Hello, everyone. And how are you all doing today? I hope that you're all doing very, very well. Happy Friday, although today it's a little bit different because today we are going to be doing our Ash Mufareh Marathon because my fabulous, amazing subscribers reached our goal for donos in the last stream. So there's another goal. If you would like to do another one of these about somebody else in future, we can vote on who we want to do it on. Maybe you guys want a Marty marathon, or Let's Find His Johnson, Chris Johnson marathon. But today we are doing an Ash Mufareh marathon where I have compiled several different Ash Mufareh videos, and we are going to be watching them. They start about 2020 and they go all the way to the last appearance that Ash made, which was actually on October 3rd of this year. We haven't seen him since then. So I hope that all of you are ready to just get right into it. We're going to be hearing some very early streams. They didn't start streaming regularly on YouTube, I would say, until about 2020, when the panorama happened. So that's kind of when the streaming really started to take place. So we're starting it around then. We have Alps here. He's in it to scam it. And Gone Fishing is here. A marathon, yes. You should be very excited. Joe's here, and Jens is here and says, ahoy. And Salami Nugget is here, and we're happy to see Mr. Level here. And Nani is here. And Mark says, hello, naysayers. So without further ado, let's just get right into it.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, I am Ash Mufareh, and I hope you are having an amazing day. I really would like to communicate with you over a few updates and cover a couple of important items here right before our next upcoming webinar coming soon here. But before I talk about that, I hope you are keeping safe, you and your family, in this global crisis, coronavirus. Uh, there are things we cannot control and things we can control. I want to talk to you about the things you and I can control, that in our hands, and we are responsible for that. Okay. Uh, it is important that you take this very seriously. It is a reality. It is happening. Uh, but I have some good news for you. Number one, it is not the end of the world. Double good news. We have absolutely a beautiful and bright future for you as a founder of Onpassive, right past this cloud. It's a passing cloud. It's temporary. It's not permanent. But we have to deal with it. It is serious. But I want you to promise me to do what you can do, what you have to do, no matter what it is, that you get through it, because we need you on Unpassive, and I'm talking very seriously. We are articulating.
Needs you in Onpassive so that he can take more money from you. Also, when he goes on to discuss what he's doing to help during the panorama, it's very, very ironic with our knowledge of today.
This beautiful masterpiece for you and for your future. There's no point without you. So I'm not saying I don't want you to die, okay? It's not going to get to that extreme. It's one of those things. So
Hope not.
don't pay attention to the little minor things and don't spend a lot of time on the news. Focus on your sanity, your safety, and your loved one as well. That's all you want to do. Okay. Focus that this is temporary. We're going to pass it. What's beyond this, what's past this point, is absolutely worth it. So fight for your life. That's the ultimate priority. Okay. So again, you promised me not to die. Okay. All joking aside, let's get into business, because the whole business is about you. And I want you to really be up to speed here.
Here we
So I
go.
know, and I want to thank you for your concerns about our workflow and our staff in Bangalore, India. Here's the good news, by the way. Uh, we know a couple of things. Okay. So we were prepared way ahead of this level of, you know, extreme in this uh, crisis. I think we were preparing. What if it gets to this point? We thought we might have a couple of weeks to prepare. It came a little bit sooner than we thought, but here we are. We were really
Like that one?
alarmed that this could possibly happen. So how can we maintain the business and the workflow during this uncertain, unusual circumstances.
Hmm.
Last week, one of our uh, team members, Rahul Bala, he actually was hospitalized for corona symptoms. And obviously, everyone was panicked. We were so worried, and we were screening everybody, their temperature before they get into the building, even if they step out for a couple of minutes for a snack or a break, quick break, and they come back, they have to be checked again. And but we really got worried about him. And the good news, he was released from the hospital. It was something else. And
Oh, thank God.
thankfully, he is good. So I appreciate your
That story went south. It especially goes south with your knowledge of 2024 when you know that at this time Ash didn't have any employees. Nobody was working in an office. And this person that was hospitalized with the panorama didn't exist.
prayers and your concerns about what's happening. Now, at the same time, we were working with everybody. How can we structure the teams along with their team leaders and managers in different areas? We assembled some remote workstations for security purposes that nobody can go there, just designated personnel. And uh, we offered our staff, all of them, to choose what's best for them. We offered all the logistics,
So
not worried about
nice.
finances, uh, hotels, travels,
Oh,
car
wow.
rental, whatever
Generous.
they needed, and let the choice to be from them. So they chose, obviously, most of them to go home. Some of them are from different states and cities, and
Oh,
some of
wow.
them are staying in some executive work uh, places.
Oh, you don't.
That was limited because some of them they had to evacuate at the time,
Oh, did
uh,
they?
and or they limited their
Oh,
uh,
my.
resources at the same time, internet, power, all of that. So overall, we managed to settle everybody. Not the same uh, case, but it fluctuates. It depends on that. And there are a couple of departments. Obviously, they are on a
So many.
paid leave because
So many departments. Just so many.
they cannot operate from home.
Oh, my.
Example like uh, HR, human resources, they cannot interview people at their home, so that couldn't work. Some of them, limited numbers are.
You, why? Okay, first of all, this is a man that's allegedly making a video conferencing app for everyone, even at this time. It was allegedly done during the pandemic, okay? But then he told everyone that he wasn't going to release it back then because it wasn't perfect yet. And then once the time passed, he said he didn't release it because he was scared that other people would steal his idea. And that's why O Connect wasn't released during this time. But he is the man that wants to invent this. And he just said that you cannot be interviewed for a job from your house. Like, okay. Also, there was no HR.
Following up with some correspondences from home. Perhaps everybody is at work that needed to be, and our goal is not to get distracted. Uh, do what we have to do during this period of time, but we all know it's not the same. Just respecting your intelligence is not as effective when we have that uh, positive, vibrant workplace. Everybody is at the office, bright lights, everybody's professional, focused on their work. Going home, family, children, noises, distraction, news, all of that. So it's not the same. So the bottom line is we can.
So the CEO of the company that wants to make an MLM so that people can work at home just told us in a webinar, but this is from several years ago, but he told us in this webinar that people can't work from home that well because of all the distractions, and that they should go into their workplace instead. He's doing a great job selling us Onpassive, isn't he?
Change directions or strategies or tweak strategies sometimes, occasionally in business when needed, but we never quit. We always will
There's no
find a
need
way.
for this many
All
emotions.
right. This is a very big business Onpassive. We have to keep it going at any cost. Not at the cost.
My God, Jelly, you said that ironically, and now they're saying it unironically. What do we do? What do we do? I hope the employees lived it up when they were getting paid to not work. In January 2024, they had to work without getting paid. It all evened out. Yeah, apparently, right? Thank you, Jelly, for the $4.99. Where in the world is Ash Mufareh? Where'd he go?
Of our personnel safety. So they are fine now, business as usual. So
Thank
I
God,
thank you
right?
so much. We're going to let them work. They're getting things done. No problem. Everything is absolutely intact. I don't know why am I twisted. I think I need to get closer to the screen, but and I have to put this. I tried without it. It's not the same quality of the sound, so bear with me. It actually taught me two things during Corona crisis. Number one, we're going to know the true color of a lot of people, the true color of their hair, the hair color. Okay, not talking about humanity. And number
Like,
two,
what?
I'll talk to you about that when I have time. So the
Okay.
updates, which is you will see here, we've changed that. It used to be announcements, but now we thought we want to improve our fashion of being connected, virtual. What a beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you all, if you have not seen it yet. This is the very first version of the Onpassive ecosystem.
Beautiful thing, by the way, I couldn't resist not to mention that how fortunate we are in Onpassive to be in this type of business. Wow. Artificial intelligence, information technology, automation, global,
Right?
and
I think so too. I think it looks better than what they have now too, Jelly. I don't know what happened, but yeah, easier to use.
social distance. All this virtuality is absolutely another evidence we couldn't be in a better place at a better time. This is our game, and I want you to be with us so we can win it. I mean it. I want you to be with us. So we're going to pay attention. This is the platform we have for now. Go Founders, soon to be Onpassive. I know you know this, but we're going to utilize this Go Founders beautiful platform. Look at this. So we can stay connected, remain strong, bonded, united together, so we can get through this.
Oh no!
But ultimately,
Chris, whatever would I do? Whatever would I do? I'll be okay. I'll be all right.
ultimately get the work done and go all the way to the top together. So start coming here every day. This counter will, every time we add a new update, it should increase the number, so it should tell you. So check this
That's
out.
how the counter
Now,
would
this
work.
is
Very
something
good.
that is coming. It's already done from the admin to you. You will be able to read messages from admin. Here's the thing.
It's so
We're
frustrating
gonna
because this man always explains things that don't need to be explained, and then he never explains the fucking things we need him to explain. It's like, oh, sure, you can explain to us how a counter works, but then you can't explain to us how O Connect works. Got it.
we're fading away from dependability on email delivery. All those say email providers and different settings and filtering and all of that, we're fading away slightly and gradually. Eventually, we're going to be 100% utilizing this inbox, whether here or in Onpassive, which is a private, secure, and exclusive inbox where you get all the email. You're not going to miss it. You're not going to have junk mail with it. It's absolutely your business dealing, and it's business oriented with Onpassive. Now, what's coming up? It's a good treat for you. Almost done. I don't know when. Days. Okay. You will have the ability to email your team, perhaps your direct team in GoFounders here, the active one, and you have the ability to email individuals or select multiple. What a beautiful thing. And we have a couple of geeky features you are going to love. All right. So this is something you want to
Yeah,
come
like
to
the send button.
read emails and send out emails. Community, I'm telling you, this is not going to be here forever. This is going to be archived when we go to Onpassive. Take your part in this legacy. Leave a stamp or some legacy for the generations to come and read it after that. See how positive, how
Generations.
strong you are, how inspiring you are, and how you believed in this vision in the early stages. All right. I would like
Yeah, I can't wait until my granddaughter grows up and logs in and then scrolls through 20 years of updated messages to find the messages that I would have read. What a wonderful thing to have.
to take the time to go there after we finally address Leadership Council. I want you to join me to thank our great leaders in this council. They are doing an amazing job taking every piece of information and immediately sharing that with you from finding out on their own or interchanging the exchanging the knowledge and perhaps connecting with me. So I thank each and every one of our uh, leadership council, and we want you to constantly keep an eye on this daily, not every other day, daily. You never know. Sometimes we would have a couple of announcements or messages in one day, and sometimes you're going to have,
How exciting.
that was something weird. Okay. Let me put this up here. You're going to have maybe none, but you need to check. Now, I'm not going to talk about live webinars. It's something coming, okay? But always check on upcoming webinar and recorded webinars. So obviously we have something here that is coming on the 26th of March. All right. By the time you get this, it will be tomorrow. And this is the link. We want you not to share it in any way outside the back office, period. This is just private, a private webinar for those who signed the NDA, active and confirmed founders like yourself. You're able to see this, you're inside. So do not
Sorry,
shit.
Kate, we're doing a marathon today. So this is actually, he's talking about March of 2020. This is one of the earliest webinars that he did. Very, very early after the Go Founders went up, which is why he's explaining it here. So I'd say this is probably like end of February 2020, maybe start of March 2020, but it's 2020 we're watching right now. We have 6 hours of Ash Mufareh to watch today. We're starting at 2020 and we're going to 2024. So buckle up, everybody.
Share this link outside for any reason. I urge you one more time. You understand, because things are increasing in value and confidentiality. It's important that you keep it. And of course, we will talk another time about the other benefits here, the links and how to utilize that and how to navigate and marketing campaigns. Everything is intact, okay? Of course, we will let you know what you need to know when you need to know it, okay?
See, even back then, he was not giving them all of the information. So he's never given them everything that they would need to know. He's always just bare minimum.
No need to bombard you with questions and things. And when we're still figuring out things sometimes or having some options, we don't need to tell you information and overwhelm you when you don't need to do anything. So I think my point is clear.
I'm glad you brought that up, Chris, because in future, we are going to be watching a few of those really long corporate webinars. So think of this as a warm up to that.
And I want to go back now to my favorite part, which is the community. All right. Don't know where did I go, but should be somewhere there. And let's navigate this. All right.
Mine too,
That.
Joe.
Why would we even waste time on any other platform? Seriously. So enjoy this while it lasts. Leave your stamp for the generations to come. And
It's interesting to me that he keeps saying enjoy it while it lasts. Like the whole time he's talking during this like, I don't know, what do you call it, live stream webinar introduction to the Go Founders. The whole time he's talking like it's going to disappear. And that's kind of interesting to me. Like this isn't a permanent platform and he knew it since 2020.
and I appreciate all of you here. Unbelievable. You inspire me. Every day I try to leave no unread message or even a reply or even a comment to a reply. That's how important it is. That's how we can communicate. And of course, make sure you know the terms of use and the guide if you need to figure out like how to do things. We really want this to stay clean, super positive, so we can again be mentally fit, strong, and emotionally very immune and prepared for any circumstances. So that's why it is critical to think twice before you put something. I'd rather for you really to hold your tongue before you say something, thinking, how would this affect my other fellow founders? Okay? If it's going to
Rich from
inject
him.
some doubts and mistrust and all, it's not needed. So let's keep it as positive as possible. All right. And keep it inspiring, relevant. It's all about Go Founders. It's all about business knowledge. And, you know, of course, we care about each other as humans, but this is not a social platform. Look at this beautiful thing. Thanks to our team. I hope you give them many thumbs up, because we no longer have to navigate pages. It just scrolls down and down and down. I don't know about you, but personally, this is hell a lot better than Facebook, in my opinion. It's clean. It's business, money oriented. That's what we care about. What do you need to know about other people that don't matter to you? So I want you to be bonded with your good family here, the Onpassive family, and tell us how are you doing and how are you feeling. And thank you so much for all those who uh, inspire us and take the time to read and post every day. Those who haven't done any posting before, I know you're reading. It's time for you to get involved. If you're just expecting to receive, uh, this is not just one way. This is give and take, give and take. All right. So I appreciate that, or encourage those who are putting the effort to share with you the information. And lastly, I want to remind you about our social pages outside, which is obviously the blog, Onpassive blog. Go just to any pages or onpassive.com or any of the pages. You will see them under my links, and the official blog is just an unbelievable, what a load of content we have here every day. Read a couple of things every day, what you like, what you look at this masterpiece. My goodness, I love it. I love it. Every time I come here, I can't
It's
help
like
myself. I
1995.
just love it. Look at that. Look at that. Thank you, Monica and our design team and a couple of our designers. They are unbelievably talented, and everyone in our SEO and
WordPress
digital
is real
marketing
good.
department. They are working around the clock every day, 7 days a week. And please encourage them by doing, doing what you have to do. The YouTube. Thank you to all of those, Bill, Mike Ellis, Jeffrey Morlock, all of those, Steve, and anyone who's doing a webinar. Derek, oh my God, the names are increasing every day. So thank you so much. YouTube is a good deal. Trust me, it's going to pay off very nicely. So thank you for watching this. I hope I was able to keep you up to speed until we
Interesting.
talk on the webinar, but this is all I have for
Yeah, the YouTube's gonna work out nicely. Okay.
you for now. We are in business. We will never leave business. We just tweak some methods, but overall, I wish you remain positive and safe. Okay? I'll see you at the top. Thank you. Uh, when we were talking about the ecosystem, it begins with domain name. Every person, if we really mean and intend to give them a realistic, ethical, and honest success, they cannot go far building onpassive.com, facebook.com, google.com. You've got to have your identity. You've got to have a property. It's all about location. Okay, real estate says, okay, it's location, location, location. So if you want to succeed in the digital world, it's the same thing. If you want to succeed, you've got to have that real estate or digital real estate. You've got to have that property that you own.
Man, I missed that picture behind him. I missed that picture behind him. That's what it used to look like when me and the recovering Hunbot were streaming him all the time. He's really proud of that Onpassive Unicorn Co. picture that was painted.
You cannot have a rental place or shared or be on somebody's lot or property and expect to go far. you're just going to be attached to them. Let me give you an example. If your entire career is based on Amazon.com or Facebook.com, which is in hot water and deep trouble right now, okay,
right? It's
your
beautiful.
life is going to be over. Okay, so in a way, you might be doing well, but when they get evicted, okay, from real people and governments, uh, you'll get evicted with them. So don't, you know, uh, pal up with the bad guys with the nasty intention. Uh, you've got to piggyback with Onpassive, where somebody is, we're going to put you on our shoulder and take you place.
This is ironic because right now, Ash Mufareh is facing a litigation with the Securities and Exchange Commission in the USA for unregistered securities and fraud. And because he pocketed $108 million by transferring it into his wife's account and then spending all the money on basically just himself and his family. And he's talking about how everyone else is apparently going to face a wrath from government agencies when the only one's facing the wrath is him. Then Jen said, is Ash predicting his AWS server eviction? Maybe.
But it's your property. It's your, okay, Tim Dillon, is that how I say it? .com. Okay, it's MikeEllis.com. That is your property. You're not going to send one customer to Onpassive.com. You're not going to swear that Onpassive.com join and no. Okay, that is old. So Onpassive is going to give you the platform. It's quite the opposite. We do the work, we do the creativity, and you're the hero. So now we're sending you visitors to MikeEllis.com as you are the inventor, as you are the hero. And, okay, you never have to send a customer to Onpassive.com. It's the other way around. We're going to send you customers. It's called traffic. Oh, traffic. Okay, so we're going to send you traffic. You are paying for that.
Oh,
You're hiring the
traffic!
company because we're good at, doing that, and we can do it at a scale. Okay, and we're just going to send you customers. So we do the design, the building, the hosting, all of that, and of course we know the gigantic list of our products and portfolios, as they like to call them now. But as we all know, ONET is a more clean platform, is going to allow us to communicate and connect socially and share our personal business things, as far as, say, announcements, linking together. So if you wish to bring LinkedIn, if you know it, and Facebook and another 20 other social media platforms, if not more, blend them together, what would be the juice of that, okay, or the extract? That would be Onpassive, clean, and not manipulating the data, what those guys do. Okay.
So again, he's talking about ONET, and he's saying that ONET is going to be a mixture of basically like Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, all of the popular social medias kind of mixed together. But when it was released, it was nothing like that. You would think that it would be able to do more than just post up little status updates and pictures, but that's all you could really do. I don't think anyone was able to upload a long form video to it. And also, there was no like shorts area, which I was expecting there to be because it seems like all of these social medias, including YouTube here, has adopted to very short form content that is 3 minutes or under, right? That's kind of the whole big thing now. That's what people really like. Is it's either really, really long content or it's the short form content these days. But ONET didn't have anything like that at all. So that's why it was such a big letdown, because he had pumped it up as this. for several fucking years, right? To release what it was.
Okay, we're not going to sell the data. We're never going to sell it. We're going to bring you data. Okay, so that's one thing. The other thing is not going to be by like in a way uh, we're abusing your privacy and invading your privacy. It will be permission based. So that is powerful, ONET. And I can see a lot of those platforms will have less popularity over time due to the Onpassive clean model that is focused on your privacy, your, what matters to us instead of like nonsense, I don't think we want to see more dogs and cats. We're going to see real people, okay? I have nothing against animals, okay? But I'm just saying this is for people. This is a people business. All right. So we're not going to have shenanigans.
Antonio, I would love to answer your question, but I think that you're a very highly intelligent person and that you could figure it out and read my live stream title and description. And I think you could figure it out for yourself.
Say fake accounts and inflated misleading data, that is corruption. We're not going to have that. We're going to have clean thing. You register, you have a profile in Onpassive, and that will be replicating you, and only those who you allow will have access to you, and vice versa. So but what I have never talked about, okay, something that I'm not going to say the name publicly because I assume this might be shared publicly, but there is a strategy or something. Do you remember I said many, many times we have many things up to under our sleeves, and we will just reveal it when it's done or in the proper time at the proper time. And this time is ready, not only to replace all those I would say abusive models and corrupted models. It's time for something fresh. So get ready for 2021 when we finally see it's about time. Okay, it's about time to see something that, okay, why people still use Facebook? Because that's what's available. And they manipulate the market intentionally. It's an organized crime. It's not an accident. It's not an honest mistake. It's an organized crime, what they have done. 48.
So it's good to know that Ash Mufareh thinks that manipulating the public about the products in your business is an organized crime, especially now that the SEC is accusing him of doing just that with Onpassive.
States are suing.
So I guess he would think that he should be in jail for this evil crime that he has committed.
Them right now. So if you like what I feel, I'm going to tell you something bigger. If you feel that we're going to flip the table on Facebook.
Hey, listen here, you Trump supporters. All right. Facts don't give a fuck about your feelings. All right. I don't care if you feel that this is going to be a successful business. Give me actual statistics, show me graphs, and explain to me why. Go.
And their neighbors. We're going to do something even bigger. So if you recall, and add it up to yourself, because I really am trying to hold myself. I think I'm going to get in trouble. Somebody's going to kind of yell at me, but I will not pay them. Okay, no, I'm kidding. I don't do that. We pay people fairly. Now, we are obviously.
For those that don't know, there are about 800 employees right now that are owed their wages from January of 2024 to the end of August that have not been paid. 200 of them went on strike over the summer. I've posted about it on my channel. You can go and check it out. And here he is cracking jokes about how he pays people. A lot of this is aged just like milk.
close to 500,000. Say by the
Not
time we
one.
have a cycle or two,
Oh,
we're going to be a couple
jeez.
of millions. Do we agree? And on passive, like customers. So we're 1 million customer, like just on the start to begin with, which is within reach, almost like around the corner. Okay, so let's say we have 1 million customers of Onpassive, including the founders. Now, previously, if you want to advertise for something, you've got to go to AdSense or pay per click. Okay, those two things are, in my opinion, are also, it's about time to retire them. And I apologize to Google that they have enough products, they have value. I have nothing but respect. It's a good company, it's reputable, it's valuable. We use it. We use many of their products. There's nothing against that. But there's some monopoly, uh, practice in terms of advertisement. You got Bing as a search engine, and you got Yahoo. They're like, okay, minimal. All the other ones, Safari and this and that, but nothing. But Google is holding up the market when it comes to AdSense. Basically, you have a website or you have a blog or something. You allow them to post relevant um, content that is advertised or advertisement by advertisers or publishers. And when they get hits, impressions, or clicks, it doesn't have to be targeted or relevant or accurate or productive or profitable, but the counter is moving. So if I have an AdSense on onpassive.com or on passive blog, okay, then any impression, any visitor, I'm collecting money. If you realize we're not doing that, but we have a lot, hundreds of websites for Go-Founders, we're not doing that either. Okay. But the other way is you go to Google, you put a card there or a payment method, and it's like almost they become your partners in your assets and money, and they suck
Interesting.
whatever budget you do, and again the counter is moving. Pay per click doesn't mean it's relevant, doesn't mean it's accurate, doesn't mean it's profitable or has any leverage. So a while ago I saw that model, it seems to be unfair, and that model seems to be, in a way, it's like a monopoly and manipulative. I thought it's time to refresh the game and have a better approach. So think of this: we got a million customers, and I'm passive. I'm piecing things to you. Now I need your ultimate attention today. I know it's might be late for some of our overseas visitors here, but watch this. Got a million websites. I'm not saying down the road millions and tens of millions and so forth, but let's begin with 1 million. What we have is we have the ability using AI, obviously, to give you a different funnel every day, a different website. That's not Ocreate. That's a different website, 100% AI. We have hundreds of, I apologize, we have exactly 100,000 uh, different templates and models and languages and all of that.
Yes, this is him saying that every single person in Onpassive, allegedly over 1.4 million people, will all have their very own website, and each one of those websites will change daily. Not just the onpassive.com main website. Everyone's page will be different and it will change daily. That's what he's saying.
They make different variations of websites. So the AI is designed to robotically change those websites daily. So you go to Mike Ellis today, you see it's talking about a webinar platform, but tomorrow you go mikeellis.com, you see it's talking about a communication product. The day after is talking about financial freedom. The day after is talking about bringing the world together and unity and charity and nonprofit. And the day after talks about academy and or not specifically the name, but the concept of virtual learning. So every day, Mike Ellis could be hunting in the mountains of Colorado or having fun with Ash, and then uh, that website is changing. So if I'm a visitor, I'm a follower, I'm like impressed. How does he have the time to change it? Like it just like 2 hours ago I was here, it was totally a different website. So it's given it a lot of credibility. And if I don't get attracted by the concept of, say, the staff, or talking about ways to manager, HR, you don't have any of that, but you might be impressed about social media options such as ONet. If not, then you might be attracted like to having your own website by OCreate or so forth, or having domain. So something is gonna get my attention as a follower to Mike Ellis. Did you realize he's the hero, but he's not doing the work? On passive staff and engineers are the ones who are doing that. 1 million. Okay, go back to the 1 million.
I'm Mike
Okay,
Ellis, by the
just to
way.
begin with, hang on with me. What we've created also with that AI is we're able to advertise permission based, okay, relevant content. Okay, remember, like the reseller, you have to tick a box, but also in the funnel or on the domain name, you're going to give us a permission. If you tick a box that there's a banner on each website that is published daily, we are going to advertise something. We become the AdSense, but permission based and 100% targeted and related. Now, did you realize that I've become a better advertiser and more fair than Google? Why? And then Facebook. First of all, they're random, they're irrelevant, they're not, targeted in any way, and they count. But
Yeah, Google Ads is definitely not targeted. Okay, they suck. Obviously, Ash Mufareh is so much better than everyone.
what happens is, look at this ingenious, so fair, is 100% with heart. Not only AI, but it's pure heart. Okay, we could do it in many different ways. What we decided to do, I'm going to give you the example of Nike shoes. Okay, they're going to advertise. They're going to put $1 million campaign today, just $1 million campaign. With Google, it's going to suck it up like so quick, and who knows how much they're going to generate. With Onpassive,
What sucks it up with Google is the amount of ads that it does. Every time it runs an ad, it'll take out money. It so well on passive every time it runs an ad. Literally, like, this makes no sense.
they're going to put $1 million campaign for a certain time. We have blocks. We are pushing that to countries of their choice and relevant customers, obviously, and what? 1 million at a time, or as much as they can afford. But here's the table flipping aspect. Okay, up to now, Larry Page and Sergey cash out. Okay, every time you have a campaign of pay per click, they're the two that will cash out. Okay, not employees. Onpassive is going to advertise permission based and accurately relevant targeted traffic. We are going to generate, like, we're going to empower businesses, and we're going to obviously give them a better result, okay, because we're the market. I gave you 1 million, but what if I am the Google case? And what if I am the GoDaddy case and I have millions, tens of millions of websites, and I push one ad, one campaign, no matter what the budget is, we push it to, okay, every website we have, okay, in a certain block by choice. If you don't want that, no problem. But by doing so, remember the reseller, you're getting a cut commission from the revenue that
Okay.
happens within your organization. But with Onpassive, when we do this tool, it starts
Uh-huh.
with O, okay? Okay, let's call it O share, okay? Because it's
We'll
literally
share.
sharing their advertisement, but just temporarily, okay? So that we can put a name on it. And we share the revenue. So their $1 million previously are up until now, it goes to one pocket or two or three. Facebook, one guy, two guys. Okay. Now here, the $1 million, but that's one campaign, one advertiser. Okay. Some are going to be bigger as we grow. We become 20 million, we become 200 million. There are going to be more people wanting to us because they're not going to publish on one website or a dead blog that is trying to do the black hat marketing, like saying that Sean Cyrus is a fraud, is a scam. Oh, we're gonna get attention. I know Sean. Let me check. Now it's gonna count what? A click, right? But in fact is misleading, and I'm not gonna be a potential customer because I believed in Sean. But when I found out, oh, it's like a uh, you know marketing ploy in a way, I'm just going to walk away. So it's not ethical, it's not effective. But with
Ethical
Onpassive,
and effective.
when I put an ad on millions of websites at the same time, actual people, actual visitors, and we
Honestly, I'm really sorry to hear that he's the last hope for you. This video is actually from 4 years ago. So these are all the promises that he made to you 4 years ago that he didn't keep.
are sending traffic, guaranteed visitors to those millions of websites. Do we become a better advertiser? But here's the thing. So we make $1 million, we make, I don't know, in any currency, okay, any amount, that 100% of amount, whether it's a dollar or a trillion, okay, just example, we split it. Employees, founders, and customers, obviously, and the resellers who choose to win with Onpassive. And of course, we leave a portion to the company. That's an extra. That's a pure passive income. I've never.
Then he took $108 million, which is interesting because we have 108 people watching, and pocketed all of it and didn't give anyone else a cent and didn't even pay his bills with this money or his employees with this money. So he owes.
Never mentioned that. So that has been accomplished thanks to the great experts that we have attracted. It wasn't possible 2 years ago, 3 years ago, because you need the technology that is available to do that. Now that Onpassive has become a noticeable player. I don't want to say dominant yet, okay, in the AI arena.
When? Nobody knew him. They still don't know him today. It's 4 years later. But he decided in 2020 that without having any AI created at all, he has taken over the AI industry. Talk about a narcissist.
Now this technology exists by us. Remember something we called O tracker? Okay, little by little, okay, piece things together. I'm hopeful that I'm expanding your brain in a way. The ingenious, if you give me a credit or Onpassive, any credit about being genius, model, but once you see the integration and how things work together, the mechanics, how it's articulated, you're gonna think this is not a man-made. This is absolutely out of the world. Like, so I cannot add more, but I don't know if you got my two pieces like that.
See, he almost messed it up because originally what he said, if you heard him, was we couldn't do this 2 years ago because the technology wasn't available. And it's almost like as soon as he said it, he realized that he was admitting to the fact that they did not have their own technology and their own AI after he had been lying to them for almost a year that they did. So then he quickly came up with, because Onpassive wasn't around yet. So now we have the ability to come up with the AI, and that's what happened there. Still to this day, 4 years later, there is not one product that you can use and sell. Never has been a product you could sell. And none of their products even use AI.
Little segment.
They seem to think that if something happens automatically, like if you can code a program to do something, then that automatically makes it AI.
I'm just giving you a treat. It's December, it's holiday time. We have gotten better. We have developed technologies that we can build on them, like more things that we couldn't even try or attempt to do that. And I'm just like you, Marty. I'm flipping. It's unbreakable. It's unbelievable in every way.
So, hello, sir. So, talking to business, can be paid Onpassive as a founder in future to bring more traffic to our website?
Absolutely. So there is always that direct commission. Okay.
You're actually not going to be winning this year. It's already been set in motion. You guys were supposed to already have a product added to the back of your OES, and instead all of the products were taken out of the OES. And allegedly now you are looking at this thing might be good to go by the end of November, but every single year that they do this, because this is a yearly thing, by the end of November, something will happen and it will get pushed to Christmas. Then you'll be told to explain to your friends and family that you can't celebrate Christmas with them properly this year for the fourth year in a row for a lot of people, because next year at Christmas, you're all going to be millionaires. And then we'll start off the year with a really happy announcement that everything's going to happen soon. And that will hold you guys over until the spring, when Ash will then come out again and say, sorry, guys, we can't release and launch this company to the public yet. Looks like it's going to be the summer. The summer will come and I don't know, you might get one or two products in there, but not ready to sell yet. And then it will be pushed over until the fall again. Ash hopes that once the fall arrives, you guys are so busy with Thanksgiving, Halloween, Christmas, all the other holidays that maybe you might celebrate in your culture, because there's a few different ones thrown in there from other countries, by the way, that you're going to be so busy with all of that stuff, you won't really be able to pay attention to the fact that time flies by. And then all of a sudden you're looking at maybe you'll be able to launch the company in the winter time. You know, hopefully by Halloween, maybe end of November, in which time we just do the cycle over again. We've done this exact same cycle since 2018. The exact same cycle. Every single year, just over and over and over again. I can pretty much tell you when it's going to happen, like I am right now. This thing is not going to launch at the end of November, and it will be pushed back until, oh, don't worry, guys, it will be 2025. They're just hoping that you're going to give this man your blind faith and loyalty. I highly recommend watching The Honest Critic's latest video.
Remember, when you send traffic to your own website, okay, that is your own business. Remember, Red asked that question in the beginning. How can you benefit, and what's the point of like bringing more founders? But at the same time, it applies when you are bringing, and how can you promote other businesses? But what if you have a different business yourself? Okay.
Oh,
It
yes.
might be okay. So now the more traffic you get, the more that business is going to benefit. And if you have selected one or two or 25 other businesses from our marketplace as universally as Onpassive, then now every additional visitor is potentially opening a whole pipe for you. Plus, it will get you closer to become a global leader. It will give you uh, periodic and like changing bonuses. So every month or every week, we're going to always have a special bonus for direct sales. Okay, so
Okay.
we we don't say it why, because it will never be the same, because it's called a bonus. So there is the basic commission and the pay plan. Okay, I know Michael Williams is gonna cry about missing this,
So, so do
but
you mean like bringing the business volume to the company, to the organization under us?
you're gonna have more bonuses, but they're not revealed because every month they're gonna change, or every week or so. So if you want to like I want to build a company, okay, or I want to build a business, or I want to build an income using Onpassive. If I come
Hmm.
day one with zero, that's where I will start zero. Then it will take time to grow organically, or it's unpredictable. You cannot build a business, by chance, or hit me, strike me lightning, or no, you cannot do that. You have to have an actual plan that based on your efforts and what you do. So now you decide you're going to build that business. I'm not talking about Onpassive as being your business. I'm talking about Onpassive being your platform and being your vehicle to build that business. All right.
That's
However,
amazing.
yeah. However, okay. Now, when you're just wait organically, okay, it not only it will take time, but it's unpredictable. But if you go ahead and roll up your sleeves and say, you know what, I am going to build my business, you're not going to wait. So when it's unpredictable, meaning I have to pay this budget, or this is my cost of living, or whatever lifestyle you're aiming for, it will just be wide open. Whatever happens, you just got to be happy with it. You cannot control it. Okay, it might be better than you think, but it might be slower than you think. Who knows? Unpredictable is the key word. But when you build your own business, you say, I have this budget, I'm going to go whatever it takes to get that. You have the ability to go to a higher level and buy more traffic. You have the ability to share it. You have the ability to send people, or we can expand more. I don't want to get more aspects of our business model involved, but just keep it simple. The more, the better for you. Now, what I'm trying to say, instead of just the basic pay plan, it becomes more leveraged and profitable to you, because you are having bigger bonuses. They're never going to be the same. 2021, 21, we might repeat one that was popular or something, but we're going to have, sometimes the top producers give them something. Want to give them cars, okay? In your case, we're going to give them wives, okay? So
No, I need
hopefully,
a Bugatti. I need a Bugatti.
Bugatti. I don't know. We
Yeah,
don't promise Bugattis here.
I
Okay,
got my.
but then
Thank
it
you.
might be a cut bonus, okay, per additional sales when it's direct. Watch this. It doesn't have to be your actual direct. Okay, we send
Hmm.
traffic to you, but one buys or joins from your website. That is counted as direct. That rate or commission is greater than when it's not from you directly or on your website. You understand? I'm not going to talk about
Yes, I got it. I got that point.
indirect
I'm
people. Okay.
yes, yes, yes. I mean, I brought this topic because as a reinvesting in the business,
Hmm.
as an investor through Warren Buffett, as we were talking. So I want to go through those things. So I'm looking forward to like when we are live and we are getting like on the top
Yeah.
and top ends. Yeah. So
Yeah.
those
Absolutely.
are my points. And I have a challenge now
Yeah.
with
Go
my
for it.
team.
Go for it. You put 100 businesses, like what are the top 100 companies in the world, that go ahead and,
Huh?
if you have the funds to buy or join or do something with them, and you can go ahead and list 100 companies in your own passive business. There's no
Why
other
I can't?
platform that I know. There's no other platform, Chandra, that I know that you can build or promote or expose
Get
100
wives,
platforms
sell your wife.
simultaneously at the same time. It doesn't exist. Onpassive will be the first. So if you have
So I
somebody that
why?
is, if you
Go ahead.
have
Go ahead, sir.
one follower on
Mm-hmm.
any of our products, okay, ONet, Academy, O Connect, O this, O that, okay, whatever platform or source of their interest they come in, they're exposed to other tools of Onpassive, speaking of over deliver, but also now they see, if they decide to become active, they see that Chandra has another 100 businesses. And they're categorized, okay, by, you know, sectors in a way, or products.
Sector.
And chances I will find something that I like if I'm one of your fans or followers. Among 10, or you got 100 shots.
Yes, because eventually all 50 products are supposed to cost money. Right now, when they did have their products in their OES, it was only O Connect that cost $125 per month, which is like 6 times the cost of Zoom monthly, but they claim it's cheaper, which is a complete lie. Then they were basically like, oh, Tracker is also going to cost you money, but we're not going to tell you how much. But here, try it out so that you get hooked to it, hopefully, and then we'll pay us. And then it just never came into fruition. But at this time, back in like 2020-ish, all 50 were going to cost money. So Ash thought people would stop using free social media sites to buy into Onpassive to then pay to use ONet. I mean, are you going to stop using free sites in order to pay for this one?
You're able to fund them.
You're the public.
Big packages, not like the minimum, okay? And at the same time, you have no extra effort, okay, or not required any additional effort from you to promote them at the same time. Plug and play. You drop the link, you drop the link, you drop the link. That's it. I like it, I follow you. I don't like it, I miss. Then
Yeah.
Trevor or Charles with us here today. Thank you for being with us. They are from my team. They like
Mm-hmm.
what you have. I missed. So fear of loss is just an incredible thing. But later I decide to follow. It just I missed what I missed. I start when I start.
Hey,
If
Ash.
Yeah.
if yeah, Mari de Garmo, I hope I have given you a headache in a way, or made your head spin. I understand a lot of you are doing calculation, and you're giving different facial expressions. I could see all of you, and it's given me the assurance that we are on the right track. If the business model, if you're going to hear it, oh yeah, yeah, like that, if it sounds like that, then we're just like reinventing the wheel in a way. We're not doing that, okay? This is a new animal. This is a new creature in the neighborhood, and nobody is going to be that boy in the block. So go ahead, Marty.
Yeah, I was just what I was thinking. But I mean, a lot of people use the. I've done it. I've done the AdWords, and you pay for so many clicks, it becomes very, very expensive. And big companies, they're going to be looking for Onpassive, obviously, because of the customer base. It's not wasted clicks. You know how many millions they waste because somebody clicked on it? Even if it's somebody they click on, they don't like it, the guy has to pay for that. Yeah, it's amazing, Ash. I mean, amazing. That blows me away. You had to do that on a Saturday
At
night.
least I know when I'm here giggling like a little schoolgirl to what they're saying, Angel's also at home giggling with me.
Thanks a lot.
I want to make sure you bring me again and you pay me.
So why we gonna jump on other business while we can reinvest and become the Warren Buffett and Jeff Bezos of this Onpassive?
Yeah, again, Onpassive is not the only business on the planet. Onpassive is created to build other businesses and empower, individuals and businesses. We're in no way competing with any other business. So people,
Tell Ron
we
that
would like,
now.
if they have a good product or a good value, we would like for them to thrive and succeed. We're the
No, I
help.
mean talking about as a founder, as a global leader in future.
You
Like
tell
if we
them,
are
Chandra, I'm having a hard time understanding what's wrong with those people. Tell them. I'm losing it.
Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna shut my mouth now, and I want to say thanks from a lady from Canada. She has texted me that she wanna say hello to you. Her name is Claudia, and she's a great leader. She's an amazing lady, and she's helping like lots of people from Africa and America. I mean, also from India and other countries, and she's
What a
paying for
bitch.
them. She's absolutely a great leader, and she's a great, amazing lady. She wanna say hi
He's
to
a
you.
cunt.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not the host. I'm a guest here. Welcome, Claudia, if you're able to speak, and thank you for
Thanks, Joe.
helping out so many people.
Thank you, sir.
Also, Ash, Mr. Charles Osong at the bottom there by the Golden Gate Bridge. He's.
What do you mean at the bottom? We're not stacked people. Like it.
Oh no, on the pictures.
Okay.
At
Well,
the bottom. Anyway, he's an amazing leader. I've
I'm
been to a
just
lot of his.
teasing.
I
Yeah.
know you are. But he's an amazing leader. If he had something to say, I mean.
I heard wonderful things about Charles. Yes.
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah, he's amazing. He's amazing. Charles.
Hello, Charles. Yeah.
Hello,
You can
Ash.
talk any
Hello,
language
Ash.
you want. No, you speak languages.
Bonsoir,
Right.
bonjour. Hello,
Bonsoir,
Ash. Hello,
bonjour.
everybody. Glad to be here. I mean, just with amazing minds. We are very, very appreciative of you and every other leader, especially the team right there in Hyderabad, before
Mr.
in Bangalore, now
Level, you found the black blob.
Hyderabad. We appreciate everyone. And for those, like Ash rightfully says, it's not about money.
Black
For me, I really don't
Shadow
care
Man,
about the money,
no.
because when you have something good, the money will come, right?
You literally like can't see him. I don't know. He must be in the dark while he's streaming today.
I do have a bunch of guys who always ask me, when is lunch? When is soft lunch? I just tell them, participate, right? Back in Africa, we have this adage, this saying that the child that helps the mother in the kitchen never asks when is the food gonna be ready, right? The one that is outdoors playing keeps coming back and say, hey, you guys, what's happening?
Honestly, these commercial cults are very much like doomsday cults. Although instead of them talking about the day that the world's going to end, they're talking about the day that their company's going to launch. And every time that the day arrives and nothing happens, they just change the date. And all of these people are they got this one track mind, right? Of a fear of missing out, that they're all going to be the next millionaires. Or, hey, Warren Buffett, okay? and so they don't pay attention to anything other than, oh, okay, so maybe it didn't happen this time, but they say it's going to happen in the next month. So it will definitely happen in the next month. And they just continuously do it. And continuously do it. Just like a doomsday cult. They can go on for decades.
When is that food gonna be ready? What are you guys doing, right? But if you are there, those of us who are participating, who are involved, we see the food, we see the thing brewing. We know it's coming, right? We know it's bigger than we initially anticipated. So I am very appreciative. I'm enjoying the process, to tell you the truth. I'm not in any hurry. I'm just loving the process. And guys, for those of you out there who are listening, founders, once it's done and it's launched, the process is gone. So if you miss it, you miss it, right? The fun is gone. So I'm really, really glad that we're here and we're taking our time to make this really, really big. And also, I want to remind you, Ash, don't forget our Q&A session on Wednesday, right?
23rd at 1:30 p.m. Yes, indeed.
Well, depending on what time zone, I think it's 12:30 Eastern. I don't know if
my boss told me at 1:30. That's
Okay.
Marina. Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
I will be there. Yes.
Okay, all right, no problem. 1:30 is fine. We'll start something before you come. But yeah, don't.
Oh, so it's at 1?
12:30. I said 12:30.
12:50. Oh, okay. That must be something else. Okay, I see. Yeah.
Articulate my words that badly.
Wow.
Okay, I have to reschedule something because I have at 1:30, and that is probably Chandra no times India. It's like
It's 3:30
your
around.
times. Yeah. No. The newspaper, daily paper.
Oh yes.
Times India, not India time. Yeah.
The India
So they have
Times
an
of India.
interview with me. The Times.
You know, one of the articles that he pays for them to write about him, where they interview him and tell everyone that Onpassive is this new, great, innovative tech giant that people should go and work for. Honestly, at this point, the employees should maybe go after the newspaper too for falsely advertising it.
India, they have an interview
Yes.
with me. So I'm going to have to justify the time with them. Okay.
Okay, well, just let us know. I guess we can always also adjust a little bit if need be.
Yeah. No,
Just
I
let
will
us
be
know.
there because I owe that to Marina, and it will happen.
Okay, because we're trying to get a bunch of people from all over the world be there. Hopefully.
Hope I
You're
will
the
be there on the
priority, not the
newspaper in
media.
India.
Yeah,
Yes. So looking forward to that. And then I just
absolutely.
what you just mentioned, I keep telling people what Onpassive is doing, no one has ever done. I know
It will not be done.
most of us don't have that IT background, but when you have all those products in one place, the big word is integrated. That is key.
That's
It
the
has
brain.
never been done.
That is the brain. Okay.
That is just
You know
one
what,
word.
Charles?
Key. Yeah.
This is the face I get. Sometimes I do a lot of virtual conferences now, and some in person with bankers, business people, other vendors, and including lawyers and legal experts. So when we do that, okay, this is the reaction when I explain to them like things I'm trying to accomplish, obviously to the advantage of the user, which is totally. I have to say this is almost like giveaway, like literally just like no expectation in return. We could easily, like this thing, okay, we're the host, we're this, we're that, okay, we could push that advertisement, you know regardless. I'm giving you a lot of value. You don't have to benefit from that. I don't have to give the employees a piece of the pie, okay. So it's totally like that. So I get a lot of like, okay, oh, so you're Ash, like you don't. I get those like facial expressions in a way like, this man is he like insane or
This guy's
real or
crazy. Yeah.
like, and they like, I know what they want to ask. I know they're trying to say, but oh, so you mean no, I mean, I'm giving that, okay, or, and they try to like to come from a different angle. Did you mean this? No, I meant this. What you got? And they can't say like, okay, you're an idiot, okay, like face to face or whatever. But I think this is what they're thinking. Their face is like, is this man like losing it, or is he a lunatic or something? Like, I know what they're thinking, but at the same time, they see how
Yeah,
bold
pretty
I
much.
am. They say, well, wish you luck. We wish you, okay. 'Cause,
I mean, that's what we're all thinking.
like, this is not typical. This is I guarantee that I can brag. I can. It will not be done. It's never been done before. We are not talking about what is good for the company. We're talking about what's good for users, therefore humanity. That's the name of the game. We're not talking about what's good for Ash Mufareh. It's, in fact, there's more pain for us because it's not an easy thing. You got a lot of heat. and you know, you made that decision. You got to be a big boy. You cannot back up. So I'll cry
Indeed, it is
later
like it.
about those days. What do you think, Mike Ellis? Would you hire me? We lost him.
I'll hire you, Ash. I wanted to say
Yeah.
that, you know, I
Please.
started these things out a while back. Yeah, just so grateful for you coming out today, and for everybody coming out, because one of the bonuses that Onpassive is giving to the world. As a kid growing up, I was always bothered by this, the wall between people, the separation between people around the world. And here we are today with, you know, about 1,500 people on this call from all around the world. And as Onpassive grows, we will have millions and millions of people coming together in like-mindedness, friends, and loving each other from all over the world. So, thank you, Ash.
Thank you, Mike. I'm very glad we connected, and thank you for the invitation. Yes.
Hey, Ash, I hit
Mike
the wrong
Ellis.
button and I got rid of my camera.
Yeah, no problem.
I wasn't
Good to see
ignoring you.
We missed you. I mean, you got a lot of fans, and if you talk about potatoes, well, we're gonna listen to you. Whatever you say comes beautifully out of you.
I tell you, I could talk for a couple hours right now on just what you just said, Ash, and not cover everything. So Marty's right. My mind will be spinning for the next couple of days, but stay tuned. I'll have some stuff for you.
Can't wait. I'm a fan. I'm a follower. I'm a radical follower. So whatever you say, I am into that. Yes, Dr.
I'll
Bill,
try
go
not
ahead.
to say anything I'm not supposed to, Ash.
I don't know. Everything you say, it makes sense. It's real. It just sometimes I try to hold myself because of the boring stuff, disclaimers, and this and that. So sometimes I wish I was Mike Ellis. I would just scream it
Well,
out.
yeah, but I don't have to. I don't have to talk to the attorneys. You do, Ash. So
Gotta
one of my
calculate the
advantages.
words with them. They calculate it, you know, say that. You know. But hey, we're becoming friends. They like me, just believe it or not. And they will listen to this. They do not miss things. Like they know more about Onpassive than so many founders.
Yeah, no, we're rocking and rolling, Ash. It just gets better every day, and just keep it up. Just keep it up. You keep throwing the bombshells.
I try.
catching
Look,
them.
I'm
Mike Ellis,
thinking
by
like
the
I'm
way.
talking to you now. So who's in my head now? You know how I'm gonna make sure that different founders from different background and non-English speakers, they're gonna hear me. Okay. Then there are passive founders. There are leaders who are pros. You know, those who spoke ahead of us. Now, Chad and all the technical gurus with us here, they're professionals. So they're at a different level. And then what will be taken away from this session, whether Bill, Mike, or whoever is going to make a video, Marina, Charles, they're going to make a video. So I'm trying to filter out like, oh, I hope they don't cross the line. Then the legal team in my head, then the Indian legal people and those governments from, and you know, whether accountants, CPAs, or say lawyers in different countries trying to register because they're watching. So sometimes you see me pause and I shift direction. It's just like I'm not at full liberty at the moment to say what I have here. I have a lot, and I'm just like trying to hold my tongue.
Lord.
But I will be
2020
unleashed and
Ash is
uncuffed
funny.
very soon. So once I get there, we're gonna see a mad Ash in a good way. I'm trying to be politically correct, which is very boring now. Yeah, I don't like that.
Ash, at a fireside chat, we need a real fire.
I like
Bill,
that.
Bill.
Yeah, it must be cozy. It looks romantic
It's wonderful.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, I often sit by the fire and read a book, and this discussion today has made me think of James Michener. He wrote a book called The Caribbean, and you know, Pirates of the Caribbean, and it makes me think of buried treasure. And what we have here is buried treasure right now that's being uncovered. And a lot of people say, what's that treasure you've got?
Joking, if you were to take Jens and Caffeinated Angel and put their knowledge together on technology, you would have about 10 times the knowledge of everyone in Onpassive, including the technicians.
And I thought I'd give them a hint. There's 5 treasures that are buried. Of course, when you first get in, it's the back office. It's what's in the back office. It's the buried treasure. It's the access point. And then it's the videos of all the great leaders, the webinars, the blogs that Onpassive puts out, and the YouTube videos. Those are treasures. And they actually help us develop more leaders. When people look at the videos, they become leaders. And so the next treasure is the leaders and all the personalities of all the people in the Leadership Council and those who are hanging around doing their own videos who are future Leadership Council members. And then the 4th treasure is Catmo. It's like the mechanism that gets everything done. All the mechanics and all the things people are doing in India for us. And I think the 5th treasure is you, Ash. You're the treasurer. And we always hold you up as the guy who carries the flag in front of us. So a good time today. I like the revelation, that whole new thing about the advertisement thing. That's huge.
Game changer, 100%. That alone is a business. So here is the thing. I want you to, I think probably it's a new, highlight that I like to bring to your attention, that there are so many products and companies are just to get by. They literally just do enough to make.
This person says, we will get our OES in a week or so. Even though you were promised it last September, you were promised it by the end of September, you were promised it by the end of October, and now you've been promised it by the end of November. Don't worry. No worry about it, guys. Mr. Ash is a man of integrity. He will achieve his great task. Usually men with integrity look for legal loopholes and get sued by the Security and Exchange Commissions for committing fraud, misappropriation of funds, and unregistered securities. Only a true man with integrity would do that. There's no way that he's been telling us since 2018 that you would have your OES and all your products and this was going to launch. I don't at all have a remake of a Celine Dion song called The Launch Will Go On and On. I promise.
Get legal and
it's not 3 years old.
Bring them the most profit with the least amount of effort and sacrifice.
2.5.
It's how we taught business in schools. Every book tells you how can you save time, money, and get the most profit. This is the ideology up to now. We are not that theoretical or.
Last webinar was live on October 3rd, 2024, I believe it was. It was either the 3rd or the 4th. I think it was the 3rd. And yeah. It was the 3rd. And then the 4th is when the OES came back on. That's what it was. Sorry. I have so many dates in my head when it comes to this thing. Sometimes you got to bear with me for a minute while I talk them out. That's what it was. So he went live on the 3rd, and then that was when everything was still down. But he had allegedly gotten all the data because he told us that in the stream before, which was a week prior to the October 3rd one. So he has been off air officially for over a month now. Month and 5 days. He has not appeared. Allegedly, it's because he's far too busy to grace us with his presence, as opposed to every other month before that.
We don't follow that theory in Onpassive. What we do is we want to give you the best value, the most possible value, the most possible benefit, the easiest way for you to function it, and the most ethical, clean way, all those variations, regardless of how much it cost us, how long it take us, how challenges, we get all the kind of the negative reaction. We take all of that heat, regardless of the sacrifice. So I think we're truly disruptive in every meaning of the word. So they try to save money. We don't care about money. We want to save you money, and we want you to make money. It's kind of insane, but it should be the norm. So a lot of people do it, and many businesses function just barely to get by, just enough so that they can have a legal product and profit as much as they could. Onpassive is not about.
This person says, I made this investment for my daughter's marriage, but it is of no use. Thank you. Dear Ash, sir. Congratulations on your daughter's marriage. I hope that everything still went well with it, despite you not being able to use this as an investment. I hope that everything has gone well with that. Honestly, it was probably a better day because Onpassive was not involved.
Get you by or to get me by, it's about getting you as high as we can. Not high like,
like
a drink of.
Listen, it's a letdown that it didn't go into fruition before your daughter's wedding, before the marriage. Okay, whatever you're using the money for, I just kind of assumed it was the wedding, but it might not have been. Could have been an investment for after her marriage. I'm not sure. But whatever it is, that moment in your daughter's life, right, is so important. Probably like it better in future years when you're looking back on it. You're going to probably be a lot happier that this man and this scam did not touch that special day, no matter how it turned out, and no matter what you're using the money for, right? No matter what, now your daughter's marriage is not cursed by this man or this scam. So, I mean, might have worked out kind of like a silver lining.
No. I'm talking about altitude, so as high as we can. So it's not about getting you by, it's about getting you high. But there's a gentleman here I really admire and I respect a lot. It's
not about getting you by, it's about getting you high. Sounds like something he's just randomly kind of throwing out there. But again, in hindsight, 4 years later, when you're looking back on this, it makes a lot more sense, right? He basically told us, we're just here for the hype, not so that any of this can actually happen.
Wendell, he's here. I don't know if he's able to speak, if he's at work or, what's he's about now. But if Key's available, I would love to hear that, man.
Hey, Ash.
You ever heard of Enron?
Okay, so back to the beginning. I am Ash, and I'm talking to you. I'm going to tell you the journey of Onpassive in brief. Okay, we began on this journey in 2018. And it's important to understand what's been done and where we are and where we're going, okay? So that you have a good understanding. I think you will appreciate the clarity. Many of us may just came in and didn't have the time to catch up, so I'll make it much easier for you. So 2018, we decided to create a digital marketing platform. The reason behind that, I was recently trying to have this concept of working from home or the digital life or having that freedom where I can work from anywhere and make a living. I am always, and I have been always passionate about technology and new sciences and modern methods and tools in our life. So in 2018, I got to the point where I was unsatisfied and displeased of what's available in the market. So I could not see myself doing any of those options were available at the time. They had issues, and I'm sure you probably are familiar with some of the cases that occur. So I just saw there was a lot of unethical practices and wrongdoing. I couldn't possibly feed that or support or be a part of any of those companies. So meaning I got to the point where I start to lose hope of this concept of freedom and having financial freedom or making a living. So we're going to deal with the regular corporate or brick and mortar business without the virtuality or having a virtual lifestyle, global business, have residual income. All those beautiful concepts started to fade out, like this is not as easy as we thought. So I was at a, say, intersection in my life. I needed to go either the direction of giving up that dream or uh, and find a personal solution, just take care of myself and family. Fortunately, I have experience, I have high education. I can solve one family issue, no problem, whether it's a job or some sort of business. I can still maintain to do that. However, I still see there's a bigger meaning and fulfillment if I had a big like a more return for the work I do that goes beyond myself and my family. So I'm still really unhappy of that outcome. The other direction was uh, instead of relying on those companies that failed to, every time they failed to deliver or to sustain, I thought it will be a big risk, it will be a big sacrifice, it's a big price, but it would be the most beautiful thing if I go the direction and I will be in charge along with like-minded people and friends, that we will make the business, but do it rightfully, do it in a clean way, do it where exactly how we wish. Basically, it will be the ideal business concept. So as you may know, it, for somebody who's been successful on and off and here and there, it is difficult to settle with something average or below average. So obviously we went the hard direction. We said we're gonna make the business where we can either save the community or come up with something that is clean. We do it right, and it will be sustainable long term. We do everything uh, according to the laws, according to, more importantly, the ethical and fair and the fairness and all of that. So that was the decision. And one big reason behind the motive, we thought we already know what's good and what works and what's right and what to stay away from. So that's already a big plus. It's not like we had no idea how to make it, because we've been around, and without going to the past, we knew what would make a good business, ideal business model. We knew what products are really needed, or at least we needed all the time. So we thought, if we create those products and do this business structure or this business model with such a fairness, we're going to have a game changer. So we decided to do it in 2018, and we didn't have a full, detailed plan, more than we just decided to do it with the slogan, do it or die. Okay, at any cost, we're going to do it. We knew it's not going to be easy, it's not going to be short, but whatever was the price, we were willing to pay the price, and we just knew it would be a great outcome for everybody. So we decided to share it with a few friends and say, okay, this is my vision, this is what I want to do. Can you imagine we do and create this product or this platform, and this is the features or the models of our business, and we have more individuals and businesses can benefit from that, mostly in the marketing arena, like digital marketing or internet marketing, where businesses, individuals, organizations can utilize that. So we decided to do it. A few friends said it's a great concept, we'll do it. Okay, and we said, okay, so maybe, but it's not done. Now we're going to go to work. Okay, it has nothing ready. We're going to go to work now, but we're going to create this, but we're confident that we will be able to create it. So let's create a path where those who are interested and excited about the business model, they have the ability to come on board and ride along on this journey. So we created the founder program, and we didn't want to go with a high pay and make it difficult to join. And so we just made it simple, accessible for anybody with a desire. It is possible. Here is the thing. It's not an investment. We created the founder position as a pre-registration for the Onpassive business. The Onpassive is the main business. Go Founders is the only position or package that is available by invitation only in the pre-launch period. We had never put a date or estimation for exactly when we're going to launch. We just knew whatever it takes, we're going to do it. So we put a price on it, and we said one time, and this is the criteria, it would be a $97 one time. We don't count that in the pre-launch period. It will only count on the launching, the official public and global launching date. Whatever that date is, we count 12 months. The founder position works like a VIP, a set of features and benefits for the founders, okay? But it doesn't cover the cost of the products. This is more of the Founders Club, if you wish. It's an annual membership, optional for the benefits. One of them is being on this webinar. This is not available for the public. This.
Oops. At the time of this webinar, by the way, it was being streamed to YouTube. So it's interesting that this isn't available to the public as they're streaming it to YouTube. But yes, this is how it was going to go, guys. This is the start of the Onpassive scam.
This is a private webinar, and where you get to witness the evolution and the transformation of Onpassive from scratch all the way to where we are now. Only you as a founder have that ability to witness. And also you have the ability to see and actually attend where we show.
Elitism is one of the first signs that a cult is forming. Maybe I'll make a new song. All right, maybe I'll make a new song about all of the steps of a cult becoming a cult.
occasionally,
When I do, I'll definitely be mentioning elitism.
especially now because we're getting more like more production and more things are being done, you're able to see exact products and live modules. So occasionally we do that, like a product demonstration. Okay.
See, and the thing is that normal companies, when they do this, it's only a marketing ploy. And maybe I should go into more detail in future about the differences between like manipulation with marketing versus manipulation that these cults do, that they try to hide behind the guise of, oh, we're just doing manipulative marketing like all the other companies. Because there's a big difference, right? And one of them being the fact that these MLMs and companies like them that run like cults have that community that then is a part of that exclusivity, right? Without the community per se, it's a little bit harder to kind of move it into the culty territory, right? You need the community. And that's kind of the difference between MLMs versus all of the other corporate companies out there, right? All companies manipulate with marketing. All of them do. Just like you hear the MLM huns say, well, all the companies pay you in a pyramid structure, right? There's a little bit of truth in it. It's just the direction of the money flow that's different. So they also do that with marketing. And a big part is that with this, you're not just promised this cool product that will make you feel really good, you know? It's like you are actually promised this exclusive community that you get to be a part of, that only you and the people in the community will benefit from, that nobody else will benefit from, right? Whereas again, with a company, with their marketing, it's something that everyone is benefiting from, but it's I guess more of an illusion of exclusivity in a way.
The public is not going to see that. You only get to see that. And some of the pieces, like the traffic, what we're doing now with some of the YouTube videos, the Go founders, the email delivery, the wallets, the merchants, all of those pieces and details of the business are technically requirements to be required to be tested. So you are being a part of the beta testing, okay?
The funny thing, Lamar, is I don't even think that it could compete with the markets of 4 years ago, right? Like I started covering this thing in late 2021, and he was already behind. Like,
which is simply
it's never caught up.
testing products or features or functions with a limited number of people who have access to it. So that was the beginning, the start in 2018.
Yeah, see, he says that, but I have yet to see or hear of people using anything besides that Go founders that we saw a couple hours ago, him streaming, before 2021, when they started the rough drafts on the OES and stuff. And like that was like late 2021. Like things weren't really rolling until about 2022, I'd say, for the products and everything, if even then. But it's just so interesting to kind of like hear him talking about this. And again, with the knowledge we have today.
And we simply, I was doing my research before I shared it with people. I wanted to make sure I had.
Again, never heard of anyone using them. Not before they were released in the OES. Can't say that people were tested. And I feel like by now, like at least one person would have mentioned they were part of the first group that was doing testing in 2018. Like Marty and Chris would have bragged by now, right? Because Marty would have been a part of that for sure. He's like the top dog in this thing. And he's never, ever bragged about how he was one of the first testers long before there were ever anyone else ever testing. So to us over here, the very first time that we can say that they were testing products was when the OES went up in 2023, like late 2022, it went up. And then they were allegedly starting to test the products, right? So like, I can't say that any testing was going on before then. So this is funny to hear.
Have a full plan and what we're going to do. That's in 2018, 2 years ago. Okay. I done my research because before that, I created several marketing platforms for free. I never had one that with a charge or as a business. I did it as a team giveaway where it helps those who are on my team or not to be able to succeed and produce. So I went back to my contacts and I said, okay, now I'm going to do it, but now it's going to be a business model. It's going to be a bigger, it's going to be larger, all of that. So previously I worked with people in Argentina. I worked with people in the United States, in Canada, in the Philippines, Egypt, Malaysia, so several countries. So I checked up with all of them to see which one is the closest. None of them was at the level where they can be exclusive to Onpassive, except I found 2 companies in India that said we can give you a dedicated team when your business grows to that. But still, it's not our proprietary technology, or let's say it's not in-house. It's we're outsourcing the technology. It didn't take long, not even a couple of months, to realize none of them would be able to deliver such a massive project.
So Ash went to a third-party company, excuse me, to hire people that work for this third-party company doing their technology to come and do technology for him. And then he realized that they would only be working on their technology, the technology for the company they actually work for, that he's just outsourcing them from, you know? So he got upset because he couldn't basically get them to, like, I don't know, quit that job and come work for him exclusively and only work on Onpassive products. Like, he was trying to poach them from this third-party business, I guess. And then he, you know, quickly realized it wasn't going to work. And then he allegedly decided to start new products. Like, according to him, he wasn't even thinking of having his own products until like 2021. But that also makes no sense based on his streams from before 2020.
Quickly outgrew their capacity in terms of the number of the employees and all of that. And the timing helped us a lot. One of those companies, it's rather a small company in India, state of West Bengal, city called Kolkata, they know it. And they were downsizing the company and changing direction from, you know, technology to communication, I believe. So they were just about to lay off a few or several of their staff, and we offered them with, you know, agreement, if you're letting them go, we can take them, because they were all techie in design and programming. I said, we can take them and we will create our own Onpassive team as a new company. So that was the spark. Quickly we maxed out the office, but we you know, the more I assigned work, remember, GoFounders was open, the bigger the GoFounders has become, and now it's taken time. We're talking about the end of 2018 already, where we decided to automate GoFounders and allow founders to invite,
Okay.
and pre-build other founders in the pre-launch. So we created replicated pages. We made the payment like digital, online, electronic. So more, so that way we don't have to stop just because we're too busy with the founders program in a way. We need to focus on the production of Onpassive. So I hope you understand how the start was. So in December 2018 was the beginning, or the when the GoFounders platform went live with our own team, but it was a small team, dozens, and it was in a state and city that we were having a hard time to find, a larger team at the expertise level that we wanted, and
Interesting.
the quantity. So we decided to move to another. That's like mid 2019, just about a year ago, a year and a half. 2019, we decided to go and
I was
relocate.
gonna say, because this is 2021, so
We closed the Kolkata office and we went to Bangalore. That's the Silicon Valley of India. And you're talking about from December up until April 2019. So December 2018, when we went live, it didn't work as flawless. We had merchant issues, duplicate payments, email delivery, bugs, and all of that.
yes, you heard that right. Before these merchant issues, back in 2020, there were issues with the merchant. Ash should have already known what to do when he went and hired the merchant in 2023. He's already gone through it. And maybe that explains why when he went to hire the merchant in 2023, he was facing so many problems. But it's almost like that never happened now, because they rewrite history over here so much.
We didn't get it right until April 2019.
We didn't get it right until April 2019. How many times is Ash Mufareh going to have to restart this company and start it from the beginning, start from scratch, go back to the basics? Because he's done so at least 3 times now.
That's when things went smooth, flawless, bugs free. It was moving. Now we took a breath and we said, now we can focus back on track on Onpassive, the Onpassive bigger thing, because GoFounders is just one feature of Onpassive. So if you understand, April is the time when we finally start getting things in order to be able to focus on Onpassive. And the numbers were growing. And I had a webinar, I called it I Quit. Okay, it was just a subject line. If you all recall, if you were with us, it was a subject line I used. It's from a marketing perspective, like shocking news and all of that. You just want to get attention. And the meaning of I quit was, I quit giving you timeline. I'm not going to say 60, 30 days or all. So we said, I will not give you. That's the I quit mentality.
If you want to see the I Quit webinar, it is on the Recovering Hunbots channel.
And if somebody is unhappy with that, at any point, we will honor their request of refund. So we allowed a few dozens decided, okay, I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to have an open. We respected that and gave them the money back.
See, what he forgets to explain to people is the reason why the clickbait with the I Quit webinar works so well is because a year before or so, before that, he actually did do a big quit rage stream where he yelled at everyone and basically rage quit the whole fucking thing. And people thought Onpassive was not going to be a thing anymore. And then he kind of showed up afterwards and was like, oh no, I'm sorry guys, sorry, I was just like really upset. I've calmed down now. We figured everything out. We'll just start back over. That's why it worked. Because they were like, oh my God, must be happening again. Which is kind of cruel to do when you think about it. And then he goats about how like, oh, it was so funny how I did this clickbait title and everyone was like, oh my God, is he quitting with the company? Because, you know, I screamed at them like a year ago and quit the company. And it's like, weird marketing move. Weird. But okay, sure.
Close the account.
I guess so was the Burj Khalifa though. So what do I know?
Was done. Now, we are no longer in Kolkata. We are 100% in Bangalore, and we are hiring and we are growing. But remember, at a higher speed, the word started to get out, and we're more attractive and doing these webinars every week or sometimes multiple times a week. As you know, we have attracted more leaders. The market became even drier of anything with hope. So we got all the reasons to have more attention on Onpassive. But now remember, this is our own office in Bangalore, okay? We do have an office in Orlando where I am speaking from now, but it's just managerial, administrative for me, thinking time. It's just because we're professional. We certainly don't have to have that office, okay? But we do. Just because we want to do it as a professional business with total transparency. We're not hiding anything. We decided to open the company in the United States of America, and perhaps that allow us to practice business all across the globe. Just a year and a half ago is technically the focus on the Onpassive products. But here's the good thing that came out with it. The best of our founders start to come at that time. Speaking of Onpassive Nation, speaking of all the great leaders now, that's the time when they came on board. And oh boy, did we miss it? Have we missed anything if we launched before they came on board? It would have been a different journey. I'm sure I don't know. I cannot predict something didn't happen. But I'm very happy that we took the time to allow a good quality of leaders all across the globe to be on board. It is more powerful now. We're learning more. We're able to validate all of our features before we go to the public.
Again, all these live streams we've just watched together for the last couple hours were happening before he stopped the O founder positions. So at this time, people were still buying in to be an early bird O founder.
Market. 2019, summertime, when we started to realize the automation that we're asking, like to automate every feature for your business, to do it for the millions maybe, was not even possible with the traditional technology. Artificial intelligence came up, and that was the ignite of it. So we needed to endorse artificial intelligence, machine learning, ML, AI ML in our business to be able to automate every piece of our business. Remember, 2018, we decided to do a digital marketing company. hire other companies to outsource and take care of our business, not full house company. But 2019 became our own company, our own employees on salary, all of them. I mean, we started at the end of 2018, but we became a larger team. And then we decided to go artificial intelligence, machine learning, and one more thing that happened in the summer 2019, just about a year ago. We realized that no matter what features or applications we included in the Onpassive digital marketing up until that point, we still will have to go to other software services applications that would have to buy to be able to complete our business cycle as Onpassive or any other business. So we thought it would be more impactful and more complete if we also have those products and pieces of any business done by us and build them from the ground up, from scratch, to have a complete digital solution, not only marketing. So marketing.
Now, what's funny is the very first time I reacted to this webinar a few years ago, I would have seen Jen's comment here saying, I guess Ash didn't want to pay the outsourcing companies. And I would say, yeah, you know, that might be one of the reasons. But today, in 2024, watching this, I think that's a pretty good guess on what happened, because we now have the information that Ash didn't pay his AWS bill. He owes $1.3 million, according to him. And we also, that like he's the one that offered us that information to show us how much integrity he has. I'm not joking. That was why. I never thought I'd have to say that someone came out here and told us that they didn't pay their bill of $1.3 million to prove their integrity, but that's what just happened. And then he didn't pay any of his employees, and I mean none of them. So there was like 500 employees in Hyderabad, and based on the information I've been able to gather, there were 200 to 300 employees that were also in Dubai. Maybe more. Okay, there could be more. That's just what I've heard from the people there. They're guessing there was about 200 to 300, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that would make sense. They weren't paid. They were hired, most of them, in like between January and August, and then no one got paid between the months of January and August. So I think it's a fair assumption to come up with the conclusion now, looking back on this time, that Ash also didn't like paying his bills back then, especially since at this time was when he was collecting all the money and just kind of keeping it and then to transfer it into his wife's account in another year or so after this. It's a fair assumption to make, because if he was paying these outsourcing companies and these other employees that he's talking about here, if they did exist, right? Like if he was supposed to pay them, what was he paying him out? What was he paying them out of? The $108 million that we know that he just pocketed? Apparently not, because according to the SEC litigation, if you read through it, the part where they talk about and read through the amended complaint, and read the part where they talk about how he and his wife took the money, that read the whole section, they make it a point to say that none of that money went back into the company. Not 1 cent of the $108 million was spent on anything for the company. So that would include bills, paying these outsourcing companies, any of the employees, etc. It was all just put into his wife's bank account, and then they spent it, and he hid a bunch in crypto. So fair. I mean, I'm pretty sure that that's probably why it sounds like he's going through a crazy amount of employees and offices at this time. Maybe he also wasn't paying his rent at these offices. and then he got evicted and would have to move. That would also be making some sense, right? Especially since we know that that might also be going on right now. He allegedly no longer has the office at the Burj Khalifa, and he does not have his office at the Hyderabad usual office anymore, based on what I've been told. So there's that.
Was 2018. 2019, AI, ML, and complete internet solution and digital marketing and digital solutions. So it's for businesses, for anything. So it becomes the only place that if you are in it, you don't need any other elements outside Onpassive. That is the evolution of Onpassive. That's a major transformation. We went from a market cap would have been 100, 200, 300 million if we got the whole market of the digital marketing.
Do you know why there's competition in tech, in the tech industry, and why no matter what a company does, they almost are not allowed to be the sole provider of the internet or of these products or etc.? It's so that not one person can kind of take over and then censor it, or take over and turn it into a world cult somehow, or whatever. It, like, there has to be some competition in the market. And part of that is for the protection of the consumers. Do you want to live in a world, because this is the world that these guys are dreaming up right now for all of us, do you want to live in a world where this man is in control of 100% of the internet in the world? He runs all the data centers. He runs all the social media apps. He runs all of the things to help you run a business that you could possibly think of. And he's taken over all of the marketing of every single company in the entire world. Because that's what he's envisioning here. In his mind, if this thing takes off and goes how he wants it to, Ash is not just going to be Sir Ash Mufareh, Lord of the Internet, because if he accomplishes this dream of his, he's actually going to be Sir Ash Mufareh, Lord of the world, and our dear authoritarian leader. Because you get control of the whole internet space. Because this couldn't happen, by the way. Like, that's sort of my point here. Like, it would not happen, okay? And the reason why is because you take control of the whole internet space, and you do pretty much take control of the whole world. And then we are looking at like an Adolf Hitler situation, where it's somebody that wants to take over the whole fucking world, and they want to run the world by their warped fucking ideas of what the world should look like. That's why there's things in place to ensure that every single country has a piece of the market. There's things in place to ensure that not one individual person or company can come out here and kind of take over like that in any industry, by the way. In any industry. Most places have what they call the Competition Act, which is what kind of helps enforce this. And so really think about Ash and what he wants to accomplish here. Because I know that to some people in our world, it may seem a little silly. People are like, oh, that crazy old queen of karma again. Out here ranting and raving about some Ash Mufareh guy and his silly little Onpassive scam that won't ever come into fruition. But I see somebody that's actually very fucking scary. Okay? I see somebody that even though he may not have the means to make this happen, just the fact that he seems to think that he could, like, and that he's narcissistic enough to try, and in such a messy fucking way, is actually horrifying when you take a step back and you really think about it. And then again, you think about what he wants to have happen with this. And do you think that when he gets full control, allegedly, of the whole world and all the internet, right? Do you think it's going to be for good? Do you think he actually is going to be giving back money to the people after he pocketed $108 million? Like, I just need you guys to take a moment and really see this from his point of view. We can all laugh at it all day, but like, his way of thinking is what scares me. Because like, I see that and I'm like, what kind of narcissism is this shit? And I've grown up with narcissists, all right? I am very well versed on narcissists, but one like this, I have not come across in my entire life. Like, it's creepy. It's creepy when you really sit down and think about that, because that's what he is promoting here. And I mean, we have to kind of sit over here, all of us, and hope to God that he can't get any of this shit fucking going. Because if it happened how he wants, we're all in trouble. We're all in a lot of trouble. And we should all be a lot more scared. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. A monopoly is the corruption he keeps mentioning. He wishes he was the corruption. And see, that's the irony of the whole thing, isn't it? And especially since he is who he is. I mean, as you guys keep pointing out in the chat, why should we trust someone that never does what he says he's going to do? This guy's a fucking blowhorn. All he does is talk out his ass. You know, like, there's a lot of reasons why people in my chat do not trust Ash Mufareh, and that he'll say what he's promised that he would do and get it all done on time by a deadline that he sets for himself, by the way. He's the only one that does the deadlines here. He sets his own deadlines, then he gets mad. He gets mad that he has to keep his deadlines. It's like, just ridiculousness. So you kind of got to hope, you know, it's like, thank God that he is who he is. All right? Like, because if he was somebody else and he was more smooth and he had more power and maybe he did have his own money instead of just stealing money from founders, this could be a very, very different story right now. It's scary. Ash dreams big. He really does. And it's like, again, it's an impossible dream. Luckily for everyone in the world that exists, it is a dream that will not come into fruition. Because like, what is Onpassive going to go to war with all of the countries to take over their industries? I think they'll have a problem with that. But he doesn't sit down to actually think of the whole follow through. Like, what would it mean for me to come out here and run the only social medias, the only web searching page, the only email client, take over the whole fucking internet, change all of corporate America? Like, what do I actually have to do that? He doesn't actually think about it. He can still easily destroy thousands of lives directly and tens of thousands indirectly with this scam. Exactly. Which is why I am not taking his scam lightly. Right? It's just, we also got to take a moment to be like, holy fuck, if this actually went how he wanted it to go, it would be a hell of a lot worse. Jesus Christ. Like, you know, what is he saying in all these? Ash isn't competent enough to ever become dangerous. See, he is dangerous in the sense that his lies and people's blind faith in him will cause them harm. So he is dangerous. He's just not competent enough, thank God, for all of us to be as dangerous as he wants to be. You know, it's like he wants to be, which is scary. Well, Ash texted Marty a boom emoji, so things are happening. I bet you that was an actual report today. Sounds exactly like something they would say. Ash can't move past his own wrinkles. Probably not. Ash will never be king of the internet, but he has managed to become the idiot king of the idiot founders. He has. He has. And I think just the realization that he can get that many people to follow him and believe in him as hard as they do, to the point where they even show up here like this, is an example of why we have to speak out about him and this scam as much as possible.
To where we are today, 4.66, okay, or 4.7 billion. That's 4,700 million users that go online. Every one of them has a reason or two or more to be an Onpassive. We certainly don't claim that they're all going to be there, but we know one thing for a fact. We have 280,000 of them said, yes, I love it. I want to be in. Congratulations, you're one of them as a founder. And it can only multiply as you learn more and more of what we've developed. And as the world is going to find out what we have. What we have is proprietary products and technologies haven't been done before, period. Everything is clean, everything is authentic, genuine, and everything is scalable, everything is fair, and the cost is no comparison to anything else. It's a priceless value, super high value.
I was going to say, and I mean, he may be right. It isn't comparable to anything else. It's far more expensive.
For a minimal cost. That's why the potential and the demand on Onpassive could be huge, just because of the facts. So we are in 2020. The beginning of the year began with the pandemic, as you know. Been a rough year, and I'm sorry for all the suffering that some people have to go through, and certainly it wasn't that easy. But thankfully, we are still here, and we have this hope.
And he was getting messages at that time directly. Now they kind of go more to Marty and Chris because they've started a prayer group or something over there. It's getting ridiculous. But at this time, Ash was getting messages from people telling him their hardships. And this alleged man with integrity went, oh, wow, I'm just going to use those hardships to prey on them harder. I'll promise them water filtration systems and data centers where they live. And then I'll really have them hooked. Instead of going, these people are suffering and coming to like a realization, like you would hope someone like him would, and go, maybe I shouldn't prey on these people. They're already suffering enough and I should just leave them alone. No, he was like, these will be the perfect people for me to sink my hooks into.
Ahead, just a matter of time that we're going to have this magnificent digital solution that will impact our life, no doubt about that. Financially, communications will save us a lot of time, hassle, frustration, cost, will save us money. It's a great thing to be on. And today, or just to kind of like say where we are this year, we maxed out in Bangalore back in like spring. So we started to think where else we can expand, if it's a different country, a different state.
We maxed out there. So are you're telling me you signed up that whole place?
Of that. So we have done our research and due diligence to come to a decision that Hyderabad is the city that we want to go to. It's a growing IT hub, second after Bangalore, which is both are in South India, and 2 different states. Bangalore.
2 different states, 3 different offices within 2 years. That's why what Jen said wasn't that bizarre.
Is in a state called Karnataka, if you are familiar with the map, and Hyderabad is Bengaluru, right? No, I'm sorry.
Telangana.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Ash.
Telangana.
Telangana, yeah.
Like, you couldn't.
So they
How
speak
do you not know?
Telugu or something?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So we moved, or we opened a new location in High Tech City in Telangana. We're going to learn that, okay? And
Why
the
did he
city is
air
called
quote
Hyderabad.
it? Why? You know what? Just never mind.
And
Okay.
quickly, in a matter of 2 months, we maxed out the building, the facility that we rented. So we decided to have a more reliable solution that we can have a larger amount of techies and professionals. We estimated that we will need no less than 1,000 to be on this project, to be able to maintain it and continue to grow it. We are more than halfway in terms of that, but we have a large recruiting team now. We're at a high pace. So we have a good prediction that by the end of the year, we could max out the whole building. Right now, we just moved to a new building in High Tech City just weeks ago. And it's all exclusive to us. We're the only company in it. And it's 5 floors, okay? It's in the background where Greg is. That's the actual building.
Oh.
And we have 2 floors are occupied now. 2 are being remodeled, and we're gonna just
Wow, they even lied about how many floors they had at the Hyderabad office.
swap. Once those 2 are done, then they go. So the whole building will be redone. I will show you some pictures. Still undergoing. Speaking of Success Road is always under construction.
Angel, I agree with you. Angel says moving buildings is an exhausting process. I've had to do that before at a job. I can't imagine how disruptive it was for all those workers to move so often. And I'm thinking that, yes, you're right. Or the other thing that's going on is he's also rehiring new people in these new places because he's not paying them. Right? Because, like, why would he be? And from what? If he pocketed the $108 million that he made from this thing at that very time and didn't spend a cent on the fucking company, then it's fair to say he didn't pay anybody with that. So I wouldn't be surprised if these people get hired by him, and it's very much like we assume it is today, right? And like it has been for the last year based on what we know now, where it's like he hires a group, works with them at an office for what, like 8 to 10 months, and then basically like they're demanding pay. The place is demanding rent. So then he just ups and leaves, goes to the next place, does it all over again. I'm hoping it's that in a way. Like, I don't even know what's better. Honestly, your thing might be better because then there might be less victims, but then it's like they're getting re-victimized over and over again. So, like, I don't know if either one is better. But either way, it has to be one of the two, right? He's either moving with these people and these poor employees are having to do this over and over again, most likely because he's not paying the rent, or it's like brand new people every time, which is also not really great for anyone that's working there because you You apply to this job, you think it's your new tech gig. A lot of these people seem to be new. They're younger too, by the way, a lot of them. So they seem to be new graduates. This might be their first job after getting their education, and then it ends up being this fucking scam that doesn't pay them for like 8 months and then basically fires them and then disappears out of the fucking building. Like, yay. You know, like that's what we need. We already have MLMs out here that, honestly, I brought this up like years ago when I first started my channel, that they can ruin a young person's view of what it's like to be like a career person and in a workplace and having a career and a job and that, because of how fucking shisty they are. And if you're like straight out of high school and you've never really had a real job and then you're duped into thinking this is one, you know, that can kind of really hurt your soul, really hurt your future view on things. And if you're psychological like me, it can really mess with you. So, like, imagine being these poor employees just having to move around or not getting paid and then getting fired. So they're either not getting paid and having to move around, or there's a whole bunch of them that have not been paid, fired. And there's like at least 3 different groups of them, 4 now with the ones that we just had. And who knows if he's paying the ones that are allegedly working today. So just wonderful. We're integrity, this man. When the recruiting team wasn't enough, just program the member counters to go up automatically. See, we wondered because there is no way for us to actually check their numbers because I don't think they ever kept a database, as we've talked about this before. And you're going to hear these numbers just skyrocket throughout these streams. They're just best after all. That's right. That is a tactic of scammers to just move businesses and hire new suckers, right? But the problem is, in this case, they're not even new suckers, because in these places that these offices are located, he makes sure to contact, like, quote unquote, local media to legitimize him in the media in those areas. He has all these fake ads all over India and Dubai. So to people that are living there, this is a legit job. He does the Amway shit where he'll put out a job ad. We've gone through his job ads before. Maybe we'll do it again if I can find an old version of the site. I should have one. But seriously, he would put out an actual job ad that made it sound like you were going and working for the next new tech giant. So to them, it's very legitimate. And that's why it sucks so bad when I found out that they were on strike, because it was like, fuck, that's how they found out it was a scam. Because the way that it's portrayed there is way different. Way different. Like in the USA, no one's heard of them. In Dubai and Hyderabad, they're this great new tech company. So it's like, fuck, man, these people didn't even know. Like, they didn't get to make the educated decision of, on this thing's Onpassive, it's a scam, and I don't want to work here. They were completely duped. Sucks. Just hire new people at the new location after silencing the previous batch with NDAs, right? But the NDAs, they don't have any legal binding. I keep saying it because I'm hoping that if one of them ever comes across one of my streams, they hear that and go, oh, thank God, you know? I wonder how he was covering the cost at that stage if he didn't dip into the 108 mil. Well, that's what I'm saying. So I don't think at this point anyone is making a stretch by assuming that he's not paying the employees at this time either, because where's that? We even said at that time over and over again when we were covering it, like, where is all this money coming from for him to do these ads and for him to rent all these offices and pay all these people and etc. And then I found out it didn't come from that. So I don't know. It's fair to say that they probably weren't getting paid either, since, you know, the latest batches aren't. I'm having a hard time thinking that the people he just hired are getting paid.
That's a good example of that. So you'll be talking, or we are like make conferences, and you hear the banging, the the drilling, all of that. It's noisy, it's loud, but that's a part of the process. Now we are at a at a state where we will also downsize the
Yes.
Bangalore office. Just to
Yeah, that time there was a couple parties. Maybe we'll watch one of them this upcoming week. Maybe we'll watch one of the parties that they did where he was giving out the phones and cars to the people that worked there. So I'm thinking that's how he was able to kind of like keep it hush and not get into any legal trouble. If he was hiring people at this time. And we do know that once he was hiring at least some people at the Hyderabad office, because we always thought he had at least some people working there, just not as many as he claimed, because it didn't make any sense because nothing was happening. But it was like, yeah, at that time and at this time of this webinar, that's what he would have been doing, is handing out that stuff, having these little parties where they would have cake and live stream and give away stuff. It would explain why none of them went after him legally at that time or really spoke up about not getting paid or went on strike before. But then eventually, I guess he would have run out with the money to do that. Like he says, he's been broke since June of 2022. So after that, he wasn't getting any more money until the O Connect stuff, September 2023. And we don't know what happened with that money either.
Be fully transparent with you, okay? Transparent. Because we have seen better and bigger growth in Hyderabad. So we decided we're going to focus more on there. We're finding more talent there, more experience, more commitment. It's a business decision. It's very obvious to us. Our own experience, we can tell you that it's working really good for us in Hyderabad. So it makes sense that we wind down. We are not closing Bangalore. Maybe in the future, long term, we will probably close it or keep it small, minimal. But this weekend, we have another group of our teams are relocating from Bangalore to Hyderabad, okay? And we still have the facility that we rent, which is called 91 Springboard, as you know. That's a office space company. We mentioned that before. That will continue. So we're going to have some teams, and we'll have it as a backup as well for some time until, let's say, the pandemic hopefully is over.
Backup?
You know, the urgency
is
away. This is where we are today. We have a 5 floors building completely for us. It's being equipped and wired for us. Top technology, security. Hundreds of employees are already there full time, super professional. I couldn't be more proud or happy or honored to have found a different or better team. I'm very pleased of the quality of them. Of course, you're going to get some stories here and there, you know, some random guys, and you know that's natural. With number, it will come. We deal with it. Dramas everywhere, but the vast majority, we've got a very strong team, and they're capable of delivering any wish, any idea that we have as founders, business partners here to implement.
It's interesting because now when they talk about the tech team they have today, they claim that any of the past tech teams, including this one he's talking about here, they all suck and they couldn't do anything. But now this tech team is the one that can make all of his dreams come true. And they're on the same page with him and etc. So we can't even believe what he says about tech teams because apparently, according to Ash of 2024, tech teams sucked at this time. So what's he talking about here? Why is he sitting here then and lying to us, telling us that they're the greatest thing?
So from now on, as a founder of Onpassive, you're able to register before the public market. Onpassive is in the final stages of being complete. Many products are 100% done. Most products are in the final stages. A few products may be halfway or need some weeks, but
Interesting, right? Remember, at this time, there's 50 products.
nothing severe. So we're really that close. We're in the smallest portion. But remember, we have the largest team now in reference to the last year and a half. So we're moving at a bigger speed. Things are closing very well now, higher quality. And anytime you have an idea or you have a good suggestion, okay, that not works for you, obviously, please, that works for the public, for the customer of Onpassive, for the founders, anything that is fair and useful, please go ahead and suggest it. We will consider that. If it makes sense, we will implement it. This is a huge privilege for all of us.
Oh, wow.
Our team is here. They are available. They stay up very late and they go back to work in the morning on Friday. So they will be happy to come and talk if you want to ask some questions. Managers, directors, technical leads, okay, product managers, delivery managers, or type of professionals, they are going to be invited. If you want to, they will speak to you directly here. We have real people and they are here and they get paid full-time salary just to serve you and work on your business and my business. So I hope that makes you feel powerful and like a hero, that you have all this massive team and at your service. So once
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to the Julie and Milo Show. Look
Julie and Milo Show!
Wow, wow. Today is March 30th.
That's right, guys. It's the Julie and Milo Show. Yay! I was so happy. I was like, oh, we got to include them in this because, you know, I love the Julie and Milo Show. Miss that.
2021. Welcome to the Julie and Milo Show. What a historic day. We got Mr. Ash Mufareh here. And you know what? If you are here today, you're going to see the hearts, the connections, the friendships that's all connecting. But most of all, did you know that the unicorn has just born? And you can only find that chubby unicorn only in Onpassive. And today, the Julie and Milo Show, kidnapping Mr. Ash Mufareh here. And thank you for being here with us. Milo.
Julie, thanks so much. What a great day. And what a wonderful day we had, and to be honored to have Mr. Ash.
Man, I miss the Julie and Milo Show.
You can get anything that you want at Ash Mufareh's restaurant.
I miss all of these shows. Man, they don't do any of these shows anymore. The stupid in the chair, all right, and heart to heart and all that. Shitting the light. All of them have taken over. And you know what? They haven't even done shitting the light in 6 days.
Ash Mufareh here. We've been looking forward to this for a long time. And Ash, we'd just like to talk to you a little bit. Tell us a little about yourself and Onpassive. Tell us a little about that.
Well, I'm honored to be between both of you, not only live, but in person. Not any day. It's the 30th of March when we had the mega event, The Top. It was a special day with special people, special show, Julie and Milo show. I promised them a long time ago that we're going to make it. And I had a feeling one day it was going to be in person. I kind of like kept dodging. Something was holding me. And now I know why. All right. I'm Ash Mufareh. I'm just your friend. And I just like.
I have a question for all of you. How tall do you think Ash Mufareh is? Just wondering.
Positive things. I like good deeds in life, and I don't have time to waste it on mediocrity or little things, petty things. I don't have time to talk about negativity or gossip or any of the things that I cannot change. So when I see something that needs improvement, I take action. I cannot complain if I cannot do anything about it. It's easy to blame or to take, to kind of like give excuses, but if you don't like something, change it. And a lot of people say, I wish I had the opportunity. Oh, I wish I was lucky. No, you create luck. You create the opportunity if it doesn't exist. Good is there. Good hearts are there everywhere. And they just need a good igniter. I like to be that person to enable people. I don't make people. I don't invent hearts. I just believe this is what we should focus on. Everybody, absolutely everybody on planet Earth has some good in them. I'm sure we have things may not be that good. That's not my department. I want to focus on the good in people, bring the best out of them. I think I want to start.
So according to Ash Mufareh, he is 5'9". That is what he says. It's interesting to hear what you guys say. When I saw this, I was like, nah, what is he, like 5'4"? 5'5"? Weird, you know? Mazu says, how much more time? Still pending payout is not given. I'm very sorry. I do not think that the pending payout will be given. It's kind of been forgotten about. You're supposed to forget that you're owed it by now, and you're supposed to be looking forward to the future without it. Onpassive is a scam, and they have not worked out their issues with a merchant and probably won't be able to until after the SEC litigation is done, which they go to court in April of 2026. So it's going to be a very long time before anyone gets a payout from Onpassive, if they ever do. How much more time? Well, probably at least 2 years. I don't think it will ever happen, if you ask me. Just saying. Tiny Dinger Diapers says he uses my product.
With how things, inspire me, I just believe we can do more in any department. We can do more. I believe we have so much capacity as human beings. We have incredible energy and potential if we just push ourselves a little bit. It's possible.
A little bit.
And if we can think it is possible, but it's only a dream or a fantasy if you don't take action. And I may not change the world entirely, but if I can make an impact, even in someone's world, and I don't have to dramatically change it, but if I make a little positivity or positive improvement in their life, I've done something good. watch. I'm not at least I'm not adding any burden, any negativity to the world the way it is. Just leave that alone. Do something good. Whether you can do
Up
it
for
every day,
debate.
if you get good at it, you can do it every day, or at least once a lifetime. Do something good because you're a human being. That's what I think. My heart is
Human
filled
being.
with love and confidence that
Beans.
everyone has that, and we just want to work in every possible dimension to bring that good, out of people. And I think we succeeded to do that. Obviously, statistics and numbers they don't lie. We
He
have
had
well over
none.
1.2 million global founders every
What?
corner of the planet. That is telling.
We went from 200,000 to 1.2 million just like that. Look at that.
It's telling us something.
Crazy.
People are looking for a change. We are incredibly confident that we're above average, and we will bring more out of people. And now we've replicated our inspiration and our influence to multiple generations. Started with me. I think Milo likes to say that, but one person at a time. And now these incredible leaders also replicating, inspiring, and influencing others that are also bringing influencing. You see, we're all connected, but somebody has to shake up the cage and break the boxes and all the barriers and
break the boxes.
create that seed of a movement. And I believe it's on with Onpassive. It's hard to believe we could be no matter.
Yes, this video here is from 2021, I believe.
We try. My heart and my brain is completely convicted that if we bring 1% out of every human from their unused potential, 1% from a large number, it's impactful. Can you imagine if we do more? And most people, sadly, they leave Earth. They have a lot of potential, so much energy and good in them that unfortunately get buried. It's a waste. So before it's too late, we have to catch the wave and make sure we awaken those hearts and minds and give that boost of energy to everyone, such as Onpassive. We're the tool, we're the vehicle. We don't make people, people are there. We just want to enable and try to extract that 1% of everyone.
That 1%.
I believe people have more to offer. After my experience with Onpassive, I thought I'll be happy, thrilled if we get a 1% from a large crowd. It would be incredible, but I see that it is really, really realistic to dream bigger and think more. I think we're going to get more than 1% from a larger crowd. So I see you happy. This is a special day. Why are you excited, Milo?
I'm excited.
Yeah, Milo.
I'm just excited to be in Onpassive and to be sitting next to you, that
He's
you
here.
started right, and that you started this thing off. It's just incredible. Julie?
I'm excited because my name associated with Onpassive. And it does take a decision. It does take someone who decided to change it. And so are you
Julie, no!
Take this and move on to, make a difference in everyone's life. So Mr. Ash Mufareh, we all just came from an incredible historic event, and then so many work have been done behind the scene. I've heard Muhammad Kamal said since it's been a year for us to prepare for this. So could you please tell us a little bit about the amount of work and time and effort everyone, yourself and everyone around the world, you know, in Hyderabad, in Dubai, prepare for this event. So could you please tell us a little
Yeah,
bit?
absolutely. I love work. I love because my work
Gonna
is
fool
by
me.
design. I'm not working for anybody. I'm working for the people I love, for human race, and that moves me. So how could you run out of energy? If I sit down and
Yeah,
calculate,
Milo.
would I be able to work this many hours and put this in any job? Impossible. I wouldn't choose that. But when your emotions are drawn by a good cause, a good purpose in your life, I don't think you have a choice. It just keeps you moving. It's a big drive that I have, and I don't have time to look around or to calculate the hours. I don't run that way. It just I'm on it until it's done, and as long as I can give. Now, here's the thing. It's sometimes it is harder to envision it theoretically. And you think, no, how could you do that? But sometimes you just have to take one step. And that step is going to clear up the next step. Okay, now we can go that direction or this direction. And then
That step is crowdfunding $108 million that you pocket and spend on yourself.
you take it from there. So at least take the first step. You don't have to have it through all the way, but take the first step and that will lead you. Okay. You don't know who's going to team up with you. You don't know with time you're going to get better. Okay. If you're motivated by what you do. So I don't think I'm doing something typical. That's why I do believe it's not a choice. I don't think I will put typical hours or something average. I'm all for it. I'm just motivated. I cannot do it by myself, but I think I do my best to encourage those who are around me, whether staff, founders, anybody that I come across, to get the best in them. And you don't know when they try it and they take a little bit, they're comfortable. Yeah, it feels good. Then they go further. So I've seen so much improvement and so much change in so many of our individual founders. That is refreshing. So you start, don't have any expectation, don't have any judgment to anyone. That's like not possible to lift up or they have way to go. You never know. I've got brilliant ideas. I've got amazing knowledge and breakthroughs from people I've never expected they would contribute to the process. So it just an amazing, accomplishment when you are able to move
I just want to let you
people.
know, that's not my internet when they're doing that. That's just how their video is.
That's a responsibility.
They
That's
have
an
bad net at
accountability.
the time.
So it's no longer my personal
Ash didn't build them their data centers, so they had bad net for this.
choice, my physical needs. I have to put that aside. I'm focused on the bigger mission. I cannot let them down. I have to do it. And I think now we're unstoppable. Even if I choose to slow down, it's in good hands. I agree with you. If you think that we cannot be stopped, we're unstoppable.
Absolutely, Ash. And I like to say on the show a lot of times, the first time I met you, your heart was so big and the passion. I remember you walking through that door and you had a smile. And I always say the smile the size of Texas, and you walked up and I put my hand out and you gave me a hug and we just connected right there. And I didn't realize at that time how big this was going to be. And I still probably don't realize how big it's going to be, although I dream as big as I can. But we like to say on the show, that, you said one time that you couldn't change the world maybe, but you could change somebody's world. And you did. You changed my world and and because you changed my world, then I went to Julie, changed her world. That's the way Onpassive is. And that's what we love about it.
If I pull out, would you stop?
No.
Okay.
I mean, we're going to keep
and
doing
the people that you influenced and you impacted them. Yeah. No, I believe just in things from the heart, and people are knowledgeable. We shouldn't underestimate anyone. It bothers me when some of the gurus or salespeople try to train you how to kind of trick or how to manipulate feeling so you can get a decision or you close a deal or get a check or make a sale. It bothers me. I just feel that things from the heart work better. More people sense if you're real or not.
Right.
No tactic. No
I'm also
method
a
would
perv
work.
then.
It's the human feeling that is the best judgment. No, I knew, but how do you feel, Milo? Like when you thought, like almost 3 years ago
Yeah,
when we
it
met?
was 2019, November.
2.5.
2,
Yeah.
2.5.
November. Okay. So now think about that. When you met, okay, it got better when we met, a little bit better
Absolutely.
because we got a little bit of confidence. Now, after the process and after today,
Well, the thing is I just keep growing and growing and growing.
It's
And you're
broadening, yeah.
exactly right. You know, when I first heard it, I felt it.
course.
But now it's even getting bigger each time. And each time I hear you solidifies that. And I say that a lot of times when our mind and our heart get together and we start thinking like you. And I remember one day you said, is there anyone want to be on my team? You know, you were talking about giving away money and stuff. And does anyone want to be on my team? I remember raising my hand and said, I do, you know, and I do, you know, because now that, you know what, when founders first come in, it's all about what is it going to do for me? But then when we listen to you and all of a sudden we realize this is a much bigger picture than that. This is about humanity and, you know, how we can change the world.
You know, Mr. Ash, this morning you've shown us the video of what you have touched many people's lives in Bangladesh. And honestly, watching
Right?
that
Like, why
video
did
for
we
the
have
very
to be
first
here?
Yes,
time,
in
and
India,
then
Hyderabad.
in Hyderabad.
So why the heck did we have to be here for this? Damn it.
Excuse me. And then watching it the second time, I could not hold my tears because that just keep pulling me into it. Like it's just keep pulling me into it. And that because of watching that video, it gives me a sense that I have the power. And when I said power, I mean I have the ability to do it. And that makes me want to do it, to do also. If you could tell us a little bit about how does that happen?
Yeah, it's a good feeling. And people are addicted to good feelings, okay, but sometimes they do it the wrong way. They get addicted to sugar, to drugs, to smoke, to alcohol, to all of that. They think it makes them feel good, but over time, it's making them miserable, unhealthy, and unsuccessful. I realize if we do it organically, if I do something good, and it made me feel good, so I get used to it. Then you do it the next time. Now I cannot. It is literally an addiction. Like I cannot. If I go a day I didn't do good deed at any capacity, I just can't. I have to do something. And because it's Julia and Milo show, I will have.
Yeah, guys, he's addicted to doing good deeds. All right, he can't go one day without doing a good deed. This humanitarian fellow with integrity here, this Mr. Ash Mufareh.
To say something. I know because these two incredible leaders with me, they have the heart. They would care. We just came from a brutal winter in Boston. Basically, we spent our year here, or at least the season, and it was cold and snowy and windy and stormy at nights. When we realized sometime late night, past midnight, we didn't do much good. My wife would send me to either get food or we have something at our place to give away. She pushes me to go to the streets of Boston, find somebody there that they don't have a place to eat, find them, give them food, give them another, some clothes or things we don't use.
Give them some clothes? Give them some clothes? Hold on, I don't know what happened. Give them some clothes as things that you never use? Is that how he just said that? Yeah, these founders, they really like it when I help them, especially when I give them my clothes. My clothes that, they don't use. Why does that sound so awful to me? I hate it. Close.
Success
They
ladder
don't use
together.
just their
It's not
leftovers.
going to take away from your wealth or potential. You're going to get what you get. How much do you need? So take others with you. It feels better. It's warmer. It's more meaningful, and it's not going to take away from your part.
Well, that is so good, Mr. Ashton. I know we've had a wonderful day today, and what we've
Tell
talked
her I'm
about.
good.
No, you're better than good. You're great. And, you know, the whole thing today was just tremendous. But I know we got some other plans tonight that we got to get to. So,
No, it's amazing. I cannot
thank you.
tell you how much I love
Can't
this.
believe it.
Thank you so much for coming on the show today.
Of course, it's
and
a pleasure.
for sitting here with us.
We did it live. We did it in a special day. We did it in person.
It don't get no better than
Thank
this,
you so
folks.
much.
It don't.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much, Mr. Ash.
See you at the
Okay,
top.
before I let you go,
Yeah, absolutely.
I have one last question.
Absolutely.
What is your message to the world?
Oh, Lord.
All right. Do something good every day. Try to do it outside yourself. It's going to steer your attention away from your challenges or issues. We all have them. Trust me. But when you focus your attention on someone else, again, it could be a glass of water. Doesn't have to be big. Okay. It could be just a good hand, shake hand, or a gesture, anything that is positive, warm, comforting, encouraging to others. It could be a hello, it could be a smile. And try to do something good every day. You're going to feel better. You're going to get used to it. You're going to get addicted to it, and you will scale it up. Okay. I know everybody's trying to focus on themselves. If I'm good enough, if I'm equipped, if I'm rich, if I'm this and that, I can impact others. No. Try to reverse engineer it. Okay. When you do that, you're going to feel good about yourself, and you're going to see that your life more meaningful. All right. You're more motivated, and you're going to forget about your little petty things, okay, or personal things, because there are much bigger issues. No matter what you think your issue is, somebody else has it worse. Okay. So you might have it bad one day. Okay. There's always a good day. There's always a good day. So I just tell you, try it. It's for free. Just do one good thing to someone else once in a while. You don't have to do it every day. But I assure you, once you feel that fulfillment and that joy of giving and blessing others, you're going to get used to it, and you're not going to have enough of it.
Absolutely. Mr. Ash, thank you so much for being here with us.
My pleasure.
Thank you
yes.
so much
Thank
for
you.
your message to
Riveting.
the world. There you have it, everyone. Go do something good, right? All you have to do is take the action to do that.
Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Milo, in person.
All right.
Thank you
guys.
so much. Absolutely.
All right.
Thank you,
man.
brother. Appreciate
Yeah,
it. Wow.
appreciate
So
you.
good to see you.
Good
Thank
night
you so
from
much,
Nashville.
Have a good one.
everyone, for watching. Have
We-
a great night.
We are in person.
Yes,
Live.
live.
Thank you.
Take care, everyone. Please take care of yourself and take care of others.
Bye,
See you
Julie
soon.
and Milo
Bye.
Show.
At the top.
See you at the
Bye.
top.
Thank you, Julie.
Thank you.
How you guys doing? You guys doing okay? You made sure that you would stay hydrated during our marathon here. Make sure you drink lots of fluids. Okay, I've heard that listening to this much Ash Mufareh can cause you to be delirious, dehydrated. You could start hallucinating. So make sure that you all stay very, very hydrated. Congratulations. As of right now, you've gone through 3 hours, just over 3 hours of Ash Mufareh content. And we still have probably like another 4 to 6 hours to go. So without further ado, I think that we should just continue. Look at that screen cap. That's a good one. That's a good one. What's this about?
Two more important facts here. Okay, number one, whatever we have ready to it's more than you ever thought you would have in your life for the cost. Up until now, you have to know this, okay? So, and the second piece of it is, it's not that it's functional, dysfunctional, that you need it or anything. It just, for us, is stacking the cool or delivering a higher quality and adding more features or securing more. That's nothing less of a phenomenon, nothing less of a super, business, nothing less of that. So is it ready as of now? What we have in Onpassive, okay, for the cost that it is, I promise you, you have not seen any business, or you probably have never dreamt in your life, not myself, to have a business that I can be a partner, I can receive a benefit by using that product financially, not only the...
And so Agent Shilbot just said that, yes, Chris was at the Detroit one. I'm pretty sure that you are right. He was there. I was going to go check quickly while this was playing, but I trust Agent Shilbot is not leading us astray with the wrong information. I do believe that he was there. I trust you.
The time I'm going to save in my life every day, 2-3 hours, wasted on broken applications, that's not going to happen. Number one, it's one place, so you're not going to have to hop around. Number two, it runs on autopilot. We do the work. So it's going to save you a ton of time and money, and it's more value than you've ever received in one place. No company is going to give you that much value. No company. I mean, I don't know how to tell you that. I have to keep my tone. No company on the face of earth is giving you the value that Onpassive is giving you and will give you. No company
because he's like
on
there, isn't
the
he?
planet that we live on, okay? Not talking about aliens, that will give you the value that Onpassive is going to give you. I'm going to repeat, probably you missed that. No company that I know or you know that is going to give you so much value for one business or for but one transaction. I think you didn't get me. Okay. Listen, no company that you or I know ever existed in the history of any market that will give you so much value just because you're cute or for being in. 5 more times. Let's do that again. I'm not going to do it. I think you get my point. There's no company ever is going to give you that much value. So we have to be the most valuable company to you. So it got me thinking, and why do I do this? Whatever you do in life, you do it for a cause, for a reason. You have a motive. You have something that motivates you. I am not motivated by money. It happened that they just finished a dinner, and I use the analogy. They were just wrapping up the dinner, very nice. And I said, would you be interested in listening to more food now, or do you want to like consume more food? The answer is like they're like stuffed. If we talked an hour earlier, they would have been hungry. All they want to talk about food is food. And the same thing. So I'm not hungry for money or that,
He just
I'm
wants food.
fine, or I don't need to go through Onpassive to be able to maintain the lifestyle I wish to have. And it's that simple. So my drive is not money. In fact, if I am driven by money, I wouldn't have the energy, the passion to work 7 days a week, 365 days a year, almost the slowest day in my life, like 14, 18 hours. Okay, some days it connects to the next day. With all the, obviously, it's not easy. It's, it can get frustrating sometimes. But when you're on a mission to make an impact on others, and they hold you accountable, or they have faith and hope and trust in you, they put their entire faith in you. So it's above and beyond my personal scope. It is way bigger than what about her or him or that family that can count on me. It's shameful for me to let them down or disappoint them. So the drive is massive. I can give it my life, and it's much more rewarding and fulfilling than just like piling that wealth in one bank account. It's, to me, it's tasteless. In fact, I would probably feel bad because I know it's at the expense of somebody. Somebody has to pay for that. The typical business structure. And as I often say, most businesses, what they do, this is ABC business, okay? The least amount of money, the easiest, simplest way to get the task done, the fastest amount of time, or the least amount of time. So less in, and the most they can get out of it in dollars or money, called ROI, return on investment. They want to put $1 or a day, they want to get 70 in return. They want to get the most. It's completely different. That's not the measure. That's not the criteria in Onpassive. The way we look at things, what's the most value we can provide? How much impact can we make on humanity? Regardless of the cost, how long it takes, the sacrifice or the energy or the effort, doesn't matter. What matters is how much value can we provide.
He's not willing to sacrifice any of that 108 mil, though.
And to complete the concept here, I'm very convinced that nobody will take away from my wealth. Nobody. You're going to have enough. There is enough wealth for all of us. No matter how much you take, she takes, they take, I take, doesn't matter. There's enough abundance and prosperity for all of us. The difference is the distribution of that wealth, how it fluctuates, and the fairness of that distribution. Up until now, I don't know anywhere that is fair. Not in the church industry. It's not even fair. Okay. As close as it can get to God is corrupted. Okay. So it's never fair. And governments, you tell me about it. Okay. So it's not fair. And we can do something about it. I want to win with people. It's more fulfilling. It's more impactful. And that's why we're so strong about our passion. We're very, very determined that this is a winning game. We're going to win together. At least those who decided to win with us. If you decided to come and win, don't worry about the mechanics. I believe success with people or in the people business, 80% psychology, 20% mechanics. Leave the mechanics for us. You just make a decision, put a big smile. As Marina was talking, increase, expand your thinking and your dream. It's one life, it's short. Don't settle for mediocrity or silly stuff. Set your life for big, bold dreams and go for it. Even if you die halfway, you're going to die on a mission, on something honorable. All right? It's not worth it to do silly stuff, okay? So go for it. Go big and loud and huge. Aim for the moon. If you fail or if you miss, you land among the stars. There's no losing if you're on a big mission. If you achieved nothing, just being on the right journey, on the right track, it's already fulfilling. Somebody will finish. So psychology meaning you make a decision, you have a proper positive attitude, a good perspective about life. If you're with us, they say success is all about showing. It's some people say 50% of success, 75%. It doesn't matter how much percent, but if you're showing up at the right place, like now, at the right time, it's definitely a big chunk of your success. It's only a matter of time. You don't want to be too busy and consumed in energy, a lot of noise on the wrong direction, because you're never going to get there, and you're going to hurt yourself and may hurt more people. If you're at the right track, on the right track, with the right people, with the clean purpose, no matter how much you accomplish, you are winning because you're on the right track. The positioning, the direction is already clean. So it got me thinking, and why do I do this? Whatever you do in life, you do it for a cause, for a reason. You have a motive. You have something that motivates you. I am not motivated by money. It happened that they just finished a dinner, and I use the analogy. They were just wrapping up the dinner, very nice. And I said, would you be interested in listening to more food?
Is it just me or is it playing over again? Is it playing over again now? I think it might be playing over again now. So 1 second. I don't know what happened there. We'll get to the next part. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. There we go.
All right. Maybe unpin. Let me see. You see me pinned now, everyone? Or is it just me? No?
It's just you.
Julie, can you...
Marty, could you make me co-host again? You took the host over. It is now live stream. I could pin you.
Well, all the videos that you've seen, brand ambassadors, are going to be available on our YouTube channel just right after the corporate webinar.
All of them?
Yes.
Fantastic. Thank you. So
Yes.
all of the
Yes.
videos you've seen so
Yes.
far are yours to use and watch and enjoy.
Mr. Mufareh, you are pinned, and Dr. Soha as well.
All right. Thank you so much. Fantastic. So it's been a great year, like I said. I see this times for a record 2023 in every way. And we started already. It's been on. I do wish it will be better than last year. Not that it was bad for you. No matter what it was, I hope it will be a better year for you, but not the best. Next year will be better, and so on. All right, compound it, stacking the cool. As Dr. Saha said, today we had that first projection on Burj Khalifa in Dubai at almost roughly 9 o'clock p.m. their local time, but it was raining in the morning, and Amar, the landlord of the Burj, told us earlier in the day that there will not be a projection today because of the weather condition, and they cannot do that. And we said we're going to keep it open. We already have something scheduled, and we'll keep our hopes. Okay, so let's see if that changes. Almost toward the end of the day, right before the live stream.
So I believe this is 2022, early on, I believe.
They told us we cannot do the laser. You can do the regular projection, but some restriction applied. And we said, no problem. And we had a decision to make, whether we go live or we scrub it, okay? Knowing us, we don't quit. So we decided not to scrub. We will just go with anything better than zero, since we already told you there's a possibility that we will have a projection, and we don't want to disappoint you enough. I disappoint my wife a lot. Okay, so I'm kidding. Then we did it, and it's a good exercise for us to always in a way practice and exercise taking urgent decisions in a short amount of time, and we did it. And I give the credit to the media and digital marketing department. So they did it again flawlessly, incredible. I really want you to see the design that they have prepared. We would have to redo it. This was not what was prepared, nor the laser, okay? It's a whole different show, by the way. So if all permits, as Dr. Soha said, we are scheduled to have another show probably around the same time on next Saturday, the 7th of January, all right? Not only that, we will have the live projection, but similar to today, we will also have another founders webinar. Yes, to this week, the very first week of January.
Wow.
And on Saturday, yes. And the reason is because we may be able to share with you an immediate bomb. I mean, how you start? Like a mad, wild bull out of the gate. Okay, this is how you start the year. All right, in action. So this is something that we're excited. If all goes well, Saturday is going to be another milestone. Remember that March 30th, 2022? All right. Okay. I had the pleasure to sniff many of you there in Boston. All right. So, and because of that, I know how big of a day it was. Now, Saturday, it will be at that altitude in a way. All right. So it's a new top. And that is something disruptive, and not many companies do. Not many companies can achieve. In fact, maybe we could be the only company that ever achieved that. I'll show you that. All right. Now, and again, I'm not the one to take the credit. I just pay the bill like a handsome boy. All right. Now, we're going to talk about the ecosystem. Very good news. Okay. Our founders and founding members are paying attention. We got a good spike in the last few days, and we exceeded probably 90% of our founding members have migrated to the new ecosystem. Very good. It is working, stabilizing. Do you realize that? Thanks to all of the incredible leaders. I don't want to name 3 of them, and then 30,000 maybe, will be missed. So every one of you who did contribute to the process of moving properly from O-Founders back office, one platform, to the ecosystem where it is a new era for the whole world, actually. But you, as founding members, you would have that exclusive access to the founding members area with its benefits, okay? And this will continue. Now, it is very much likely, speaking of the founders, it's very much likely we are going to put the clock on shortly for about a year to have your $97
Like, I'm sorry, did you stop time?
apply. So far, anything that you've experienced with us, by the way, you did not pay for it. And for those, whether they think they are disappointed or thrilled or in between, you did not pay anything yet, or you, at least your money didn't apply to your benefits and membership. This will apply once we announce it for 365 days. And if you've been with us over 1,000 days or 1,500 days, I don't know. I don't think somebody, say 4 years, okay, at most, that is, over 1,000, 1,200 days. If you've been with us that long, you did not yet consume that balance for the $97, that magical figure, just 97. And you're still going to have another year. So we stopped taking new registrations for the founding position since June of 2022, roughly over 6 months. So that 6 months still extra didn't apply if you were the last registration. As well, if you asked for your refund as of today, whether after 6 months or 4 years, we still honor that. If you don't want us, we don't want you either. All right? If you don't like it,
Damn, guys,
we're
I
not
guess
thrilled
this is 2023.
about you as well. All right, go find another neighborhood or a better way to succeed. But if you're not seeing Onpassive, you're not a visionary, and we just we want visionaries to be the founding members. That's been said. After this 1 year from, likely to be 2023, that is an entire year. We're going to continue some exclusive events, some exclusive webinars, some exclusive beta testing, and of course, everything we offer from now on. And so far, in Onpassive, the founding members are first to have it, perhaps the link, and everyone else will follow you now and forever. All right. So this is an evergreen benefit, whether now or after 25 years, even if you're no longer a founding member or that status changes. All right. Because you helped us founding the company. After it's found, there's no much need for, or the purpose is minimal to the founding position from the company one. So there might be no renewal, all right? But it will be a status of an honorary position for selected people based on their contribution, not based on $97, not based on, but there are some people, basically they breathe, they eat, they sleep, they dream, Onpassive, and that is recognized, well recognized, and appreciated in many ways.
Just not enough to get paid.
So if somebody just thought $97 they would buy a piece of planet Earth somewhere, okay, and maybe an extra island on Mars. That's delusional, and that will vanish. You just have to understand this is a real business with real operation, and you get out of it what you put in it. That's been always just like everything else, realistically. And I heard Julie was talking about motivation and excitement. If you're not naturally motivated or you don't see the vision, we're not going to poke your eye to see what we see. And we're not going to force it, okay? If you're not self-motivated at this age in life, we're not going to, we have enough motivated people who can see it, who can smell it miles away. And those...
So Alb says, this was the thing I didn't get. So he might not let someone renew their founder position, but what happens to that entire downline, including people who are probably related to the founder? And in these MLM schemes, what naturally happens is that entire team gets placed with that person's upline. If they're at the top, then whoever is most successful, like underneath them, will take over that team. And it just like kind of automatically happens that way in most of the systems that are used to keep track of all of this. I can't say if Ash's system would, though. I'm assuming that he would make it so that the system automatically does that. But I've been told that I have too much faith in this man when I talk about things like that. So don't take my word for it. In that case, they would just end up almost like a dead team in the system. I think the money would still flow up and into his pocket if they were like selling products and renewing their membership and whatnot. But they would kind of have no like management, and it wouldn't really be a full downline. But anyone that was like underneath that person and then in order would kind of go unnoticed, and they wouldn't even realize that anything happened. Because there's been times where like really top MLM hunts will like leave a company and won't tell their downlines, and all of a sudden their downlines are just kind of like moved to a new team. And then they find out like later on that the person left, and they're like, what the hell? So that's what these systems usually do with that team. But again, like I said, if he's making his own systems, like he claims he's going to have like the O staff or whatever it was going to be called. Like, I don't know. I don't know if he'll know enough to set that up, because I don't know if he's ever thought of it. This is a real business. No real business has ever needed to claim that, right? Does he think that's just going to go away and people are going to be like, okay, I guess I won't make the $250K a month Marty told me about anymore? Yeah, no one is going to sue or anything over that. Yes, he just thinks that people are going to continue on with their blind faith in him, on the promise that something is coming soon. And as long as he keeps what's allegedly coming soon extra exciting and can keep pumping it up, then the sad thing is most of these people will stay. Like people do in a doomsday cult, as I brought up earlier. Like, you just change the date. Oh, the rapture didn't come today, like I've been predicting for the last 4 years and telling you all to get ready for it. We were already here, the top of this hill, willing to go. Oh, wait, the angels are speaking to me. Oh, they just told us that they want to give us a couple more years on Earth to get ready for when it actually happens. Oh, now it's actually not going to go down until 2028. All right, let's continue to get ready. And they just like keep going, This is literally the exact same. It's almost the exact same psychology too. It's just instead of them all waiting to go to the promised land, they're all waiting to become millionaires with Onpassive, right? And that launch date, like I said, as long as he keeps it exciting enough and enough of a payoff for these people, the sad thing is people will often kind of sit down and they'll outweigh the pros and cons. And unfortunately, to a lot of people that got preyed on and fell into this scam, for them, just the pro of possibly being a millionaire in the future, because this takes off like the next Microsoft, is like a huge pro that outweighs any of the cons. And unfortunately, a lot of that has to do with they aren't even educated on the cons because this thing isn't transparent. They don't know all of the information. They're told not to listen to people trying to give it to them. And so when you're not given all the information, you can't really make a educated decision on whether or not this is a good thing for you. So part of it is like the toxic positivity, right? It all kind of aids in that. And people end up in this weird echo chamber of just constant FOMOs and holding on for that big payout.
Will take the attention.
The American dream.
It is just fair, and everything has an equation or a consequence to it. You get what you pour, or what you know, the seed that you pour in.
Really? I say mine all
in
the
the
time.
soil, if you wish, and what goes around comes around. Life is fair in a way. You're not entitled of anything. And speaking of that, we don't quit. We don't
quit.
Believe that we are going to motivate you. We believe a lot of people are changing their life and hope. Just like Julie again said, I'm using her message again. She did say that rightfully. If you're not motivated, we're not going to do that for you as well. If you're not excited, from what you see, but also she added that we
not your fault.
We increased our hope for the first time, and that's a most distinguished difference between a successful person and unsuccessful person. And unsuccessful person basically gives up on any situation, just like this here. If you can see my screen, and I would like to, why people give up, why?
Funny, he can show us graphics about why people give up, but then he can't show us any of these products that were allegedly finished the whole time, right?
Why? They feel they're entitled of something, all right? They don't think they're good enough, right? They feel...
And yeah, by it, they feel entitled. He really does mean that he came out here and made promises to people and gave them deadlines for when things were going to happen. And then they expected them to happen, and how dare they? That's what he means by that. He doesn't actually mean people feel entitled to whatever he has. No. That's what he means by it. How dare you ask me for what I've promised you for years? You're so entitled. And that will get held over their heads. And if they go up on a webinar and they say, "Hi, Ash, I'm just wondering, when are these commissions coming?" He literally freaks out at them for being basically spoiled brats. When the website went down, he even went so far as to tell them that maybe they needed a break from it because none of them obviously appreciated him enough for what he's gone through to do it for them, which is kind of what made the praising of him even worse since. He basically guilted them all, told them all that they were taking advantage of him giving them the O Connect because, he fucked up with the merchant, so he couldn't take any more payments. And so he kept giving it to them for free to kind of keep them there. Because if he didn't give them anything, they would have all left. Eventually people leave, They're only going to wait for so long before they wake up. You hope, anyway. So it's like he does all this shit, puts them in these bad positions. And then when they're like, yeah, can we have that? He has guilted them so much into thinking that they're being entitled. that they think that they're owed it and all of this other shit because, you know, they haven't been appreciative enough.
Sorry for themselves, and they have more fear than you know, desire to succeed. And for success, they have not visualized it properly, and that is not possible. So it's what you want to focus on, okay? Where energy goes, right? What do we say? Where focus goes, energy flows. So what do you want to attract right now? If you don't have a plan that is crystal clear for 2023 and for today and for tomorrow, I'm not going to have that for you. What pleases you and what makes you happy is not the same as mine. Not same as John Barilla, okay, or Charles Osong. Not the same. Everybody has a different set of aspiration and goals and dreams and all of that. So the best way to achieve yours is to go after them and use the Onpassive platform as a vehicle, as a well, you know, efficient vehicle to get there faster and safer. Will Onpassive do it for you if you don't get up? Like, we are a good success ladder, but there's no way you could reach the top where we are unless you take off your hands out of your pockets and climb a little. You're not going to just sit and wait and see what happens. Nothing's going to happen. You got to move a little. And are you saying, Ash, that what do I have to do? Be in it. Use it. The little steps that we're doing, such as migrate to the ecosystem. When we say it, attend the live webinars, the updates, follow up with the leaders. They sweat, they sacrifice their times. Give them that support, give them that attention so you can be up to speed. Cannot just wake up once in a while and what's happening. We're never going to be able to please you. So you are the driver of your own life.
And every time we disappoint you, it's not our fault. It's your fault. It's your fault for expecting things. What, you thought I was actually going to pay you commission? How dare you? You thought I was actually going to give you the 50 products I told you was done in 2020? Why would you think that, you fucking crazy people? Why would you put your trust in me? I haven't fucking told the truth about anything or done anything I said I would do. It's almost like he mocks them the whole time since he does these speeches like this.
You're in charge. But you got a bigger team here backing you up if you wish to win. But the decision is yours. We cannot choose for you. What's the saying that I think I love the saying. Somebody said,
something
between B and D, there's a C alphabetically. B stands for birth. D stands for death. In between, there's a C, stands for choice. Whatever you choose, that will dictate your life and your outcome.
Wow.
You're given the D, the B and the D, but you're not given.
I don't want to be given any more D. All right, my husband's enough. Thank you.
C, the C is yours. That is your choice. The bigger the dream, the bigger the team. You got an incredible team. Look where we are today. If you're going to still analyze and question and be skeptical about things, you could do that. Not going to go anywhere. You want to believe and go and move faster and achieve more? Got to have that vision of optimism and be optimistic. Be more positive so that you are likable. Because if you're not even sure about what you're doing, why would anyone else follow you? Why would an idiot follow you if you believe?
That's what I ask myself every day that I watch you, Ash Mufareh. Every day I watch you and I think to myself, this man never does what he says he's going to do. And he never, ever accomplished anything in his life that makes me believe that any of the stuff he promises is going to happen in the future. Why the fuck do people keep listening to this man? Damn it. Wow, it's like this guy gets up every day and reads a couple of motivational articles and a quote or two and nothing else. Seriously. He can talk and talk and talk, but delivers 0 results. Change my mind. Right? Just on and on with it.
Believe this is, whatever the reason is, taking too long, it's too expensive, I'm not good enough, I don't understand technology. I can give you a trillion excuses, but you know what? In life, you can either have excuses or results. Cannot have both. Excuses or results.
Yeah, you're the bad people for not trusting this man. That gives you no results. So what is it, Ash Mufareh? In 2024, okay? You gonna give us those results? Or are you just gonna keep on giving us excuses? Because remember, you can't have both. You can't have both, Ash. Says it right on the screen. You just said it. Cannot have both excuses or results. Thank you, closed captioning. So, when are you going to stop giving us these excuses and start giving us these fucking results, man? Another 5 years? 10, 15, 20? As long as you're alive for? Since you've convinced a bunch of these people that if it doesn't come in their lifetimes, their kids or their grandkids will see the wealth. And for some reason, there are actually people in this thing that are banking on that. Might not happen in my lifetime. What do you mean? Like, come on. Can't have both excuses or results.
Somebody is getting results. Somebody is making decisions and results. The choice is yours. You want to get results or excuses?
You?
Dream big. If it's not possible in Onpassive, it's not possible anywhere else. Why? Because we're stubborn. We love humanity.
Okay.
We're ethical. We have
this is literally what every other MLM company that I've covered since 2019 has ever said. And go look at my channel. Covered a lot of them. Why are you different from all of them? They all say that. And they all say they're the one. And all the coaching ones say they're the ones that'll teach you how to do this and be the 1%. So again, how are you different from everybody else? Remember, you can't have excuses and results, Ash.
an incredible new level of integrity, transparency we haven't witnessed before. You want to follow a loser and start doubting things? Yeah, and crawl instead of flying and soaring with the eagles? You can do that.
Here's the problem. You think that you're flying and soaring with eagles, but you're actually a fucking quail in a coop with a fucking top on it. Okay? You're not going anywhere. You're not going to be flying away. You won't be soaring. If for some reason you talked up the other chickens and hens in the coop with you and told them all that you're going to be taking them up to new heights, so then you and them just keep flying and flying and flying into the cage of the coop over and over again, just bashing your skulls in over and over and over again, but you're never getting anywhere. That's what you're doing right now. That's it.
Like Dr. David Schwartz said, professor from Georgia State University, in his book, The Magic of Thinking Big, people are not measured by their height, weight, background, age, any of that. They're measured by the size of their dream. Are you a dreamer? Are you a big thinker or a small, petty thinker? There's no room for mediocrity in Onpassive. Absolutely. We're going to a new top. We are already at the top, right at birth. We're going to achieve new top after new top after new top. And when we reach the highest top, what do? We invent a new top. Again and again and again and again, till we die. Do we give up? Never, because we're winners. Winners never quit. Quitters never win. Are you a quitter? Are you a winner? You cannot be both. Are you a quitter? Are you a winner? I chose to be a winner. That's why I never quit. Gotta kill me. If I tell you it's gonna be done, it's gonna be done. Yes, I said we're gonna have the most incredible O-Connect as a revolutionary AI-driven web conferencing platform, and it's a done deal. It's a matter of time. Ash, we saw that show on last Friday, the 30th. Almost we got into the new year eve, and the 31st of December when we launched O-Connect for the first time. I wasn't able to get on, and I'm depressed, I'm disappointed, or somewhat, it's a shame. Shame on you. We are working, we are taking action. Did you pay a dime for that? Did you sacrifice a bite of your meals? Unapologetically, we did a successful launch of O-Connect. How do you say that? It's a part of the process. It's a step you cannot avoid. You cannot go to where we want to go without having that step. Was that necessary? Yes. Could you do it without going live with actual founding members to actually put their hands on it and try it and see it for the first time? Yes. For a various of reasons, whether it's the belief, the sense, the confidence, the conviction level, that is necessary. We had to see it, not just talk about it. We have to experience it. There's no way I could tell you how does it feel in a space shuttle, and I've never been there. I don't know. I can describe it. But to be able to describe O-Connect, you've got to be in there and see it yourself. It's a different feeling. Mark my words. O-Connect by Onpassive will be the most revolutionary web conferencing system ever existed. And others are going to have to suffer if they don't update their game. It's already done. It's a done deal. Yeah, we got an issue or two. We'll fix them.
Okay.
Is it going to happen? Okay.
So again, at this time, everything's a done deal. Everything's done, right? And it's allegedly been done since 2020. All the products ready to go. Just got to do a few things to them. Everything can go up. Everything can start and launch perfectly according to him.
If you don't know us by now, if you even have that question, you're not in Onpassive. You shouldn't be a founder. You're either in a coma or haven't been paying attention, or you have the complete losing mentality that you shouldn't be labeled as a founding member of Onpassive.
And if you were actually as confident in your products as you claim to be and try to show yourself to be in all these webinars, you wouldn't feel the need to create such an us versus them mentality. and to constantly shit talk the other people that are already established in the industry that you claim you want to break out into. You know, most people come out playing nice with everyone before they start shitting up everywhere, you know? Like they say, don't bite the hand that feeds you. If you're out here shit talking everyone's favorite products right now, they might not want to check out what Onpassive allegedly claims they have. But you're so scared that other people are going to realize that you're a fraud, that you have to create an us versus them mentality with a public that doesn't even know you exist. It's like me and 2 other people that have ever talked about you on this entire platform at the time that you were doing this. This was before you had Honest Critic and those people really going in on you. So I'm very confused as to why you felt the need to do that so much, if you're so confident that when people saw your product, they would automatically want to be a part of this. Just saying. Just today, or maybe it was yesterday, Marty said on the Julie Pierre webinar that he thinks Ash will have 25 products by next year. Onpassive is literally definition of talk is cheap. Exactly. It's like we don't want to hear about it anymore. Just fucking give us the products. Per the SEC complaint, Ash has spent founders' money on his wife's spa visits and his kids' karate classes. Exactly. Along with haircuts and other personal expenses like groceries. He paid his house bills, but he didn't pay any bills for the AWS. Yet only 25 products. Interesting when 50 have always been done, right? It's a done deal.
If you don't even have a set of positivity where you're going to go to a new level that where it's never been achieved before, no one has seen it before, you've got to go to the unknown. Pioneers, inventors, entrepreneurs always go and sail to the unknown. Like cruise ships.
Okay, what?
Robin Noble been in so many of them.
Cruise ships? Go to the unknown places? I think you're mixing up cruise ships with like pirate ships or something. Because no, cruise ships, they definitely have to plan their route when they're doing a cruise. They don't just go out into the fucking water and then just start driving blindly and then hope to God they get to the destination and all the stops in between that they promised all their passengers. Like, I don't even get this. I don't get this.
Probably Redfern right now in I heard maybe. Yeah, but maybe it's not as fancy as the one that Robin used to work on. And
okay,
they put a lot of work on them. Investments, money, all of it.
Lord.
Why do they create those massive mega vehicles, vessels? So they can just dock them in the harbor safely and polish them once in a while, dust them off.
Why are you so dumb?
Swat the birds and mosquitoes out of them. Why? So they can sail, venture, go to the unknown. Onpassive is that ship or vehicle. We need to go and navigate throughout this future with this powerful technology and AI. You have a choice. You want to repeat your past and follow a losing person, a loser, okay? Or you...
So basically what you're saying is all the people that you're talking to on this webinar here, you view them as losers, and humanity will only be worth something to you if they sign up for your internet shit. But then I'm supposed to trust you want to save all of humanity with the people of Onpassive. Yeah, okay.
But to choose to win. Got to make
No,
that
I'm
decision
crazy.
now, not tonight
Obvious.
or tomorrow, or we'll see on the weekend or after January or maybe after Valentine's Day. No, got to make that decision right now. You want to be successful and have results or excuses in this year? Listen, there's no shortage of excuses.
And it would be almost 2 more years before Ash Mufareh would even do a portion of what he's talking about here.
But I haven't seen a successful person, they talk about excuses. They talk about possibilities, opportunities, action, step. You want to talk about others, you want to talk about our failure, our misery, our challenges, how this wobbly, this, that. You can talk about that, but you get nowhere. Or you want to talk about how can I use this incredible vision and journey and ride and be on that massive boat or ship to go to my destiny or destination, if you wish. The choice is yours. The sea is.
Let me tell you, if this is my destiny, I did something real fucking wrong in a past life, okay?
Your responsibility.
I got bigger problems than just being naive and joining things like Onpassive then.
Ability. God has given you birth. Okay, we don't dictate our death, but the choice is yours. All right, that's what I wanted to say. And
that sounded so threatening. Why did that all of a sudden sound so threatening? Like the way it was like, yeah, you're born, and then you don't choose your death, but make your choice wisely. It sounded like now all of a sudden I had to make a choice between dying or joining Onpassive, which, by the way, if I ever did have to make that choice, I would die.
I just want you to understand, Onpassive got a massive vision that is probably larger than anything you've seen before. And what we've achieved already is nothing short of remarkable, distinguished, and in many ways, I believe we are setting records already. Now, is it an easy, silky rose? Well, let me tell you something. If it was easy, I will just quit. Why? Nothing easy is worthwhile, right?
I guess not. But then you say it's easy to run this business. So I don't know. Should I believe you? Nothing easy is worthwhile, or this business is really easy and I should bank the future of myself and all the future generations of my family on it. Now I'm just confused again. Dilip, this is a live stream from either late 2022 or early 2023. I'm having a hard time figuring out this one. But this isn't live right now. Ash has not been on a webinar and addressed the O-Founders since October 3rd. And I don't think you'll see him for the rest of this year. I think he's going to try to just keep you guys hanging on throughout the Christmas holidays and into the new year again, as that is what has happened in this thing since 2018. History repeats itself if nothing changes.
Why? Why I want to do something easy? The harder, the tougher the battle, the sweeter the victory. And I love when I see those signs. But I can tell you this. We've got incredible team, staff, visionaries, founding members, brothers, sisters I know personally. Some I met, some I will this year, God willing. I need nothing else. All I need. Got the resources, got the budget, the vision, the vision, the
2 years ago,
the knowledge, experience. What do we lack? Nothing. We have the will, determination, the right mindset, you name it. That's why it's unstoppable. And if you think, oh, we're going to be cruising in a smooth pace, you're wrong.
Okay, you have to stop coming into live streams and dropping your full names. All right. It's extremely dangerous, and I'm going to start deleting it. You should not be on the internet in your full name. Any tech company that has told you that you must log on to the internet in your first and last name and attach a picture of your real face to your account in order to prove yourself. Let me rephrase that. Any community that tells you to do that does not have your best interest in mind. Okay, especially a tech community that claims to be all about cybersecurity, telling people that they should come out here in their full name, announce their full name onto the internet. That's a problem. It's very suspicious. And it is not a good thing to be on the internet in your actual name. It is too late for me. It is not too late for you. People can use your name for nefarious purposes on the internet. I have had police show up at my house at 12 a.m. just because I live stream on YouTube. And I'm a whistleblower. People don't like it when you go from community to community blowing whistles on them. Oh, no. Okay, I've had Child Protective Services called on me. I've had people threaten my life. I've had people threaten to come to my home. Okay, I am telling you, do not go on the internet in your real name. People have died because they have gone on the internet in their real name and said the wrong things somewhere in a forum or something on the internet somewhere, and they have ended up dead. Okay? I don't need to know who you are for you to take part in my community. You never have to tell me. You don't even have to tell me your real name if you don't want to. I tell people to come online with a pseudonym, with a different name, something else. Make up a name. Come on here with something that isn't even a name. Okay? Just don't come on here in your actual names. It's actually dangerous. And I get very upset when Marty DeGarmo and Chris Johnson tell you guys that you have to be on YouTube in your full names. That's not good. It's actually illegal to tell people to dox themselves on the internet and to force them to do so. It's illegal. It's a crime. It's just they seem to think that they're above the law with everything. So it doesn't matter. And they don't think about your actual well-being. They just think about the money that they're going to make off of you being in this. So that's all they care about. So to them, it's more about protecting themselves than it is about protecting you. I want you to make sure you protect yourself on the internet. So don't come on here in your full names, please. If you are on here in your full name, change it. And if anybody on here gives you a problem because you don't want to tell them exactly who you are, and you're on the internet, don't trust that person. Don't trust that community. That's a bad community. Even when I came into the anti-MLM community, nobody was warning people to be weary of things online. It was just like, yeah, no, if you're a Hanbai, you can come on here in your full name and post pictures of your family on the internet and do live streams with them in the background. Everything's all good. Savannah Marie does it, so it should be fun. Yeah. And I literally had people gay off me to try to teach me a lesson to prove to me that they were good people and that they were trying to protect me on the internet. I don't know these people. They've been stalking me for 5 years. Why? Because I said one thing they didn't like. You're a part of a scam. People really don't like scams on the internet. So it's not good to be connected to something like Onpassive and be out here in your real name. I regret being out here in my real name, even when I was connected to MLMs, because I did 2 of these companies before I was over here speaking out about them myself. I speak from experience. So, like, I can't stress enough, and I try to do it as often as possible, but like, it's in this live stream, so many of you have come in with your full names and you announce it in the chat. It's not even just in your YouTube name. You seem to think that it's a good idea to come and as a comment, put your full name. And I'm like, no, please do not do this anymore. It is not good. They are not watching you in these live streams and taking note of your presence. You are not going to get anything in return for your time in these streams or for your comments in any of their streams. They are not collecting the data. This would mean that they would have to have an entire team at all times watching every single Onpassive video, webinar, and post being made on the internet and keep a log of all of you and how often you comment and etc. Really sit down for a minute and think. Do you think that it's possible for them to do that? Probably not. I don't think their team in Hyderabad is big enough. So if you go into one of their live streams and you say, hi, my name is first last name, and I'm from this place here. Here's my city and my state. Fully doxing yourself in the chat. All you're doing is doxing yourself in a chat. It's not going to get you anywhere. I know that you think it is because they told you that you were going to get payment for your engagement. And a lot of you have translated that to mean your presence in the webinars and your presence under posts in Facebook groups and etc., right? Which makes sense because, I mean, what else could it mean? I get it. But they should never have told you that, okay? It's not happening, and they should never have told you to come on here and announce your full name. Please do not do that. I know it might be hard, but just try not to.
It's going to get harder because Success Road is always under construction somehow. Because if it's calm and smooth, not much going on.
Hello,
We
Daddy.
have so many moving parts in Onpassive. Our enemy's base is going to grow, but as well as our force and our power.
Are you planning enemies?
We will not surrender. We will not give up. We will not back down or no. Do it or die. I'll say it every day.
Yeah.
And if you're in it, you will win. But not in it just $97. Please. If that's an issue and you promise me you are in it with your heart, if you want $97, happy to send it back to you. You tell me, I'm in it, I love it, but this $97 is the last $97 to cure my cancer or to feed me for the rest of my life. If I have this, it will change. It's likely to be invisible. Let's be realistic. It doesn't buy you much.
He's an asshole. Places that he's preyed on, in many of them, $97 US goes a very long way. Like, I'm talking 3 months rent and all of the food that they need to eat for those 3 months. Basically, that would sustain their family for 3 months. Think of what that would be like for you, because it's the same equivalent just in their country, right? So that would be like you giving up 3 months of your rent, all your groceries that you buy, and any other expenses that you have, gas if you go to and from work, driving kids here and there, all that too, everything that you would need for 3 months of living. basically, and think, could I afford to just like set all of that money on fire today, flush it down the toilet, and then have the person that pocketed it all sit on a webinar and tell me that I have no right to think of it as a lot of money? Because there are literally thousands upon thousands of people that went through that exact thing when they watched this webinar.
All right, doesn't buy you much. There's no financial value in Onpassive. At the I'm talking about in regarding to the cost, the $97 fee one time. All right, like I said, I might give you the status either permanent or to another year or so without even money. I know my life, you know, my future is not that clear on that thing, but everybody opposed this, whether, you know, our partners, our, you know, business executives, no one will advocate this. All right, no one will say, oh no, just give it, because they know how hard it is and the hard work that they put into it, and you just give it away. They just want it to have value, perspective value, because people can take advantage when it's easy come, easy go, as you know the saying. So what else I wanted to say? Big announcement on Saturday. If things go well, it will be to the level of owning our offices in the highest building, the tallest building of the planet, on the planet. Not only that, 2 floors, not only that, the highest office is ours. So it's not like the first one. Nah, we didn't take the basement. We took the top office. All right, that's a big deal. Did you lease it? Did you? Are you thinking to have a shared? No, we own it. It's our property. All right.
Oh yeah.
Whatever we want to do, even if we want to go up there and just have a meal, like a lobster roll with Susie McCrae, whatever you want to do, dance or practice hula hoop, is our property. Make no
Funny, because you don't own the property today. So what happened to it?
mistake. All right, so that's a big deal.
Can I imagine, boss? I have the video ready for those who missed the projection, and this is also going to be on
Right
the
on
YouTube
time.
tonight. Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Remember, at this time, no products yet, right? But we paid a whole bunch of money for this light show on the side of the Burj Khalifa. And today you'll hear Marty and Chris say things like, why would we do marketing when nobody can join? Nobody could sign up at this time. Why do marketing when we don't have products? There were no products at this time. So, just saying, why? Good questions. Weird coming from people in Onpassive, though. A little hypocritical. Now, there was music, but it got copyrighted. It was copyright music. So they took it out of their video, their stream, so that they could make money off of the live stream of this on their channels. Now here. It's almost better when we don't hear it at this point. But as you can see, it's quite a long ad. Quite a long ad. And so we looked up how much it would cost to do like an ad, and it was about 65,000, minimum of about 30,000. And that was only for it to go up like a couple times. So a lot of us think that maybe the first 2 shows were real and they paid for it the one time. And then after that, it was editing jobs, you know? Then it was editing jobs. I know. I'm sorry that was pain, guys. I'm sorry for your ears. I didn't want to get the fucking copyright either. But yeah, so just something to think about. You went on vacation here in BC, and all you did is take pictures of billboards. Now you have a bunch of Canadian products you can't use. It is easy to edit. And especially if they, you know, did one real show even, and then they could just record that one show and then reuse the footage over and over and over again, right? I have a friend who lives in Dubai. She says there's so many projected adverts on the Burj that no one really notices other than admiring the lights. Yeah. Well, people aren't going to the Burj to read the ads. And we've always said that. Like, Ash seems to think, like, he used to always say that it would be so cool when people went there and took photos of the Burj during their ad stuff, because then it's like people would get home and develop their photos, because allegedly they still do that. And then they would all of a sudden see this Onpassive ad in the background on the Burj. And then that would pique their interest and would lead them to the website. And obviously, when you saw the website, you were going to sign up. That's all it took, right? They just have to know about Onpassive and the products, and then the whole world's going to join. So that's literally like what they used to say about it. And it's like, no, people are going there to take pictures of the tallest building in the world. They don't give a fuck what's on the side of it. You think that they're going to go home and see Onpassive on the side of that and go, oh, I should go find out what that is? No, they're just going to be like, here's a picture of me with the Burj. Like, come on, man, you know? Our products sell themselves, right? Especially when they're on the side of the Burj and in people's pictures that they get developed.
The reason why we've done this video is to actually show you that these are our actual customers. These are the people that we need to start addressing right now. They're holding their mobiles for almost 10 minutes, just looking at us. Next messages are going for them. They're excited. And Dubai City is a metropolitan city with different nationalities. Maybe on the live, you've only seen the Burj, but the parameter might have around 100K. People are watching from their balconies. You cannot capture them in the street. So it's humongous. It's really huge, and everyone, and it's not on a daily basis, and not every company can afford to advertise on Burj Khalifa. And on the other side, the marketing team puts a lot of effort to actually design something to fit how it looks like. So all the messages need to be squeezed in. And Nazal, thank you very much. Have you seen the eye thing? He's captured the eye. And that was really, that was magical, honestly.
Magical
so
indeed.
Yeah, it was seriously magical. And I know how much effort and time has been put in every single projection. We just watched for it. Oh, that'd be amazing. Lots of lighting. This you don't know.
I want to remind everyone, in case you're unaware, this is Dr. Soha, and she is no longer with Onpassive. She left not too long after this. And didn't want to be a part of their media department anymore. We've never been told anything about her and how she's moved on or etc. So just know that this lady that's so excited sitting here before you on this webinar didn't last very long after this, and she decided to leave. I like to think that she found out it was a scam.
Know what's happening in the background. It's a hectic job, seriously, to have it and squeeze it and get the quality and make sure that we put as little text as possible, yet with the message to be there to give the exact impact. So it's thank you, marketing and design team. You've done a great job. And again, we've captured on that video the actual expressions on the people on ground. And that is also going to be available on the YouTube channel so that you people see the potential clients for.
Again, though, they're not excited and happy recording the Burj because Onpassive is on there like they seem to want to believe. It's just because there's a light show on the world's tallest building that they went to go see. Like, that's it. But for some reason, they're like, oh, all the people on the ground watching the ad were like taking pictures because it was an Onpassive ad. I'm like, nobody knows what that is. Why would they be taking pictures of your ad? Like, weird.
Onpassive. So we're all now on the same ship. And these are the actual people. I don't want us to be like talking within our shoe. Oh, this is late. This is done. That's not done. Where other people are really proud and they're looking up to us. We need to be up to that responsibility. Let's wrap it with that video. We have a lot to achieve and none of these things would have been here right now without your support, your passion, your belief. And I really thank you and I appreciate every single person of you.
And wait for more to come. Thank you, Dr. I couldn't say it in
a
better way. We owe this not only the creativity and the skill level that we have is unparalleled. This is the top you will get in the world. This is the very top.
I was telling you, like, they don't design the ads. Like it's they just send in like the media files and the pictures that they want included in the ad, and then the Burj puts the ad on the side and tries to make it look its best. That's why it's so expensive. But whatever.
In all departments that we have. Not only that, but the mindset and the passion. That is a rare quality you can find among any team. We're so fortunate to have that within. Everybody has ownership of Onpassive. We're all excited. We're always believers. We never quit. Look at the message we sent today, not only to the public, but to ourselves as well. When you don't give up, you don't take no for an answer. Yeah, they say, hey, you can't do it, weather condition. Yeah, we listen, but do we actually listen? No, we do what's in our mind. We're stubborn in a good way. Dedication. All right. So we have a lot to share with you, but we have a lot of work to do. I just want you to choose whatever the outcome that you wish to have at the end of the year. You have to decide it today. First, you have to decide it. It's you haul. Okay. You pick up that dream and that plan. Nobody will do it for you. We are just an incredible, unique, powerful, revolutionary vehicle to help you achieve and go where you want to go. Are we all going to end up in the same destiny and the same level at the same time?
No. And tell you, Ash has not addressed you since October 3rd of 2024. He's hoping that you forget he exists until the new year when he can start lying to you again and start working on putting this off for another year, getting you excited for it to come out in the spring, So I don't know if you're going to see him at all the rest of this year. He might not come back until next year. This is a video. We are doing a marathon. Like the stream is titled Mufareh Marathon, the Ash Mufareh Chronicles. I try to make it as clear as I possibly can.
And all of that, absolutely. It's like our success is almost like our DNA. Very unique to all of us. We have the same 24 hours, the same, planet. We share all of that, but for some reason, everybody ends their day with a unique outcome. But it's possible that it can be a successful
International, we should all wake up and have the exact same days.
one, a positive one, if you choose to. We chose to be successful, and we will succeed. We are already in our own plan, and make a decision. You want to be with us or on the sideline? Wonder and analyze and agonize. It's up to you. There's so many people are eager, they're hungry, they're thirsty for success. I can tell you this, like I said, this is the year I believe I will discover why I personally was born. I will see progress in many big topics that I live for. And ultimately, if Onpassive is not going to do it, not going to happen. I do believe we're going to contribute to betterment in our humanity, our planet, our technologies, our progression, our progress over all many sectors, whether it's education, finance, communication, of course, humanitarian. I do believe Onpassive is going to leave a big legacy and a big stamp on that path.
Yeah, Onpassive will take over the humanitarian sector.
You choose to be with us, or again, watch. But get up out of our way. Don't make any noise. Be quiet if you are not, participating in the process, because we are madly and wildly excited and fired up and ready to go, and we will make it happen. And by the way, if you think, so when we're going to have Connect, is it going to be okay? No, listen, it's not going to be okay. I'm sorry to disappoint you. It's not going to be okay. It's going to be perfect. All right. It's going to be perfect. Perfect or none. It's going to be the Onpassive.
So this is before September 2023 when he released Connect, which was allegedly not at all perfect.
Wait. And it's going to be the most addictive platform. Those who got the chance to play with it for some time last Friday, they can tell you that. They can testify. I personally got addicted to it. You are going to be hooked, whether you conduct webinars or not, at least attend. But it's not just another webinar platform. There's that sense of love in it. There's that sense of passion. You are going to feel it. It's
yeah, just what Zoom was missing. Every time that I do a work webinar on Zoom, I'm just sitting there in my seat going, man, you know what this is really missing? Some love, some passion. Damn, I wish my boss would just grab me and
really, comforting to be in it. It's inviting, it's warm, it's user-friendly, it's efficient, it's complete.
a little too friendly.
And it's original. For all of those reasons, you are going to love it. And it's one of our many platforms already. We are perfecting the ones we...
Guys, I really promise. It's original and it's real. I promise.
We have just about to announce they are now with the wow features, whether it's O-Net, O-Mail, O-Trim, perhaps some to follow, but we don't want to overwhelm the new members and customers and users of our...
That's right. It's actually all of your faults. Okay? Ash thinks that you'll get too overwhelmed if he gives you all of the products he promised. So that's why he only releases one at a time. It's not because they're not done. Okay?
Our ecosystem, what you got is already above market. By the way, nobody paid for that. It's all on us. And you cannot complain about something free, right? So enjoy it. There will be some paid products, obviously, and for that reason, with that pay structure or sales structure, if you wish, there's another opportunity. So more things are going to open for those who choose to become resellers or share them or become active or buy traffic, however they choose to utilize that. If you're on the sideline, if you're negative, I have to tell you, don't bother, because you're not going to catch up. People are not going to like you. All right. If you're not likable, if you're not attractive enough.
Watch this. Watch it. Hey, Joe, you've known me since 2020. Am I the type of person that you think gives a fuck if people like me? Have I been out here on the internet acting like someone that loses sleep if somebody doesn't like them in any way, shape, or form? Or do I just kind of go around here doing whatever I want and not really care? And then still end up with a bunch of people hating me, and then I'm just like, oh, well, whatever. No, okay. I just, I wanted a second opinion.
If you're not positive, nobody will want to join your business or anything you do. Even if you're sharing a meal, if somebody, it's all about energy, the law of attraction. So make sure you're cute, you smile, keep your dreams in front of your eyes,
Make sure
and
you're
always
cute.
think that if you don't like yourself,
About looks.
why would anyone else? If you don't believe in what you're doing and you don't like what you're doing, if you're on the fence, why would anyone else? They want to. I tell you what, people love a strong leader that they have the confidence, they know where they're going, they're able to show.
Yeah, I'm under this really weird thing where I think that society has gone too dependent on needing a leader and needing someone to look up to, especially when it comes to influencers. And we see it oftentimes here on YouTube, where a YouTube community will look at the creator like they're this god that never does anything wrong. And then you end up with a Chris Tyson, Mr. Beast situation. And then everyone's out here going, oh my God, what the hell happened? That kind of thing. So I believe that our society should, instead of telling people who to look up to and what influencers they should be trying to be like, we should actually just empower individuals to be themselves and to be the best versions of themselves and to trust themselves and their instincts, to work on their critical thinking skills, to work on their personal growth, and learn how to set their own goals that isn't influenced by other people. I think we have too much influence, and we got to be real careful with influence. And you really got to protect yourself out here from the things that you're allowing to influence you, whether it's online, on television, friends and family, a new church you just joined. No matter what it is, you should be looking at things with a skeptic eye. I'm a little bit of a skeptic. What can I say? So I think that it's a lot better, instead of coming out here as someone on the internet and being like, I'm going to be an influencer. I want all of you to follow me and do everything I do. I'm like the opposite of that. I'm kind of someone that came out here and I'm like, I am a fucking mess. Okay. I've been through some shit. Here's all the mistakes that I've made so that you don't have to. Now let's discuss. And then I say, now here are the skills that you need to protect yourself, so that you don't have to come to me constantly and ask me about things, so that you're given those skills to be successful on your own. And if you're watching my content, I might be brainwashing you throughout it to actually work on your critical thinking skills. And maybe you don't realize, hey, sometimes manipulation is used for good. And all of a sudden, after months of watching me, you're like, how do I have all this information about coercive control and influence and manipulation tactics now all of a sudden in my head? What the fuck? How did I get that knowledge? And I'm just over here like streaming Ash Mufareh every day. Like, we have fun over here, I prefer to do it like that. But I mean, you do you, and I'll do me. But I often tell people, like, don't be me. Okay, you should never be watching anyone on YouTube and go, that is somebody I want to be like. That's just some really great life advice for you. Okay, do people have awesome takes? Do people teach you things and etc.? Yeah, and it's great to learn, and it's fun to have entertainment, and it's great to be a part of a community. But like I said, you should never be all in anywhere. And you should never be looking to the leader of any community for as an influencer or a guru and someone that you should just blindly put your faith into. and trust and follow. Never blindly follow anybody. Okay? Unfortunately, I had a life where I very early learned that even the people that are supposed to be there for you will not be there for you. So you cannot trust anybody. Maybe I'm jaded, but at the same time, throughout my life, it's kept me with a very healthy sense of cynicalism. You know, I'm just a little cynical, just a little skeptic, and just kind of like, you know, always hyper vigilant and shit. But hey, that's the mental health part. So I'm always looking. I'm kind of always testing the waters and what's going on over here, you know. But I think that that's a good thing. I really do. I really do. And Nani said, I had to learn that lesson hard. And unfortunately, it often is a lesson that people learn through being let down by the person that they were looking up to and who they thought could do no wrong. Right? I mean, that's just kind of how most people end up waking up. It's too bad, but it's just the truth. And it sucks, but Ash Mufareh is going to end up being one of those people for lots of people on here. I just imagine being the type of person that is like, I am so special. Everybody should want to be like me. Like, am I just missing self-esteem or something? Like, is that what people think? Are normal people that are allegedly crazy like me, like, do they just log on the internet and immediately think that they can demand respect and being an influence to thousands of people? Like, or is this just this man?
The way they're able to lead, they're positive, they're excited. Why would I want to follow somebody who's doom and gloom and confused and skeptical about anything, about the weather and about the first launch of O Connect and about the time and about the color and about why? I want to join somebody who turns something negative into positive, something complicated into simple, and something rather than to make a legacy out of it, like Onpassive. So I couldn't be more clear to you. We are going to a top after a top after a new top after a new top. I am just making it clear.
Because this is one of those business webinars, by the way. This webinar we're watching right now was one of their big corporate webinars. And most normal people, when they're going to a webinar like that, they are learning about business. Even the other MLM companies, I've had to say this in the past, and I hate giving them props for anything, but at least if I go watch a training of Monet, It Works, Beachbody, Sensi, Young Living, or any of those other MLMs, I will learn more about business than if I watch any of these Onpassive things. At least they try to pretend like they're teaching business. You know, like they'll do a webinar on like attraction marketing, but then they actually will show a slideshow teaching people about attraction marketing. You know, you could take those as transferable skills at least, right? And a lot of people do when they leave MLMs. A lot of people are like, well, you know, I'm not going to join cults anymore, but, you know, maybe I'll go work in sales or marketing or something since I have a whole bunch of skills that I just became interested in. And that's a great thing to do and a great way to take a bad situation and make it positive. But it's like all of these other ones, you can do that with. Onpassive, I constantly am watching. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, what transferable skill would you ever obtain from any of these webinars? So that if you were in this scam for a long time, you could have that silver lining of, hey, at least I learned some shit. You know, like, and I am not sure. I cannot find any. I don't know. Maybe you get the gift of gab and that's what it is. But that seems to be it because I really don't know. Marty and Chris keep saying that it's facing your fear of public speaking. But I like to argue that you don't need Onpassive for that. You know, you don't need Onpassive. I'm just saying, right? There is no new top if you haven't made it to the top. I know they say that all the time. And I'm like, wait, we reached the top already? I missed it.
Have to make a choice. And I'm not talking about how much I need to pay, how much knowledge I have to have, education, or exercise. You're not gonna go dig ditches and stuff. No, relax. Just be in it. Just be in it. All right. Be in it mentally and believe. Okay. If you're skeptical, it's not healthy for you. You're not gonna go. It's like a negative energy. Should I go or not? Like one step forward, three backward. No.
You can be positively skeptical. Being skeptical is not inherently negative. Like, is being skeptical about a scam like this negative? No. And I think hustle culture does a really good job of taking things that are not negative and trying to turn them into things that are negative just to help them guilt you into joining their shit.
If you're in it, that's it. Go after it. Grab your dream. It's right there. All right. And many of us are going to have an incredible, tremendous 2023. I'm one of them. I am going to impact so many lives this year like you've never seen before. Whether you like me or not, I am going to be a good citizen for this planet. So take it away. The first excited person or speaker. We are live on YouTube on several channels, if you know, and we got no secrets. We're not hiding. Onpassive is already born. It's already there, and we are ready to rock and roll in 2023. What a good day so far. I hope your day has been awesome, and I hope you make that like very clear, determined decision today and be firm, be bold after your big thoughts and big dreams. All right?
All right.
Go after them.
Giddy up.
Susie, you.
You know, a lot of what
Thank you,
said,
everyone.
God.
Thank you, Dr. Soha. Thank you for sharing
Bye,
the
everyone.
videos.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Thank you, Ash. A lot of what you talked about reminds me of one of my favorite quotes, that a sense of entitlement guarantees you a seat at the victim's table, which is so true. Compiled with a
Where did you go, Susie?
So thank you. We've got some hands up. I'm going to go in the order that I see them here. Thank you, Ash, for your time. And just to let everybody know, all of the videos that were shared today are on the Onpassive corporate YouTube channel. We highly recommend subscribe, click that bell, and go watch them. And one of the corrections I'd like to make is I had said media about the shorts, but it's the design and marketing team. And boy, are we thrilled with those shorts. Those are just—
That's true. Joe's got you there. No secrets. That's why Dr. Soha told people to remove their old videos. I mean, there's that. Who's Foxy Salami? Susie? Susie? And you think it's Susie's Foxy with her hula hoop? No, I think he's talking about Dr. Soha. He's talking about Dr. Soha. A lot of the men in the community were like, "Oh, hey, who's this one?" Because let's be real, we're used to like Marty DeGarmo in the chair, you know,
engaging, awesome,
which doesn't do anything for the ladies either, if you ever wondering.
Clever, everything. Okay, so
Onpassive is already everywhere. Everywhere you're gonna see Onpassive. You're gonna see it on landmarks. Okay.
Hello, people on my channel. Did you ever hear of Onpassive till you found me covering it? It was around for a few years before I found it.
Okay, you're gonna see it everywhere. You're gonna see it on every top, everywhere.
Oh, you are talking
a
about
sparkling, shiny object is gonna be on Onpassive. All right. So go after it. Susie, you want to allow a few to talk?
I just wanted to see her do the hula hoop again. That's really what it was all about. He says he's joking, but I don't know.
Yeah.
You say you don't move those hips.
I am okay to address anything if you wish or suggest. Of course, anything comes from you. I have to tell you,
Thank you, Daddy, for the
2022 was a memorable year.
He says, "Let me at him." Never heard of this, and I want in. I'll message you.
You know why it was the most or the best year in my life so far?
I do.
Of course. Keep it a secret. Keep our Visine love
Can I keep,
as a secret. Remember that Visine, Chris?
I don't miss them flirting.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yes, it was memorable. You've made it memorable for all of us. I know I had a good time and the fun continues. You know, my favorite F word, F-U-N, fun, the fun continues. So listen to this man here, you guys. I remember, Ash, one of the last webinars, you said, we're doing the work. You just have to sit and rub your belly.
Like, oh my God.
Yeah, look inside, everybody, and get cracking, for God's sake. Jeez, we've got this gift in our hands.
This gets worse.
Don't let it slip through your fingers. We do have some hands up. I'm going to go in the orders that I see them raised. So if you guys just want to limit it to a couple minutes, that would be great. How much time do you have today, Ash?
Let's try within 30 minutes if it's possible, because
I think we can. I think we can swing that. That'd be great.
Remember, like Susie said, you just have to relax and enjoy it. Okay, listen. If you're complaining about something, you're annoying, and I have to tell you, there's some people. No matter how hard you think, or how much sacrifice, or how much you gave it, okay. Trust me, it's not even a grain of sand on a massive beach. Okay. Now, Engineer Muhammad Kamal, right now, he was with us. He was busy the whole day. Overnight, he's going to have the black eye, going from a country to another one to finish, has appointment in a different location at a governmental office, and then in another city, another state. You just have to sit and relax, whether in your car, your bathroom, anywhere. Hopefully you don't show the video, but just relax, and enjoy
Rub your
the process.
belly.
Exactly.
So
you're having
true,
it easy. Trust me. No matter
I
how
never
hard you
heard-
think you're giving it.
Ash, I gotta tease you a little. I've never heard of a
No, the black eye. All right, the black eye. Watch this.
black eye. I always thought it was called a red eye.
Red eye, my bad. Yeah, black eye. Listen, I always order black eye at Starbucks. You know what black eye is?
What's it? Espresso, double shot.
Oh no, that's a regular coffee with 4 shots of espresso.
Really?
Yeah,
That'll get you going.
So I order the black eye. Yeah, if you go to Starbucks and you want to be awake, go to
No.
just say I need a black eye.
My God, I just looked it up. It's a secret menu item, and it's regular coffee that can be ordered iced or hot with 2 shots of espresso. So yes, Susie was right. Susie is right, but see, this is the thing, is that Ash kind of does have that type of personality where he'll try to like one up everyone all the time. This might be a silly example of it, but it's one nonetheless, right? Like he says, "Oh, I gotta order the black eye," ha 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 ha, and then Susie goes, "Oh yeah, okay, 2 shots of espresso and coffee, yeah, and I know what that is." And then he goes, "Oh no, it's more than that, right?" So he has to like outdo her, and he does things like this all the time, and it's like, why? Like, I don't understand. What a weird fucking thing to like exaggerate. But yeah, like it will be like just bizarre things like this, where it's like you don't have to beat her on the number of espressos go in the fucking coffee at Starbucks. Like, That's just so stupid. Like, what are you doing? You know? But there he is. But no, Susie was right. Susie was right. You know? Just saying. Apparently at Starbucks, it is called a black eye. It is called that. Regular coffee, 2 shots of espresso. If you go into Starbucks and you order a black eye, that is what you will get. I just looked it up. You know I'm fact checking every single thing he says. Even if he says there's a Starbucks coffee that is called black eye with 4 espresso shots, you know my ass is on Google like Starbucks coffee, black eye. What does it look like? What's in it? I can't even believe this man about how many espresso shots are in the coffee. Okay, like literally though. We're laughing about it, but like for real, that's how little trust and faith I have in this man.
So after the red eye, you need a
No
black
sugar,
eye.
no cream, just black.
That's right. Okay, so yeah, we're going to keep it to a few minutes for each person so we can get everyone in. We've got about 30 minutes. So come.
Like here, I'm going to show you. Here it is, hack the menu, black eye. Starbucks secret menu. Right there, a black eye. From their secret menu. As you can see, what is it? Regular coffee, which, because I read it to you guys before, which can be ordered either iced or hot with 2 shots of espresso added. Apparently, there is a less caffeinated red eye, and then there's the super caffeinated green eye, which might be what he's talking about. Let's see if that one only has 3 shots. So there is no drink with 4 shots. And I know it's stupid. You're like, okay, Queen, we get it. The fucking Starbucks drinks. But it's like, literally cannot even trust this man about the fucking secret menu at Starbucks, okay? That's how frustrated I am. And that just goes to show you, like, you really cannot trust him on anything he says. Not one thing. He tells me that the sky is blue. I'm like, okay, what color is the sky today? Pink, orange? What's going on? Gray out there? Okay, like I can't. But now you know. So there you go. At the very least, if you didn't learn anything from this Ash webinar, you've learned of Starbucks secret menu. There you have it.
Come on down, Rob Gorman. Unmute yourself. How's it going?
Going good and getting better by the moment.
Man, I miss Rob.
If I needed, which I don't think I do, and
I'd say that one's going to hit me hard. If something happens to Rob, I'm going to be very upset.
Speaking for Lynn a little bit here, I don't think she does. We didn't need anything to reinforce why we're here. We know why we're here. We are, Onpassive is, Ash is, Dr. Soha is, we all are the eye of the tiger. There's no doubt about it. And we're going to spots, places that no other movement, no other company, no other business has gone. And it is truly exciting. And I think each time that we get together as a group, it gets more and more sunny. The sun is out today in St. Petersburg, Florida, and I think everywhere else. So that's it from here. And we'll see everybody tonight on Roblin Live, midnight.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Live, la-di-di-da. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. There is a show.
You can get anything that you want at Ash Mufareh's restaurant.
Yeah, they have shows with fucking theme songs, man.
Next, we get the traveling man, Charles Osong. If you could unmute yourself, Charles.
It's the old song,
Thank
man.
you, Susan. see. I hope you guys can see me though. Can you guys see me?
Yeah,
I hear I'm
we
in the
can
dark,
see.
right? I
Yeah,
might be
you're
in the
back.
bathroom, right? I am in the bathroom. Ash, can you tell?
I wonder if I have it still.
Okay. So yeah, it's exciting. I am really, I don't know how else to tell every founder, everyone out there, you just have to be calm, guys. And every year has been exciting. It's been more interesting from 2018 to 2019, all the way through 2022. Like I said, it gets only better. It's been getting better and better for me. And just the fact that some people could log into O Connect, that was enough for me to go celebrate. I don't care what issues it has. Everything else is cosmetic, guys. We are so blessed. If you only understand how complicated it is to have a video conferencing platform of that magnitude, and we have people behind the scenes working day and night, I am celebrating, guys. That's why I'm traveling. I'm not traveling for work. I'm just enjoying because I know what's coming up soon. So let's prepare for this 2023, which is going to be better than 2022. Thank you so much, Ash. Thank you to the media team.
How do you know it's going to be better, Charles?
Not age well.
It's always been better.
We're going
Ash.
to make it better.
It's
We're going
only
to make
gonna
it
get better.
better because it's our
We'll make
choice.
it
It's
better.
our action that would make it better or worse.
The
choice is ours.
That's correct. Yep.
You're looking
So
younger,
that's
by the
okay.
way. I don't know if it's you or your son or one of your sons. I don't know. Is it you, Charles? Blink if it's you.
It's me.
Okay.
Okay.
Blink twice
You
if
see
it's
me
you.
blinking from the bathroom?
Yeah, good job, brother.
Don't tell me I'm looking
I agree.
younger.
Connect
That's what he
is
said.
A toy. Is a toy.
At least we can see
Okay.
him.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm eating a lot of organic food. That's why.
Beautiful. Keep
lot
it up.
of organic.
Last time they were showing the
Okay.
people up on the webinars. I don't know what was going on, but a couple of them came up. You couldn't even see them.
Thank you, Charles. Good to see you. Yes, you do look younger. Ash is correct. Okay, next
I
we
eat
have...
organic food, but I'm aging like, milk. I don't know why.
You're spoiled after a few days, huh? Oh, God. Okay, next we have Peter. How are you? If you could unmute yourself.
Fantastic. What a beautiful
so awkward there after that. He was kind of smiling at them, and then he kind of looked awkward. Like, oh God, I wish they didn't do that.
event here in the new year. Thank you for Mr. Nazal for another amazing show today. Excellent job. I'm so excited. The design and marketing team, the all media team, Dr. Soha. The names go on and on. Professor Susan, the presentation that she did all over. What an excitement. Just amazing. Thank you, Mr. Ash, for your dedication. And of course, Engineer Muhammad Kamal for the red eye or black eye, whatever you want to say it.
It's probably black. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably black right
shots.
now, but it's just amazing, the dedication and the effort that you guys put into this amazing business that we
Brother
have
Peter,
together. Yeah.
Why Onpassive is so great?
Well, for me, because I trust everything that you guys do. If you have a trust within Onpassive,
that's one thing.
That's all you need.
But another thing, because we have Egyptian blood in us.
You got it. You got it,
That's
brother.
your treat for the year.
You got it, brother. I think I got the hint.
Yeah.
God bless you, brother.
Now my mind's ticking about what you're talking about. But I'm
Don't
not
go
going to
that
say
deep,
it.
Susie. We're just having fun.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. Okay, thank you, Peter. Julie, are you ready? I think it's you and then Marty. Julie?
Yes, I am, but please I can wait, Susie, because
okay.
I'm just containing that happiness, and yes, I will. It looks like I'm after Michael. I could do that.
Okay, after Michael. Okay, I'll wait then. Okay, next we have Marty DeGarmo.
Alrighty. 2023. Holy cow. 4 years next month. I saw this business. Well, I saw a business. It wasn't this one. I thought it was going to be fantastic. I was wrong. It turned into this one. Wow. There's no words for it. I'm so fortunate that I was on this journey. I wouldn't have done anything else, anything different. What I wish for more than anything is everybody sees it like I do. If you just see what I see, and some of you do, I'm not saying you don't, but I know there's a lot that don't see what I see. If you just see it, we're on a magic carpet ride.
Right now, I'm really sorry, Marty. Like, you're talking, but all we see is Ash.
It costs you nothing. Ride it to everything it's worth. The platform of Onpassive can give you a life you've never dreamed of. And I'm not just talking about money. I'm talking about life, things you love. Take it to the fullest. This is the platform for you to shine for the rest of your life. If you don't take advantage of that, what a freaking waste. At the very least, take that ride, get on it, and take it for everything it's worth. That's all I got.
Yeah, what a
Wow.
waste you are, though.
Thank you,
So
Marty.
proud
and
of you,
we
brother.
appreciate.
And everybody noticed your growth in 2022.
But are you calling him fat?
Not size-wise.
No,
Yeah.
no, we know exactly what you mean. And Marty, the
Well,
value you add back to Onpassive and to the founders is immeasurable. We love you.
Indeed.
Okay. Next, we have the lovely Gina Leva. If you could unmute yourself.
Oh, thanks, Susie.
I
Thank
remember
you, Ash.
Brother Marty DeGarmo that March 30th of last year.
No, I'm not
9
saying
months.
Marty isn't fat. He's obviously very fat. Me calling him fat is one thing. We poke fun of them over here. But Ash calling him fat is something else. And the thing is, Mark said earlier that he thinks that Ash looks down on all of them. Like, I also believe that Ash looks down at all of them. And when he makes comments like that, oftentimes I wonder if they are supposed to be cheeky and almost like an insult. You know, it's like what malignant narcs do, where they'll say something. And, you know, maybe not everyone in the room is taking it as an insult, but the person it's aimed at knows exactly what it means. And it is supposed to be an insult. Or maybe he's the only one that knows that it's actually supposed to be an insult and about Marty's weight. And everyone else is just like, oh, well, he would never do that, you know? It comes off like that many times where you're just like, is that supposed to be like an underhanded compliment?
Ago or so? Yeah, I think so. You may have similar symptoms next Saturday.
Oh,
Gotta love that.
yeah. another little hint. Okay. So, Jean,
Maybe
how
a
are
hint,
you?
he told you.
Hi, Susie. I'm fantastic. I just want
They told you that next Saturday there's going to be another Burj Khalifa thing. What do you mean?
to bank off
You're not
of
listening?
the video that Dr. Saha shared with the numbers and just the massive amount of numbers between the countries, between the people coming in from the World Cup and all the magnitude of the numbers. And here we are, the founding members at 1.4 million, the power of the numbers, and then Ash talking about our energy. What is the energy that we bring to what we have here? What are the choices that we're making? Are we choosing to be positive? And when you think about 1.4 million of us, actually much larger than that, we have the entire Onpassive family. We're coming together.
And now all of
into
a sudden
positive-
it's at 1.4 million. Which is weird. Weird because it was at 1.2 million right around the time that they stopped accepting the O founders. And then allegedly very, very quickly, it moved up to 1.4.
together, whether we're praying for one of our family members here, we've all seen the impact of that. Like overnight, people going into the hospital, we all come together and the next day they're fine. We have seen the power of positivity, and I'm so excited for where we're going.
Yes, people go into the hospital, and then the reason why they're fine is because Jean here and the people of Onpassive get together for a prayer session. It has nothing to do with the medical treatment that people are getting at the hospital. It's obviously their well wishes and their positivity that does this magic.
Because we're unstoppable. If we come
That was
together on
sarcasm.
any topic with a positive mindset and heart, we are unstoppable. And I couldn't be more happy to be here. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, Dr. Saha. Thank you, Mohammed. Please get some sleep. I love all of you so much. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Jean, and thank you for all that you do too, and your support. And I know your help in all of the webinars. Okay, thank you so much.
Outstanding, Jean. Thank you.
Yes. Next we have Lynn Nakamoto. Lynn, unmute yourself, please.
Hello, everyone. I'm so glad to be here. What a great day it was. And I want to say to everyone, you know,
It's
have
Lynn.
confidence.
I also miss Lynn sometimes. Damn, I miss that show.
You can get anything that you want at Ash Mufareh's restaurant.
Lord.
Have belief in this company and in Mr. Ash Mufareh. I
Yes,
believe
it's
that
August.
everything that has transpired since day one has been meant to be. It is destiny, and it's the way it is supposed to be. So if you believe what I believe, you will have faith, you will have peace in your heart, and all joy. It's all joys for me. And the final thing I want to say is this: vision, value, and victory. You know, this company is run by a great leader who has the vision, and we have adopted that vision. Value. Onpassive offers unparalleled value to the world, unmatched. And victory. Victory for all mankind is within sight. So that's all I want to say today, and I'm grateful to be here. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Lynn. Well said. Those are great words on the hat. And thanks for all that you and Rob do with your lives and your commitment every night at midnight. Thanks so much. Okay, next we have Comfort. How are you? Please unmute yourself.
Thank you, Susie. I'm fine, thanks. Happy New Year, Ash. Happy New Year, great family members in the house. It's always a pleasure being here. Of course, it's been a wonderful journey indeed. And where we are now, I'm just like all over the top. So I feel so happy. I feel so satisfied. The brief experience, I was so blessed that I made it to All Connect for about 2 minutes. Whether I made it or not, I was so happy because I saw my sister Gina Liva and the rest of the people. Just like my brother Charles says, whether you went into it or not, just the fact that others were there, it means that it's a success. And I just confirmed what I think, which I believe that I'm learning, and I think that I know the dynamics of Onpassive because I believe everything is working as planned. Everything is just on track, and everything is getting better and better every minute. We just want to appreciate you, Ash, for your effort and all the sacrifices, the great heroes in Hyderabad, Mr. Muhammad Kamal, Dr. Sohan, all of the people. Thank you for all the videos. And of course, something stood out. I really appreciate the monthly newsletter because it's kind of a refresher. You know, we get so much information. Sometimes you forget something. Say, we had this too, you know, so it was really good. Everything is just working as planned, and it's so exciting. What a blessing being part of this. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Comfort. Good to see you. Yeah, I love that newsletter. It does. We get going and going, and to have that recap provided to all of us, that was wonderful. Thank you so much, and Happy New Year to you. Next, we have
Happy New
Michael
Year.
Williams. If you could unmute yourself.
Speaking of the
please.
newsletter, Susie and Comfort,
Yeah.
thank you for that, and Happy New Year to you, Comfort, as well, and yours. I'm sure you probably say, oh, what about that? What about this? Listen, we've been busy. We're not going to sum up everything. We're going to give you a good brief, a good idea. We're not as good as Daryl Cook or Janet Butler or Peter Surur or even Michael Williams in his days of a recap. And we're okay. So but I just want you to think of, this is the part that we could sum up with. I'm sure we could add another 3 hours or more and more, and we will
Oh
still
Lord,
be short.
please don't.
So never
Please don't.
regret a day in your life, Susie.
No.
Good days give you happiness.
Yes.
There was Michael.
Bad days give you experience. Worst days give you lessons. And best days give you memories. I'm living my best days with you.
So are we.
Indeed. Now,
That really touched us. That really touched us, Ash. That's lovely. I mean,
indeed. Thank you. Now,
You didn't write it.
the man, all the way from Canada.
Yeah.
Now, after you just said what you said, I don't want to say anything.
The man, the myth, the legend, Michael Williams.
that is so true. And this is why I always talk about being the best version of yourself every single day. I'm going to just touch on what Jean mentioned. The numbers in the video. Just going through all
right, Lamar,
that has happened.
Like it touched you that Ash could write a quote down on paper and then read it to you. Okay, doesn't take much. Huh? Maybe this is making more sense.
In 2022, that is truly amazing. When we think of there's 8,760 hours in a year, and yet we've had hundreds of thousands of hours that have gone into our business by our team from Dubai, Hyderabad, and so on. I mean, that is truly amazing. Think of all the
Listen, Canada is about to take over the world. All right? Because once Project 2025 starts, you guys have handed over your democracy. You're no longer a democratic country. And you're handing all of the power to just one person. And you're getting rid of the government, you're getting rid of the FBI, you're getting rid of the police. So I wouldn't talk bad about Canada, because soon, we're going to be the ones that are in more power than the USA based on the alleged future that's happening over there.
Millions of views, all the different social engagements, everything that has transpired, hundreds of news articles, right? So much, right? When we look back, yes, it's only 3-minute video, but there's so much that has been done. And I'm sure, we could have had that video for hours actually to really encapsulate all that happened with our company in 2022. So are we going in the right direction? Absolutely. Was 2022 better than 2021? Absolutely. Will 2023 be better than 2022? There is no doubt about that. And as our CEO said, it will continue to get better and better and better. So how can we be disappointed? How can we be depressed? How can we not see what is right in front of us? And all the companies telling us to do is pay attention. All the companies telling us to do.
I'm not watching CBC. I've actually sat down and read over the entire Project 2025 and the updated version, and then gone through Trump's wannabe version of it. I highly recommend that you take the time and actually sit down and read it before you just believe it. And you should know me better than to know that I would ever even watch the news and believe any propaganda machine. You should know me better than that.
Just migrate into the ecosystem. These are simple things that every single one of us
save you all my
can do if we put our minds to it. And there are more than enough people that are around that are helping and doing their best to help.
Honestly, if some of these co-founders did sell Onpassive merch, like the cap that Lynn had and stuff, or like the Onpassive hats that Chris and Marty wear, I mean, they'd be making more money than with YouTube probably, or with Onpassive. Like, I bet you a lot of the co-founders would buy the merch. I mean, I'm not suggesting run another scam on them, but like they'd have better luck with merch than they would with them waiting around for Ash to come up with these products in the future, if it ever happens, you know? At least then they would actually have those real products that we used to hear so much about. The real products, physical products, as Ash used to call them. Real physical ones that you could touch with your hands, real stuff. He said he was selling that. He hasn't even sold one hat.
Bring people together to make sure no one is left behind. It is simple, folks. It is simple. We've said it many, many times.
I probably would too, because it would make for great conversation. Like it would be like we could do attraction marketing, but the opposite. So like, you know, they would wear one, and then when someone comes up and they're like, "Hey, what's up with your hat?" Then they'd be like, "Oh my God, you should join this amazing thing." But then when we wear the hats and someone comes up and says, "What's that?" You go, "Oh my God, I have to tell you about this crazy fucking scam, man." Do I got a story for you? Do I got a story for you? You know? That would be fun.
It's a done deal. And it means exactly what that statement is. It's a done deal. That means it's done. It's finished. Okay? But of course, time is involved. Time is involved. Okay? This is not something that was supposed to be up quick, one and done, and not at all. Folks, this is something that is going to transform your life. Whether you're 30 years old, whether you're 70 years old, you've been on this planet for some time now. So don't expect that here comes a magic pill and in an instant, your life is completely transformed. It doesn't work that way. That's in fairy tale books, okay? In real life, it takes hard work. And who's doing the hard work? Is it me? Is it you?
I hate
no,
that so
it's
much.
not us. The team is there tirelessly doing what they need to do to make sure we have the best lifestyle, period.
Now remember, they're talking about the team like this right now, but today they shit on this team. This team is the worst team and tried to steal Onpassive away from them.
Moving forward, making sure that we can reach people in all types of circles that are unreachable for so many. But yet this company Onpassive says we are in over 225 countries. We are reaching those individuals that people have left to stand on their own. We are doing what we need to do to make sure that this world is a better place for our children and their children's children. Like, think about it, folks. This is massive. And it's all coming together. It is beautiful when you see things come together as planned, because there is a plan in place. I think some folks think that you're just flying by the seat of your pants, Ash. I really think that, and not realize that this is not a one-man show. It's not a one-person show. We have a massive team that you and I, on our own, could not afford. $97? Come on now, right? So we have something that is great, folks. Let's continue to celebrate it. Let's continue to know that 2023 will be better than what you thought it will be. Thank you.
Does he ever not yell? Like, I'm actually serious. I don't think I've seen him not screaming at us. Like, he's been a little bit more calm, but I feel like he's still yelling at us when he does his webinars with Julie. Like, it seems like no matter what, at some point, he just gets like really mad and just starts screaming. Like, but I remember there was definitely a time when we were first covering this where it was like, okay, this man just screams at everyone all the time. And he's just always fucking mad. Like, he became known as Angry Michael Williams. He's actually pretty happy here compared to other times I've watched him. There's some times where he gets pretty passionate. He'll just start going off. And you're like, wow. He always feels like he's like the male Robin Noble. He's always scolding you. You're like, what did I do wrong? I'm not even in this.
Well said, Michael. spot on.
They eat it up.
It's
Yeah,
always
I do
great to
make
see you.
mistakes. I agree with him too. I made a lot of mistakes, and specifically in 2022, I do have one regret. If I can make a confession, is it okay, Susie?
Yeah, go for it, Ash. We're
I
waiting.
didn't spend enough time with my brother, Michael Williams. I didn't spend
Oh.
enough time with him. So if I want to do something better, if I want to improve and grow in 2023, I want to spend more time with him.
It's true. He rubs off on you. I
Now,
got to
he
spend
may
time with
think,
him.
or some of you might think like I'm joking. No, I'm not. I'm dead serious.
I believe you. I feel the same way. I spent just a little time with Michael in Boston, and I love how
He's
he's
just
cool
so
as a
great.
cuke and positive and calm and insightful.
Calm?
So we love you, Michael. Happy New Year.
We literally just spent a few minutes talking about how he is the exact opposite of calm, but okay.
2023.
Just so calm.
Okay. There he is. Neeraj.
Fuck. So calm.
Okay, thank you for
All
giving
the
this.
way from
India.
India.
Mumbai.
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 So, first of all, let me take this opportunity of wishing Dr. Suha happy birthday, because I missed last time when you came on Connect session. I missed that opportunity. So first, let me.
Oh, sorry, sweet. This was before the SEC stuff happened. So right now we're watching, I think it's actually New Year's of 2022 to 2023. Their New Year's webinar where they're celebrating. So they got the litigation news in August of 2023. So it would have happened 8 months after this webinar. So, but you're still not wrong, because a lot of the stuff that the SEC is talking about in the litigation, he was doing at this time. Like, that's what they're going after him for. It's just at this time, even we didn't realize how bad this thing was. When we were covering it at this time, it was like still kind of a baby to us. And we were like, oh no, you know, this is a scammy thing. But it was just kind of starting to come out. And we were starting to report it to places kind of at the beginning of 2023. I believe we had already been reporting them to like the FTC, the SEC, IRS, like anything we could at that point. We were just reporting. Like, somebody do something about this somewhere. So at this time, they didn't even have any of their products yet either. They only had their OES with, they were getting their products. I believe at this time, they had a skeleton version of the O tracker and O trim, and the O net was like just kind of coming up. But they did manage to get those free products working by the spring. Everyone was using them definitely by the spring. And then O Connect came out in September, a month after the SEC litigation began, because they filed it at the beginning of August 2023. So he wasn't letting these guys know that anything was wrong at this time. Since the litigation, he's accidentally come out and told us a little too much. But at this time, everything was great. Everything was already done, all done behind the scenes. He just had to release it. Everyone was wonderful. All the texts were perfect. Everyone was doing exactly what he wanted. And then when you hear him talk about this time today, he says it was awful. Nothing was going as I planned. Everyone was trying to fuck us over. All the techs were trying to shut down the company. It's like, Jesus Christ. So we're doing a marathon today where we've been watching this for the last 5.5 hours of Ash's Onpassive career, if you will. As much as I could get together from 2020 to 2024 that I think showcases to all of you kind of like some of the things that we've brought up today when I'm covering them, and I'm like, oh, back in 2022 when they said this, or back in 2023 you guys said you loved your technicians, and like I may not at that moment have a clip of it to show you because I can't always do that when I'm like live reacting. This is kind of like all of that you would need to know about, so that now when we hear Ash come out, if he ever comes out again at the end of this year to address everyone, when he talks again about how all of these technicians were shit and none of them did anything for him and none of them were working well with him and they were all trying to take him down, you guys will be like, no, because during that marathon we did with Queen, I heard them talk wonderful about the technicians like every single year for like 4 years in a fucking row. You know, that's kind of what we're doing today. I like to do it every once in a while. And we are starting to do retro reviews too on the channel. I'm hoping to have them out for members on Sundays and then live for the rest of you guys on Tuesdays, where I'm going to go back and react to the very first group of webinars. So basically anything that he did from 2018 to 2020, I'm going to be reacting to, just so that we have it all on record. You know, it's just good to have on record. Some stuff has been deleted, and I've been really grateful that I've downloaded things. You know how it is.
Wish you a belated happy birthday from me and from all my Indian brothers. Next, like all the videos were wonderful. Especially the 3-minute video which covered everything of 2022, and great to know that we have Whitney Houston in our family. So congrats on that. And UNESCO recognition is a huge thing. So hats off on that, Ash. Also, Ash, you shared a wonderful slide. If possible, if you could share it in the back office, why people give up. That was a wonderful slide which you actually shared. And the simple thing that you explained is the choice that you make is that determines your life. Like the simple example of letter C in between B and D. So that was the simplest example that you gave. I was never aware of that. And
he's going on about Ash's little comment. In the alphabet, there's A, B, C, D, and there's B and D, but in the middle is C. Yeah, apparently that was real profound.
Since I'm from India, I know how the tech people work in India. So I'm relaxed, and I would urge everybody, the whole Onpassive family, to just relax, because we have a wonderful family who is working for us. So just relax, everything is working out fine. And lastly, I would say that if you want real happiness in life, you need to, the main thing is not the money or any other thing. The main thing is whether you're growing. And in Onpassive, we are growing every day. And that's the main important thing. And that's it. Thank you, Ash.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That was excellent, Neeraj. Very insightful. Thank you you always have some good stuff to share. We appreciate it. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Okay, next we have The Voice. Robin Noble, come on down.
Oh, no.
Thank you, Susie. Hi, everybody. Well, I didn't like anything that I saw today. I loved it. And the excitement and the blood that is bursting and coursing
Wow, Robin. So clever.
through my system is just that of so much excitement. The champagne bubbles are what are taking over, and that's the excitement that's running through my system. Do you realize that 140,000 man-hours is just under 16 years worth of work that these people and these wonderful technicians and staff are doing on our behalf that's been squeezed into 4 years? That's incredible what they are doing. My pride and my respect continues to grow. We are all individuals and as unique as snowflakes or as the grains of sand in the deserts. Without Onpassive, most of us would not know each other.
I remember this speech now. I'm sorry. As soon as she said grains of sand in the desert, I think I had like a traumatic flashback to when we were reacting to this. And it was just like, or what? Fucking sand in the desert? Robin, what are you talking about?
And our paths might never, ever have crossed. But because of Onpassive, it is our heart that has brought us together. 2023 is our year. It's my year. I am claiming it, and it can be your year.
Robin isn't from Ontario. Robin is from BC. And it is kind of a typical BC accent. It sort of is. She is a real person that is from BC. I promise you, I have covered a little deep dive on her in the past, and I had to prove it to everyone because so many people were like, is Robin even real? How come she never shows her face? What's going on with Robin? So we did that. She's real.
If that's what you want, but it's your choice.
She's just like the only O-founder in Onpassive other than like maybe Tanya, who's another one that you don't see a lot about online. Like they just don't put their personal info online much. Everyone else does though. You know what I mean? It's just, you got to dig a little bit. But I proved that she was a real person.
Ash tech teams in Hyderabad, in Dubai, around the world in the offices, known and unknown, thank you so much for what you're doing. And for
the faith manipulation in this is actually ridiculous. Ash Mufareh has told them that he was sent by God to save all of humanity with this tech company. He says things like, only God will stop us. They have a lot of like prayer circles and constantly use people's faith against them. Nonstop.
what 2023 is going to bring to us. Happy New Year, Ash. Happy New Year to your family. Good health to all, and good health and happiness, and Happy New Year to my fellow founders.
Beautifully said, Robin. When
Thank
you
you,
look at
Robin.
that number, 16 years, yeah, when you look at the number. Thank you, Robin. Happy New Year.
And by the
Good
way,
to hear.
Neeraj, I already posted boss. The poster is in the back office. You may look now. All right, I shared it with all of you.
Thank you very much, Ash.
$3
Thank
each.
you, Reg. Okay. $3 and a penny.
And a penny.
Okay. We
Taxes.
we have taxes, yeah, plus tax.
It's actually kind of funny because the thing is, in the Bible, it says that sand often symbolizes abundance, countlessness, and the vastness of God's promises. These verses use sand to illustrate themes of faith, divine provision, and God's immense love and power. So that's in my Bible dictionary. And it's interesting when you think about that. And then think about Ash Mufareh, really.
We have none other than hey, Chris Johnson. Come on down.
Oh, thank
All
you.
the way from Michigan, almost Canada.
All the way.
Yeah.
Made from scratch, the captain.
I can honestly say Ash knows 1% of Michigan. He
True.
was in and out so fast, but that's okay. Next time he comes, I'm going to grab him and I'm not going to let him go. A couple years ago, there was a guy named Peter Schur, who I've known for many, many years. And he gave me a call, and I think it was about between 7 and 8 o'clock in the evening. And he told me about this new thing called Onpassive. I didn't hesitate. I couldn't find my card, but I didn't hesitate. I got in 15, 20 minutes. What it did is it put me on this, at the time, it put me in this vehicle, we'll call it a train. And then for the last 2.5, almost 3 years, I've been in that train with the most beautiful window next to me. And I've been watching this journey on both sides of the mountains, of the lakes, of the oceans, of these beautiful people, constantly realizing for the first time in my life, I don't have to do anything but talk to people and share. It's been the most enjoyable, I can't even put it in words, to know that someone and people, and I'm talking about the Mufarehs and the tech team and Omedia, Hyderabad. I love you guys, what you do, all the hours you work. I know what it's like to put in those hours. I know what it's like not to see my family because of work. And I want to thank you,
Daddy,
from my heart to yours.
You should see Chris today. Today, Chris has been off of his insulin for at least a couple months. He's beet red in the face, and he's eating nothing but meat because he's on the carnivore diet. So his sodium levels are probably through the roof.
And Marty DeGarmo, I see exactly what you see, brother. Ash Mufareh and everyone on this panel, I see exactly.
Yeah, we recently reacted to him and Marty there, the chubbier one that was on. They live stream together often. They do a show together. There's so many shows within this fucking cult. It's ridiculous. You've never seen so many shows in all your life. They have theme songs. It's ridiculous. But we recently reacted. What was it, last Monday that we reacted? Not this past one, but the one before, to them doing the carnivore diet, where they actually told other people to stop taking their insulin and not listen to their doctors anymore, and instead just eat meat, and that it would cure everything. And they listed off all kinds of ailments. And now I'm going to have to sift through a damn carnivore diet webinar every Monday and write down timestamps of illegal medical claims. And I'm just like, thank you. You've made more work for me. Like, what the fuck? So it's like, not only are they scamming with this shit, but now they're into something that's just like really dangerous. It's really dangerous to tell people not to listen to their doctor. Not one person, okay, out here should ever say that. Because here's the thing, a doctor won't tell you that. And I think you should listen to your damn doctor. So they'll tell you to trust your doctor. You know? I don't think the nothing but meat has to do with him being beet red. That's not really an issue that comes up in carnivore. Eating too much salt is separate from only eating meat. It is. But based on what they were describing and how they ate, I was like, oh Lord, this is going to go awful. I think he's red in the face, mainly because his cholesterol is probably through the roof, and no insulin for 2 months. It's going to really fuck with you in a lot of ways. Like, that could be so many different reasons. Just from that issue alone, not taking your insulin can cause you like 20 different health ailments right off the bat that I can think of. That and several of them will make him look bloated and beet red in the face like he's been looking. We've been sitting here for ages going, what is wrong with Chris? He looks awful. Like, what is he doing? What's going on? And then he does that and says, I haven't been taking my insulin in months. We're like, oh my God, that's it. Like, that's the only big change he's really made. The carnivore diet, like in my research, as it said, like if you're doing a carnivore diet, there is a way to kind of eat mainly meat and do it in a healthy way, but not really. It's kind of like you have to be really, really careful. It's the same as like a keto diet, right? The keto diet is very, very similar. And I think that the carnivore diet might even push you into ketosis, and depending on how you eat it. But like, it's the kind of thing where you have to be really careful, really fucking careful telling people to do it. I also believe this about veganism, vegetarianism, all of that stuff. Like, any diet changes that you're doing in your life, you should always speak to a doctor. Always let them know. Even if you think you're doing something, listen, I had a friend whose mental health completely declined because they stopped eating sugar. And they went through a sugar withdrawal that was almost like, they described it very much like going through a crack withdrawal. And that they had a few days of it within the first like week where they were like, no, I was literally like flipping out because I didn't have sugar. Like, my mood was all over the place. My husband would look at me. I'd be like, what the fuck are you looking at? Like I was a mess. Like, it was like I was having a mental health breakdown. And so I just think it's so dangerous to sit out here and just generally give advice like that to people. I don't know any of you. I don't know any of your health. You don't need to tell me. I'm not asking you to right now, by the way. Please don't. That was more for the offenders that come in here putting their whole name, But like, the whole thing is, I would never feel right. I'm not a fucking doctor. I'm not a nutritionalist. I don't do anything to do with health and wellness whatsoever. Okay. All right. I used to do social work and sales and shit as my profession. Not that. Not anything to do with nursing. Never been a nurse. Horrified of needles. Okay. Couldn't do it. So it would be extremely irresponsible of me, even with the small platform I have here, to suggest that people change their diet and not talk to a doctor. Even more so to suggest that you should just stop listening to your doctor altogether. Because that's something that would, be a very personal thing. You should be planning your health with the knowledge of your health ailments and what issues you have and all of that. Not some uneducated person on the internet just blabbing about some new diet fad that they joined that they think you could do, It's so dangerous. So dangerous. And don't tell people not to listen to their doctor for any reason. That's just, why? Like, why? It's so fucked because, like, you could tell people to listen to their doctor. You don't even have to bring up doctors when you're talking about this diet. Like, if you want to talk about the diet and what it's doing for you, I'm sure there's a way that you can do that without making illegal medical claims and telling people not to listen to their doctor.
What you see and what Ash saw many years ago. And back then, we just took it. Ash Mufareh took it to a different level.
Yeah, and see, and that's the other thing.
I can't take it anymore. I got to change.
Like, we're promoting the carnivore diet to people in, like, Papua New Guinea, to people in India. And it's, like, not really something that they can do. They're not going to be going to the stores and buying steaks to eat every day. It's just, I'm not even going to do that. So it's like they're not even thinking about who their audience is.
For the better.
Oh.
And I am very proud and emotional to be here every day, to wake up and know I can talk to people, because I talk a lot about Onpassive every day. It's the joy of my life. And even when I say I got nothing, man, I always got something, because Onpassive has given me a whole new way. I had my first grandson, Cody Johnson, and I'm going to be honest with you. Up to a few years ago, I didn't want anyone to bring kids into this world because it just was going the wrong way. Onpassive opened the eyes and the hearts of many people to saying, yeah, we got a better way. We're doing it every single day. I'm proud to say I can't wait to see my grandson, Cody, who is a founder, by the way, enjoy this world a lot better than we did. So, Ash, everyone on this panel, I love you. Man, I'm just proud. Keep doing what you're doing. Back to you, Susie.
All right. Chris, yeah, and what fun we had on
He has the same amount of energy.
Friday. I mean, really, come on. the conversations, everything, all, you're right. There's always something fun and new. And yeah, it was great on Friday.
So then create a social club or just a YouTube community where people aren't obligated to pay a monthly fee for products they don't want and then obligated to buy fucking products that they don't need. That's the thing. If you just wanted to hang out as a group together, no one would have a problem with that. Just don't hang out as a group together and claim it's to save all of humanity because you're all about to be millionaires off these shicey products.
Thank you, Chris, and congratulations on the grandson and Happy New Year. Okay, next we have Collins. If you could unmute yourself, Colin.
Yes, Susie, thank you very much for this opportunity. Just want to thank Ash, and
I was trying to find Susie. We haven't seen Susie in a while. I don't know what she's up to. I'm still trying to look into that.
Really thank Ash, but most especially the tech team, because they are the masterpiece, the master class of what we're seeing today. We just want to look at their dedication and their hard work. But I always said in tech industry, it's not only about being the best. Best is not
just like other lives will all change if they buy Onpassive. All of their health will get better if they just all eat meat, go big or go home, I guess.
You can be the best programmer, the best coder, or whatever you can say. But dedication and hard work also is involved. Because if you are not dedicated, you are not inspired, you are not motivated, right? You'll be kicked out within 6 months. Because that's the only thing. Because the only drive you can have within this industry is about dedication and motivation. That's the drive. And that's why they are able to stay for 12 to 24 hours doing what they are doing. It takes that motivation for you to stay up late in the night. I'm there, I've been there, and I know what it takes. And it's not easy. And
yes, they're bragging about the fact that they overwork their employees and don't let them sleep, and that they work for 24 hours straight at their office. That's been a flex for them. Ethics and integrity, they say that Ash has. Yeah, just who cares about workers? They don't need to fucking eat, go to the bathroom, sleep. They should just be working around the clock to get this thing going. And then, remember, these are the ones they shit on today.
All this solution and the software, which we are seeing and we are happy and glad, is a lot of effort. So I just want to thank God and appreciate God for their lives, for God to preserve them and keep them healthy, and also Dr. Soha and all those who are working behind the scene, Mohammed Kamal, it's not easy giving up sleep to pull off this. And I just want to appreciate them. Thank you very much, Ash. And thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Collins. Yeah.
So back in August, Mohammed Kamal had a meeting with everyone in Dubai where he let all of the employees go, told them, sorry, we don't have your pay that we've owed you since January, and you're all going to stop working in a couple days here. You all lose your jobs. Don't worry, we might help with visas and whatnot, but yeah, good luck to you. And we have not really heard from him since. Ash mentioned him one time on a webinar, and it was like very much in passing, where he was just like, oh yeah, me and the team, and we're all working on it, and Mohammed Kamal kind of thing. And that's the only time that I've heard of Mohammed Kamal since. I'm waiting for Ash to address this. I have heard that the offices at the Burj, because remember they said they had 2 offices. They own 2 floors apparently. But then they only listed 1, but whatever. They say they had 2. So let's say they do. Well, apparently they lost them. So there is no more office at the Burj Khalifa. This also has not been talked about. We feel like Ash knew this was going to happen because he had listed all of the offices on the website. And when we were looking them up to find out more information about them, right before he announced, or right after he announced, I don't remember if it was right before or after he announced them getting the Egypt office, he took all of the offices off the website and then tried to say it was because founders kept showing up to his offices and bugging the people there, instead of just admitting that he was taking them off the websites because we were finding out that they were PO boxes and not real offices in some cases. And we were like looking them up and then finding information about them. He didn't like that. And I feel like he knew he was going to possibly lose some. The Singapore office shut down also right around this time. So there was a lot going on, and it was very much, I believe, he took them off of the website to hide the fact that he was going to lose these offices. He knew that he was about to lose the one in Dubai, and they moved from the office that we know in Hyderabad to a new office building in Hyderabad. None of this has been discussed. This is information that I have outed because people that were a part of this got a hold of the webinar with Mohammed Kamal and sent it to me and asked me to let everyone know. Because they weren't even telling the founders that they were letting their employees all go. And the employees thought it was very bizarre that they were all losing their jobs, but the people in Onpassive were streaming all over YouTube about it like they were working real hard all the time and that everything's still happening. So they were kind of like, no, like, we've been yelled at and let go, and like Ash isn't telling any of them any of this. So they wanted to get the information to the founders. And as a thank you to all of those wonderful technicians and employees that work there that were thinking of the benefits of the founders when they were going through some of their hardest times with this thing, to say thank you to them, for the last several months since September, they've been shitting on these employees and blaming them for every single thing that has gone wrong with Onpassive since the SEC lawsuit. So that's a nice thank you. That's a great way to show your appreciation for the people that built all of your products that were not paid wages, that couldn't feed their families. Many of them got deported because they could no longer have a reason for their visa because they moved to Dubai or Hyderabad to work for this place. And these people knowing that they run a scam, and Ash knowing that he does office and employee jumping, had them move and uproot their entire lives to come work for him because he's that amazing CEO with just so much integrity and who's so ethical, you know? And it's just such a nice thank you to these employees now that whenever they go to check out to see what's going on with the scam that owes them wages online, every time pretty much, especially if they watch like Marty and Chris, you know, they're getting shit on for shit that they did not do, for things that are not their fault. Even after they tried to ensure that the founders got a warning that what Ash was claiming was happening behind closed doors was not happening behind closed doors. Yes, me, the only people in this scam that have any ethics and integrity were the technicians that worked for it that you all shit on now today as founders. And I don't like that. I think you all suck for that. And I just want to make sure that we remind you all tonight how much you loved them when they were working 24 hours straight for you for no pay, while their families were starving and they were worried about getting deported because they were there on visas.
Such kind words for those working on our behalf, and we know that you understand it. So happy New Year to you as well.
I'm nice like that.
We
I
have a
give
few more
reminders,
hands,
you know?
and then we're going to wrap up the webinar. Next, we have Mr. Daryl Cook. Hi, Daryl. Oh, you're muted. You're muted, sir.
Hey, well,
There
that's
you
probably
are, loud and
a
clear.
little better. Thanks so much, Susie, for bringing me on. Ash, thank you for not just 2022, but 21 and 19. And again, I'm just going to repeat what you said back in Boston to me. And you said, I want you to start thinking beyond your limitations. Oh my goodness. There are no limitations anymore. I've learned that. And I just want to give you a picture of what happened today.
Here we go.
At 12 noon, my kids, my grandkids are in their school. They'd homeschool. And I said, hey, kids, you want to see what's going on with the business? So a 16, 13, 10, and 7-year-old gathered around my poofy chair and we watched the Burj Khalifa laser show. Folks, if you can just get a little emotional here, if you could just experience that in your life with Onpassive, having your grandkids give up they get a half hour for lunch, okay? And they came in, gave up everything to watch
Legacy.
that show. Yeah, it's it. And we talked about that in Boston. Dr. Soha, marketing team, Dr. Susan, so many of you. If all of you could just envision the iceberg, all we get to see is the tip, okay? But man, there must be an iceberg below this surface that is unreachable. Just sit there and, like Ash said, don't be inactive. Just whatever it is, if you're praying or if you're thinking, whatever you're doing for your next year, please let Onpassive be that driving force, because every tool that you're going to see that Onpassive rolls out, if you will just use them, you will succeed your dreams. Think beyond your limitations. Just start doing it. Ash, thanks so much. Really.
You're unstoppable. No, thank you, Daryl. I loved it. That touched me, and I can relate to that. My children were doing the same today, and I completely get it. I know the feeling and the emotion, and you want it to be perfect because kids are watching, and that's our legacy with total pride. Our relatives, parents, their grandparents are watching. Aunts and uncles, etc. We have something unique. When was it the last time that you had a couple PhDs working for you, speaking, not a moron, maniac, like a crook? Okay, this is what we've seen. When was the last time you sat with your grandchildren on a funny chair? You said, what was it? Goofy chair?
It's my poofy chair.
Poofy, yeah, okay. And even you're gonna impress them next. All of them, all ages, 16 to 7. You said they're between 16. Yeah, they're gonna be impressed on Saturday. They're gonna love it. Make sure you put it on a big screen, blast the volume loud. But we would love to have you talk and show them if you're still there. That's going to be a good show too. And the beauty is, it's lined up throughout the year. We're going to have multiple displays every month, sometimes twice a week or so. And what a moment! I have never experienced this, where you want children to watch. Usually, like, oh, go away. You're embarrassed to show them.
Yeah. I think the word legacy, Daryl, is just such a big word. And
yeah, so the Ferris wheel was another issue. Like Sam says here, show your grandkids the Ferris wheel that doesn't work. They have a video of an ad campaign on the Ferris wheel. And basically, the Ferris wheel is going at the time. And allegedly, this Ferris wheel hasn't been turning for quite some time, and at that time it wasn't working. So it was very bizarre to then see an Onpassive ad with this Ferris wheel going around and around, because it's not going around, it's just staying in one spot. And it was just kind of one of the first things that made people go, are they faking these ads? Mark says, I'd be very annoyed if a company I invested in spent loads of money on advertising rather than developing the products. And I mean, that's what it appeared to be here, right? You know, leave the grandkids out of your scam. Oh, yeah. And in this one, they tell you to sign up your unborn babies, and your children can have accounts. They don't care that the law is that in most places you need to be 16 or above with parental consent, or 18 and older. And in some places, maybe even older than that. They don't care. They don't care about that at all. Sign up your unborn children and sign up your children for this. Have them pass out pamphlets at school. There's a video of my channel of a teacher trying to sell the Onpassive opportunity to a class full of students.
We all have that with Onpassive. So thank you, Daryl. I'm glad the grandchildren enjoyed it. Okay, now I'd like to introduce the best hugger in the world, Mr. John White. Come on down.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's stuck in here. There he is.
And
I don't see. Okay.
He's
John.
I'm hello, Mr. Mufareh. How are you doing?
Hello, hello. Happy New Year, brother.
He's
Thank
also
you
just
very much. I appreciate this. And looking at 2023 is going to be better than it was in 2022.
And yes, this is John White. He is the one that works with Bill Must Productions and makes a lot of those songs and ads that we react to, especially on our Fridays. When I react to, I usually try to pick at least one or two of them. You know, he also helps put together the dancing robot diaper baby videos. So he's quite famous here on my channel.
But that's not going to stop at just better in 2023. It's just going to go on and on and on. I remember March the 30th, we'd reached the top. You've actually created a new top, and you could tell that because of the ecosystem. You know, we were talking about the old founder's back office and the back room. I call it the back room. But what you did is you've given us something now that will guide us toward where we want to go. And that's with the ecosystem. I'm totally amazed. I'm stunned. You've taught us how to dream, but not only dream, but dream bigger. And you've given common people the ability to have dignity and self-worth. You created Onpassive for people like myself. I'm 75 years old.
You should not put your personal self-worth in anything. Okay? Not even your own family. They do not exist to give your life purpose. I know that may be really harsh, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, but your self-worth and your self-esteem, you need to find that on your own. If you cannot find that without putting it in the hands of other things or other people, then it's not actually self-worth. Your self-worth should just be found with things that you love and you enjoy about yourself. You should already think that you are worthy of the best. You shouldn't need something like this to give you self-worth. And I think that it's kind of narky for them to suggest that they have all of the answers to fix all of your self-esteem issues. And like they're already deciding that we have those issues. you know, maybe that's just me though. But my whole thing is nobody else is responsible for how you feel about yourself and your life other than you. And yeah, you choose what to put into that. But you should never, ever say to yourself, because of Onpassive, I have self-worth. Or because of Ash Mufareh, I have self-worth. You know, don't even say because of my kids, I have self-worth. But you can say, I really love the person that I am in my role as a mother. And that's how you have self-worth about being a mom. Or I really love who I am in my role as a wife. And that's how you kind of like, you know, put it on your family a tiny bit, but not actually putting it on them. You know what I'm saying? It's just like when one of the main things out here that I've heard, which I think is so weird, is when people find out that I suffer from mental health issues, they go, why? You have a husband and a daughter. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Who knew that that was the cure? And it's like, no, it's not their job to fix my mental health. And that's not how that works. You know, you can't put that stuff on the people in your life. That's on you. And definitely don't put it in something like this. Because even if this thing takes off tomorrow, something could happen to it. And then your self-worth disappears. What if Ash does end up in jail in future for running this fraud? Would you then be like a caged animal and your self-worth would be in jail with Ash? Like, don't put that into this. And it's kind of creepy whenever people say things like, oh, because of Onpassive, I now have self-worth. No. Unfortunately, they've just convinced you of that. But obviously, you're still seeking it elsewhere. So self-worth is self-worth. All right. Again, you need to love yourself and you need to like have that self-respect for yourself. You have to find that within yourself. Do it because you're fucking awesome. And because you love your personality and you think you're really smart. And like I said, you love who you are when you're around certain people, like your best friends and your family members and like things like that, you know? Have your self-worth because of that, not because of outside sources and things. Life lessons with Queen of Karma.
Age, but I'm getting younger each and every day. It seems like Onpassive gives you that youthful feeling that I have never experienced in any kind of business that I've ever been in. So I thank you for what you do. The masterminds around a mastermind. That tells you about what you've done as far as the infrastructure is concerned. The bamboo tree is an app.
It always makes me laugh because it's like, oh, okay, there you guys heard it here. Ash is a genius because John White USA says he is.
Illustration where it's just a peak. We'll just see just a small peak of it, but below the surface, you've got miles and miles of infrastructure, roots that will never be uprooted. Once you get to surface, within a year, it's going to be just like that bamboo tree, 90 feet. And it's going to be unlimited. Thank you, sir. And I really appreciate you giving me an opportunity to speak. And the reason why I'm behind this Onpassive is that I was totally caught off guard. I look like I'm 95 years old with a beard and a terrible background, but I see music. I see vision. I see all of these things that make you who you are, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And nobody believes John White, please, guys. He just misspoke or it was a typo. It's 57. Number swap.
He's dyslexic a little dyslexic.
Well, when I look at Chris, then I'm inspired because I look like he does. And he is 57.
There you go. You look great, John. Okay. All right. Happy New Year. High and tight.
It's so funny to think that, like, imagine if we didn't hear her say that he's a really good hugger, implying that, like, they've met in person, and then all you saw was Susie being like, "You look really great, John," to, like, the black screen that he was there with.
Doing it right. Okay,
Yes,
John.
ma'am.
Happy New Year.
You look
Yes,
great,
ma'am.
John. Looking good, buddy.
Julie, I think you're the last one. You can speak and then wrap it up if you'd like.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Susie. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you so much, Ash, for having us here today with you. Guys, I'm telling you, back in 2020, I came in 2020 and 2019. In 2020, when I realized that I was sitting on a gold mine, right? That was in 2020. It was just a gold mine I was sitting on. When Mr. Mufareh introduced Catmo, I see that was a gold mine for me.
Yeah, she loves that.
And then now,
she loves that
Catmo is
shit.
only one of the piece of puzzle in the entire giant machine of Onpassive. And I
think Julie's probably done the most streams about Catmo. Like, for real. We need to almost have like a Julie marathon one day. One day we'll have a Julie marathon because, yeah, like, she absolutely loves Catmo. Like, she's like the one that's kept Catmo alive. When everybody else forgets about Catmo, Julie's always there to bring up Catmo.
This in my life, it's entire machine that's well oiled with millions of pieces getting together. Now I am sitting in not only a gold mine, a treasure, a diamond mine, and everything. It's a treasure that you cannot find anywhere in the world. And if you found one, please let me know. I'll bring 1.4 million people to join you. But you know what? You have to make a choice. We all have to make a choice every single day. Choices, 35 million, 34,000 choices that we have to make every day. We have been given Onpassive as a gold mine, a diamond mine, a treasure. We got to make a choice. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? If you're a single mom, if you are a teacher, if you are a professor, you're struggling in your business, right? We all do. For 20 years, I've worked and I'm like, I can't find it. In 2020, I was at a loss. I have no idea what to do, what to go, where to go. But right now I see my journey. It's clear and it is Onpassive. And I believe that so many of us sitting here in this very room meeting, and thousands of people are watching on YouTube.
Yeah, so Julie lost her job due to COVID, right? And now you might be able to understand a little bit why she needs this to work out so much and why she depends on this so much. Because they told her during COVID that they would be her answer, her new job. It's dumber than I remember. Definitely sounds like an Ashism. Yeah, Catmo stood for complete automatic targeted traffic with a K, if you ask Marty, and Mo Money. It either Mo or money or Mo Money, depending on when you watch a live stream about it. It's meant a few different things, the Mo part. So that's what it stands for. And it's basically just like the system that they're going to use here. If you remember, Ash did the GDI Fusion, which was a system to get targeted traffic to GDI, Global Domains International, which was the MLM he was in with like Marty and them before he started this. And they joined him here. So because of that, he now has this new idea in his head, or has had this new idea in his head, that he would just like recreate that in Onpassive. And so he's called it Catmo to stand for this. And that's what he's doing. So yeah, it will be like another system you know, but he's going to have them buy the targeted traffic this time, which I don't know how that's much different from GDI Fusion, but sure, you know. I just had to look at the Capmo website. Doesn't explain anything but a prominent contact us button. Probably. Doesn't surprise me.
We all have a choice to make. Do we continue to move forward, or we sit there and we complain about our life situations and we find someone to blame? What we have to do is we have to understand the fact that this is given to us. That's valuable treasure that given to us. All we got to do is open our hand and accept it. If you see this is the gold mine or a diamond mine, all you got to do is put a little bit effort on, you know, dig a little bit further, a little bit. It's coming. You can see the light already. We all can see the light already. All we got to do is do a little bit more. It's coming. It's been built. It's been built together by the bestest, more than best people around the world. We've got the team behind us.
Funny how you say back then, 2022, that you have the best team of people around the world, best team behind you. And then today in 2024, allegedly they sucked and they were trying to steal Onpassive from you guys. Evil people, right?
That help us moving forward in this directions. Choices, this is all we make. We got to look at life. We got to look at the journey that we are walking in different angle. Once you realize that this is a diamond mine, you will be so happy. And the tears of joy, that dripping, that shredding in 2020, 2021, 2022, there's tears, but there was probably regrets. 2023 will be full of joy, full of tears, and there's so much more coming.
Don't walk into
all we
the
gotta
light,
do
Julie.
is
Stay
making
with
that
us.
decisions. That's all we got. And if you are there to spoil our dream, there will be people coming after you and let you know.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm still waiting. And I've had a lot of people come after me in probably a lot of worse ways than anything you guys can do. I'm just saying. Also, Julie in this is just so gung-ho that 2023 is going to be the year. As we know, 2023 was not the year. It's looking like 2024 is also not going to be the year. And again, this is just like I said earlier, this is kind of the cycle that they do. You know, we're at the end of 2022 in this webinar, and they're going 2023 will be the year. All of this will happen. We're still waiting for it.
Just keep searching, putting in some effort. Putting in some effort makes this as you.
Which is funny because, like, putting in some effort doing what? They didn't have any products. Their OES was hardly working. They could only really log into it. So what are they supposed to be doing? Just listening at webinars? Okay.
Your last opportunity and the best opportunity in life. There's no other ones out there. Because if you have seen it, you've seen our website, you've seen the work have been putting in. That video that Dr. Soha shared it today, it's going to be going viral.
Viral.
Okay? And it's going to take every single one of us to share, to make decision, to share that choice, to share that opportunity. And you know what? It's going to get better and better and better.
When?
And we get to be in that very room that we invited to be here to watch it growing. So choices, make good choices, grow every day, do what it takes, get together with your best people, gather yourself with great people, with positive people around the world. Don't just sit there and pity yourself because it's never going to change.
And listen to Mama Julie. All right? You better listen. Thank you so much. That was great. I appreciate all of your time. Who's ready to have a rocking year?
Rocket.
And who's going to watch to see what happens?
Woohoo!
All right.
Susie, apparently.
Ready. Thank you,
Thank
everybody.
you so much, Team Hyderabad.
You know that Susie's ready. Susie's out here with her hula hoop, and she's just ready to go. Go, Susie.
It's getting late for you there, but we appreciate it. That
Where is Susie? And where is Ash? So many questions.
was another successful, productive day. And of course, all across Onpassive, somebody is working on Onpassive on every single minute around the clock, whether you know it or not. And the reason we do that is we just have a big mission and big ambition, and we're after it. It's going to get done. It's a done deal. Whether you like it or not, it's not about me. It's not about my choice anymore. If I tell you hundreds, if not thousands have chosen to fulfill this dream, it's an accurate statement. I look forward to seeing you next time, very much likely Saturday. And it's going to be another incredible, memorable show. Bring your grandkids, make them proud. And the future is definitely for Onpassive. If you have a will, Onpassive is the way. If you cannot achieve it in Onpassive, quit trying. Give up. That's the only thing you should quit. Not possible.
Got it.
Don't be delusional. If you think you're going to find something better, easier, more powerful, more humane, more reasonable, more logical, more passionate than Onpassive, probably that's not a wise way to think. The reason I'm
okay
holding my tongue, because I know we're going to inspire generations to come. One day, little Cody is going to be watching Grandpa
Poor Cody.
Chris Johnson and say, I'm proud of you.
Never thought I'd say
You
that.
were a big player. You were a good key player in this movement that we live today. Our life, our generation is better because of what you've done. You and your fellow founders. So let's be proud of what we
need to
do,
save
and what
Cody.
we accomplished so far. Mr. Nazal and Imad and Junaid, thank you so much for staying this late. And I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go after it. All right. It's possible. And
It's
we're
like, oh
just
my
following
God, end it
our
already.
purpose, our calling. We're not doing anything. God did it. God did. God did. All right. I love you all. It's going to be a wonderful year. And how do I know? Because we're going to make it. It's our choice.
Oh,
and how are you going to make it? We're
Wow.
going to make it. But like, how are you going to make it? Like, let me break it down to you. We're going to make it, and one way or another, do it or die, we're going to make it.
Absolutely.
See you at the new
Okay,
topic.
thank you, Ash.
Next
See
Saturday.
everyone on Saturday. Keep your eyes open in the back office. Happy New Year,
Thank you,
everyone.
Ash. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New
Happy
Year.
New Year.
Thank you, Grossman.
Thank you. Happy New
Thank you,
Year.
Ash.
Happy
Bye.
New Year now.
And now a moment to hear a message from our sponsors. Today's live stream is sponsored by...
Do you have a berserker demon? You may think that's a strange question, but I've dealt with berserker demons. What's a berserker? The word describes ancient Nordic warriors who fought with uncontrollable rage. This is where we get the expression, he was so angry, he went berserk. In the days of Vikings, berserkers would enter a trance before battle to get supernatural strength. They fought with a frenzy. Sound like someone you know? As we say, they lose it. Explosive anger can come from frustration, feeling disrespected, trauma, mental and hormonal issues, and drugs, but uncontrollable rage can be demonic. As an exorcist, I've dealt with berserker demons. If you've got one, you'll need more than anger management therapy. You may need an exorcism of a berserker demon of anger. That's inhuman. I'm here to help at boblarson.org.
Whoa, looks like you got a bit of a tangle in your dangle. Did you know that more than 8 out of 10 hose owners die each year? Not anymore. Hey, turn me on and watch my hose get huge. My mom always told me I was a grower, not a shower, and boy was she right. And if you squeeze me in the right spot, all my raging fluids will come flying out of me, and instantly I'll retract to my small, natural, convenient size. Amazing! Oh, yep. Shout outs to all my flowers and growers out there. And just like a real snake, it can contract and expand like an accordion. You know, we really wanted to name it the Snake Hose, but that's the title of a gay porno. I mean, I've never seen it, but lizard's close enough. This is my next door neighbor, Sharon. She didn't know I was filming her. She also didn't know I had my hose in my hand, too. If your hose weighs more than 15 pounds, I feel sorry for you. You see, women prefer light, dainty, petite hoses. You don't want to be walking around with a big honking nanner. Oh, Sharon. Whoa, watch the whoa, don't get it caught on the thing. Whoa. Hey, buddy, watch where you're going. You don't want to end up like that guy, still using a standard hose, not going anywhere, and he's fucking bald. Fuck! Look at my hose, people. Oh, yeah, it's growing fast, and it's not kinking up anytime soon. Now, I don't know who lives here, but it's time to wake up. Behold, the full length and girth of my hose and its full potential. Hey, can't you see I'm filming a commercial here, you fucking asshole? Wah! Take that, fuckboy. No one fucks with my hose. The lizard hose is about $30. You get 25 feet. That's like, just a little bit more than $1 per foot. Now, fuck it, we'll give you 2. That's 50 feet. Get fucked. Come on, touch it.
Tiny Dinger Condoms, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. Do you think women lie about being sexually assaulted? Do you use your community like a dating app but only date women in other countries but flirt with other women the entire time? Then leave that e-girlfriend for another woman with a My Little Pony fetish that ends up being a dude who's catfishing you for 6 years as a sexy woman? Do you then post lolly of bubbles in your Discord after making sexual cartoons involving minors and claim you are not a nunce? Do you think Onision is innocent? Then we have the brand for you. You won't need to make Sims characters out of your community members anymore and impregnate them in some weird fetish game, or date men who love My Little Pony and the Powerpuff Girls when you have Tiny Dinger Condoms. Heck, you won't even need to wank it to Faith Vickers and Ethan Ralph's porn anymore. Bet you'll soon make your own with that sexy woman or man, you know, the one who loves the Powerpuff Girls there. Just turn on the webcam and show that real live e-girl from OnlyFans, who I'm sure loves you just as much, that Tiny Dinger, and let her know that you use Tiny Dinger Condoms. The condoms that won't let your manliness hide when a man wants to come and do the anal slip and slide. Located at the CVS Pharmacy, Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, all of your local pharmacy brands, and hidden in your favorite streamer's nightstand, because don't worry, they're all the same. No more desperation with those condoms.
Do you have a large badonkadonk? Are you heavy in your trunk? Do you act up like a baby and run a business that's shady? Well, now introducing Giant Ass Adult Diapers. Brought to you by a completely different company that we did not at all vet. Make sure you get your Giant Ass Adult Diapers today. It carries large loads, good enough to keep you from those crazy bathroom runs due to you being on the carnivore diet. Now with expandable waistbands, you can be up to 500 pounds and they can carry your load. Probably better than you can. Get Giant Ass Adult Diapers. Only available online. The link will not be listed down below.
Are you getting upset with people's freedom of speech and consumer protection laws that allow the public to speak out about your scam? Are you giving YouTube creators false strikes in order to continue preying on vulnerable people? Is it getting hard to hold it in? Hold in all the bullshit? Well, introducing Tiny Digger Diapers, the adult diaper designed for the man baby deep down inside who's always on the way to the top where his ears will pop. With our FlexiFit technology, Tiny Digger Diapers moves with you whenever you sit on your chair, sit in your RV, sit on a boat, or sit in your home office paid for by the people you scam. The Secure Lock Core offers unmatched absorption for when you're full of shit, which is most likely all the time. These diapers keep you dry and comfortable so you can attend all 500 hours of webinars this week and not miss your chance to sign up a homeless man to your scam. Maybe he also needs the diapers, huh? Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Digger condoms and Fantasia foot spray. Buy Tiny Digger diapers today. Located at Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Target, your local CVS pharmacy, and in your favorite con artist's nightstand. No matter where your day takes you from webinar to webinar, you will always be dry and you won't have to cry. Thank you for listening to a message from today's sponsor. Thank you for listening to a message from today's sponsors. Now, back to our regular programming. This is your reminder to stay hydrated. We have 1.5 hours to get through for our marathon, and then you can say that you sat and watched an entire Ash Mufareh Marathon for several hours. So without further ado, let's get right into it.
I mean, bad people exist, okay, or bad intentions exist, and that kind of affected us in a negative way. And I tried with the hope of and giving the faith to in others, okay, to give a chance and all of that. It seems like when you have too many cooks in the kitchen, uh, not always a good idea. Okay, if there's not a good uh, calculated harmony. If it's random, then everything is expected because people could be with a different agenda. I'm talking about everybody, not just like, I don't mean just an inner circle or specific people, but I'm talking about in general. So things got a little bit off track. This is all I want to say today. And the rest is yours, okay? I'm going to say, my name is Ash Mufareh. I have nothing to show to humanity but good and positivity. Nothing, okay? Sadly, I got, ruined in a way, but that's okay. It was for a good reason. I gave a chance. I believed in others, okay? But as of now, I want you to know, all of you, okay, I am in charge. I am going to take control of this. I'm not going to listen to anybody what to fix or what to tell me and I am going to do it, even the details of the details when it comes to mechanics, when it comes to production, all of that. I didn't tell you now because I'm going to start today. No, I've been doing it and I see how things now are on the right track and with the level, the capacity, the quality that aligns with my vision. My vision was way up and, the production or the progression was totally almost like it sounds like a different vision. All right. I don't doubt everybody's effort or intention. you would not have anybody that will dare to tell you this publicly. I'm telling you, things, you know, didn't go to where I wanted to go. And the easiest call for anybody else, I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about, you know, it's been in a while. And I kept, you know, the faith and the hope and giving the benefit of the doubt to everybody. It's just not working. Okay. I'm not talking about today. It's been this way for a while. And anybody will just throw the towel. I'm telling you, and say it's too complicated. It got hit so hard. Let's just call it a day, and game is over. Not me. I don't quit. I really believe that I will make a massive change, a positive change, and I'm telling you now. Talk to me. I'm not talking right now. I'm not talking about on behalf of Onpassive. I'm talking about. I'm talking as Ash Mufareh, your friend, or the human, the person. I'm talking from me to you. If you're listening now or the live recording, I'm telling you, I'm in charge now, not Onpassive, and I will do this right. And I already have the signs, I already have the progress, and I have it. It's going to blow your mind. And that's the only way it should be. It should have been before, but things got in a different direction, sadly. So there's going to be a little bit of a shake-up now or turbulence. Okay, don't get affected. I'm in charge. I'll do this right, and I will make you very proud that you stuck with us. That's all I want to say.
Perfect.
Who?
Perfect. Perfect.
I
Thanks
don't
for
want to
sharing.
get to more details. I apologize if you're not that close. You don't understand what I'm talking about. But I know those who know me, they know exactly what I'm talking about.
Absolutely.
So the details are almost irrelevant. Okay. Don't get trapped in the details. I'm telling you the direction. I'm Ash Mufareh one more time. I'm putting my name out there. I'm going to tell you, I'm in charge. I'll do this right better than you thought. The right way it should have been in a while, but I'm already doing it. Wanted to be with you a little earlier, but an urgent call was necessary to attend to. It's all because what I'm about to share with you right now. Hope you're doing good. I enjoyed being on that chair a couple of days ago. It was recorded actually on Sunday with Red Redfern, and it was streamed on Monday. If you didn't see it, if you didn't make the time, you're not missing much. So
So now we are on to this year. Now we have moved along from 2020 all the way into 2024, and the rest of today is going to be this year and some of the most recent things that he has promised and said to us.
you don't have to see the but I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It is worth to watch and to show you the direction we're headed. Clever questions by Red and whoever helped in articulating those questions. I did enjoy it. I actually begged him for a second round. Let's see if he would allow me. But
it's like, stop, please.
the other part is I have been trying to come out here with more precise updates and information about what we talked about last time, which is the 3 scenarios. And they're no longer 3 scenarios. Right now we have 2 scenarios, and they're not A, B, C that we've had, so we've got to revise them as of today. So the first update I want to let you know as of now, we all know, I hope you know by now, that our site and sites and applications being down unfortunately was done because of mismanagement of certain individuals. Some are no longer with us. In fact, many are no longer with us because of that massive mistake. They hurt the business and our daily activity. So that was.
So here it is. This is the start of the blame game.
Was done because it was intentional. Obviously, things were complicated. We were very concerned about our applications, our hard work for many years, and our database, which is worth a lot. It's treasure. Okay, it's a treasure. So, as of today, I can tell you we have safeguarded and recovered 100% of our source codes, all the applications, all the work from day one until now, 100% saved. That's one. 2, the database, basically your data, your profile, your login, your customers, referrals, the wallet, the funding, the bonus, all of that. All that also, database, all the people in the IT sector, they understand, it has been recovered 100%. So as of today, we did not lose a line. This is good. But
which is funny because then when they re-uploaded the OES system, it was missing several different components, including a lot of just the images of the products were missing, which is, you know, if he had saved 100% of the data, nothing would be missing from it when the OES went back up, which was on October 4th.
Still not live. Now, it doesn't mean today we can access again. This means we, with the data, with the information we have as of now, we can build a new infrastructure anywhere or a new hosting, all of that, day and night. Okay? So we're good. This is what we can do today. All right? This is what you need to do, know that it's obviously going to be recovered and we're going to resume business and move on to the next phase. It's not where we're worried about what if things don't come out complete or we're unable to recover 100% of our business. That would have been more, challenging.
I just want to remind everyone that the only reason why Ash Mufareh ever addressed the loss of data in this business is because I had leaked a meeting that was sent to me of him yelling at the technicians and finding out that they didn't back up the data. Had I not released that on my channel here, he would never have been open about the fact that they lost the data. Nobody that's an O founder would ever have been told about it. A lot of times, the only reason why Ash or the O founders address things that are going on is because myself or the recovering Hunbot brings it up on a live stream and says this is what they're doing actually behind the scenes. And then they, do their virtue signaling and their PR stud speeches and all that. So he basically was on the call and he was like, you guys backed up all the data, and it sounded like they didn't know if they had all the data, and he rage quit their meeting. And since we had outed that, like I said, he brought it up. And then I also believe that's also part of the reason why he was honest about things not going well in the company as well, because we keep outing things. Myself and the recovering Hunbot has basically spent the last year here playing ping pong with each other, taking turns just outing things that we know, and then having them react to them. But, I mean, you can hate on us all you want for speaking out about this, but you wouldn't know half of the things you do about this company over the last few years if it wasn't for she and I covering it. You wouldn't. None of that stuff would have been brought to light. She's also outed stuff on her channel that has been sent to her via people that are connected with Onpassive. And it's only because these other people have more integrity than Ash Mufareh does. Because even if they're working for him in this company, something is obviously going on in the back of their brains that says everyone in this deserves to know this information for them to have it leaked to us. And that's why it's so angering to me when these are the people that they blame. Because it's like, these are the actual people that have the O founders' backs. It's just not in the way that they will see it. But I hope one day in future, when these O founders leave this thing and they look back, they realize that they shouldn't have been talking shit on many of these people. Because like I said, if it wasn't for these very people, there's a lot of information that myself and the recovering Hunbot would know. They wouldn't tell you. There's still things that I can't say, and I'm sure that there's things that Ilana would probably tell you that she has more info too that she can't say. And there'll be a time. But just think about that for a moment. How kind of messed up that is, that he sits up here and acts like he has integrity. He's ethical. He's transparent. And a good half of the stuff that he's had to admit to is because we kind of forced him to. It's like how we released the strike and made sure that got out as well. The Leak Mohammed Kamal call. Just things like that. Information about the Singapore office being shut down and stuff. It's like, that still hasn't even been addressed. We're still kind of waiting for some things, right? But he can't hide from it forever, because eventually the O founders do hear about it and they start asking. They were asking about the strike. They're asking about the data. So this is why they tell you not to watch us. It's because they don't want you to find out the real information. It's not because they care about you having a positive mindset. I just think it's crazy when he sits here and acts like he's doing everyone a favor by bringing this up. Because you're going to notice too in all these, he only tells you what he absolutely has to. And if he was fully open and honest and transparent like he says, he wouldn't hold back on any information and he would tell everyone everything. Everyone's allegedly founders here, right?
Regardless, we are going to keep pushing and we're going to continue this battle, if you wish, until we are 100% on track. And immediately we will communicate with you about the next phase. Today, I could tell you probably the best day in the last 2-3 months. Okay, as of now, the progress. I want to thank our team in Hyderabad and other locations who have been working tirelessly. In some days, 20 hours or so. I wouldn't exaggerate if some people were attentive at least for 23 hours. Yes, how? I mean, they stole a nap here and there, okay, but it doesn't mean they were off and relaxing. So this
Again, weird flex.
takes high dedication from the team and commitment with the complicated.
Like maybe it's taking them so long to build everything because you don't let them sleep. You know, your production at the workplace would be better if you actually treated your employees with just some basic human decency, like a few hours off to catch some Z's, eat a meal, maybe see their family. But no, Ash seems to think it's a flex to be like, we work people for 20 to 24 hours straight. When you work for my company, you don't sleep. You're just working around the clock. Your family forgets what you look like. And it's like, dude, that's not a good thing, but it gives you an insight into the mind of Ash Mufareh and how he views his business, doesn't it?
Circumstances. So we want to applaud all of our teams and managers in India. Great job. And for that, we are in debt and in gratitude.
Like only he would brag.
Moving forward, I'm going to give you now the two scenarios, okay? Both scenarios are within the month of September. We should be able to go back. A and B. So one is a little faster, okay? It's not going to happen like in the next 2 days. I'm very accurate with you. If everything goes well, you know, we have either it's just like a week difference or something, but
or like Angel says, more than how he views his business, it's how he sees people as nothing but tools for him to use to enrich himself. And I believe that carries out throughout everything in his life. He even, whenever he's talking about his wife, the way that he talks about her too, it's always about what she does for him. Right? Like it's never anything he does for her or anything like that. He either tells a story where he's sort of giving her backhanded compliments and shitting on her a little bit, or he's like, oh, I like my wife because she pushes me. It's like it always has to do with him. He is a typical narcissist that only views other people based on what can this person do for me? How can I use this person in my life to better my life and my situation? And this is why, again, when you hear from Ash for a little while, it doesn't take long for you to come to this conclusion if you're not indoctrinated into this cult. And this is why it's so hard for those of us who are indoctrinated into this cult to watch this, know this about him, and then hear him talking about how he's going to save humanity. And with his riches, after, again, he pocketed $108 million. It's like, I can't take him seriously, you know? I'm on my 14th hour straight today. I had a snack bag of Frito Twists and a cookie for lunch. Well, make sure you get some real food, okay? And drink lots of water. Because we can't have you getting sick. Okay, we don't like to overwork people over here. It's really common of narcissists. Everything is about them and what benefits them. He definitely has narcissistic tendencies. Yeah, I can't diagnose him as a narcissist, but just like he hits so many things where I'm just like, oh my God. Like the only reason why somebody would think like this is if this was like a narcissistic way to think. Because I swear to God, normal people do not think like this. Okay, this is not normal. Even in terms of like how he talks about his stubbornness and stuff. Like he talks about how he's never changing anything in Onpassive, even though things keep fucking up. And it's like, hey, most people would take a moment and realize that maybe the problem is they're not doing this right. They need to do things differently. He can't even do that. Because to him, he's literally perfect. And this is perfect. And he has the perfect plan. You just got to do it in his vision. And it's like, I don't know, dude. I don't think your vision's been working too well for you. Maybe try something else.
Most before the end of September, like within 30 days, we should be backtrack. If things happen sooner, obviously that would be the first preferred scenario. We no longer need 3 months and 2 months, and it didn't happen this week, obviously. So we are revising the scenarios. Number one, we are concrete now. We have 100% confidence that we are coming back real soon. Just give us a time to revamp and restructure things so we can go live. We have A and B, both are before the end of September, very much so. We don't expect, surprises or any setbacks because we gave ourselves a little buffer, so it might happen, even sooner. But at most, it will be happening within the next 30 days. Okay, so this is what I wanted to say for now. Things are really getting back to where.
Yeah, you just heard Ash Mufareh promise everyone that everything was going to go back to normal, how it was at the beginning of June before the site went down. By the end of September of this year, and the date is the 8th of November of this year, and nothing is back up. You can only log into the OES, and the official website has disappeared and turned into a login for their ecosystem. So did we have some weird curveballs get thrown in there, even though we weren't planning them? Because here, September was a September to remember. That was the big thing, wasn't it? A September to remember. So much so that I did the whole wake me up when September ends thing. And I memed you guys with it. See, I remember it because I meme you at certain times. Sometimes I'm like, I remember this happening because I memed them for this. I put a whole 2 hours into putting a video together specifically for this thing. Yet, once again, it doesn't happen. And my question for O Founders is, how many times do you need to do this to yourself? And let this man lie to you and make these broken promises over and over again before you kind of go, I don't think this is happening. You got to kind of decide that you're worth more than that. You're worth more than these broken promises and some guy just blowing air at you all day and then never actually delivering what he says. And by the way, the OES went back up in October the 4th. We haven't seen him since October the 3rd. So something tells me that he might know he fucked up. I don't know. I am interested to see what November and December bring us with this thing.
We wanted them to be a while ago. And with this new chapter, we're going to have enormous excitement, because what you're going to see, the different level of quality, the accuracy, the reliable technology.
I used the Green Day song to do the meme for that very reason, because it was promised that no matter what, end of September 2024, once again, this was going to at least be back up. It not launched to the public, although it was supposed to be in its stage right before it would be. You know what I'm saying? They were supposed to have the O-Net going, O-Mail, O-Tracker, O-Trim, O-Connect back up and ready to use, because he saved all the data, right? So it's just a matter of re-uploading it onto a new system because they were migrating. Remember? So I don't know what happened, but nothing happened is what happened. Nothing.
Do all of that, what we wanted to achieve from the beginning. A couple of things before I head out.
Oh yeah, he
Number
said
one,
1 month. He literally said to them, it'll be September. It won't be any longer than a month. And then you're going to watch that just decline. It's sad.
We have good news that are progressing on our side.
Dismember
in
the
terms
scam?
of not only recovering the technical aspect of our business, but also moving forward in the logistics
Is it
aspect.
playing over again?
I want to stop there, but we have bad news for those who caused this damage and setback in our business.
Lord, how did that happen again? I'm sorry. I think it's playing over again. What's happened? There we go. Yeah, it was about to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why it does that. Come back on track. We'll be right back on track.
My little brother, my younger brother, my favorite brother out of these two bums, Ash Mufareh. I love you, brother. The floor is yours, and thanks for coming, my man.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. I hope that you're doing great. Something popped up. I really was enjoying the conversation with Amin, but I made a commitment. I needed to come and show up here. So it's all good. It's lots of progress and positivity. So I want to make sure I don't bring everything, in details, lots of mechanics. But I'm going to do my best to recap or summarize where we are here and the next phase. So we talked about a few things, perhaps moving forward and how the business is going to function. But before we get to that, I really have to address one of my biggest weaknesses, that I don't have enough time to respond to all the beautiful messages that you sent me on my birthday just passed. I'm officially grown up now, still growing. And I received lots of warm, beautiful, sincere messages, videos, things by mail. I want to thank you. All, really made me smile. And I'm grateful forever. I really want to give back to as many of you as possible, because we have a relationship that goes beyond business. Yes, business is a big part of our relationship, but we come to know each other at a personal level too, and it's an honor too.
Not your boss. I'm your friend, man.
I really wish I could do the same to you, but I'm going to say it here publicly. Happy birthday to you if it passed this 2024, even from January. And if it's still coming until December, happy birthday to you.
Oh, wow.
I wish you
a general birthday wish for everybody. Oh, 1.4 million people allegedly in this scam at the same time. Just what everyone wants on their birthday. Something that has nothing to do with them personally.
The very best health, love, success, dinero, if you like that, money, moolah, and to be inspired as we are. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thanks a million. And I can't, say enough words to show how grateful I am. I'm thankful for you. It's literally, you're like a part of my family. I feel the same. So now we want to go back to fill you in where we are today. Simply,
yeah, enough blabbing.
We're in a better position that we were, say, for the last several months. Today, we're at the best point as of now, and without lots of mechanics. But I don't want to speak too soon, and I don't want you to exaggerate with the following statement.
Okay.
As of now, we're working tirelessly around the clock to reopen the business as we were, and then communicate to you about the next phase. There's no secret. And we'll explain to you some of the necessary things that you should know, like what happened. Like, we owe you an explanation to what brought us to this situation. But this is not our priority. Our priority is to recover the business and move on to the next phase successfully without failure. As of now, my confidence level is 3,000% out of 100. And I mean to inflate it, because I'm beyond confident that we will succeed. We're going to overcome this hurdle, and we are going to be fine. Realistically, the more time we have, the less bugs and issues we will experience with you. If we're going to compromise that, so let me give you two scenarios. We can rush in and open as of next week. Okay? So myself, I'm having a live link as of Sunday evening. So our really talented team did two things so far. One is, for me, created a platform that I can oversee every dot of the business in real time in any location around the clock, without having to ask back and forth, or miscommunication, or gaps between departments and all of that. I have one exclusive link or facility where
Is it
I'm
the same
able to
one
track
now?
that.
I thought it was a different one. Sorry, I had to like walk away for a little bit. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, this is what I wanted then. I didn't think it was the same one.
For you to know, when I come here, I come to give you the best possible value, whether it's an update or to give you the assurance about the direction or the future. I don't come here to be either appraised or talk about myself or what do I go through. Yeah, I go through hell, don't worry, but I can handle it. I only come here because of you. And if I know for a slight percentage I'm going to come here and waste your time, I prefer not to show up. If I have a shadow of a doubt about the direction, or I know we're not going to get to a better place as a total humanity together, I will be very blunt, and I'll be so transparent with you. I'll tell you, you know what? It sounds like a beautiful dream, but I don't think it's possible or realistic to achieve or whatever, because the dream is big. I'll come here and tell you please figure out your life. Don't have any hope or expectations. If it happens, happens. I'll let you know when it happens. I'll be that honest with you. Now, make no mistake, when I come here, I know for a fact I'm coming here to be honest with you, to give you the facts, to be very truthful and genuine, okay, to talk from the heart. And not only that,
yeah?
I know I'm taking you to a better place. Whether you see it today, you don't have to see it. I don't have to swear, okay? You don't have to have the same level of confidence as some of us do. But my conscience wouldn't allow me to come here and give you the hope, and I know we're not going to go there. Merely, I know we're going to a better place. So I feel it's an obligation because...
Yeah, this was a scary one where he starts talking about a better place, and it got really, really creepy, especially because Barney keeps making friggin' statements like this.
If that's a cult, call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
And we were kind of like, let's not go there. Let's just not, as a cult. Let's stop.
Do you have that hope and expectation? Sometimes it's like the unspoken words. I don't talk about them, you don't talk about them, but you have that sense. Something good is happening here. It's not about the mechanics, it's not about the website or this application or changing the color or this or that or the commission or it's the overall theme. We're in a direction that is disruptive, never been done before. And we have the feel collectively that we're honest about that. We're genuine, regardless of all the challenges and others who try to paint a different picture. That doesn't have to become the reality. The truth is, we have a very pure intention, and we believe strongly we have the capacity to deliver, regardless of the changes. So make no mistake, one more time, when I come here, I'm coming here for you, to give you the assurance, to give you the most possible details I could that are relevant to you, to your life. So yes, I'm here, I'm telling you, don't look at the past, don't look at the now, it's temporary, okay? But I can assure you, once again, my name is Ash Mufareh, and I was born to make a positive impact in your life, in your future. And that can ripple to the entire world. This is what I'm here for. Not about myself, not about what I can gain, not about, the short-term impact. I'm here. I concretely believe we're going to a beautiful destination. And the world is not going to be the same after our impact. Not going to give up. That's not in our dictionary. So I hope you understand how much that means to me. It's out of respect. It's out of genuinity, and it's out of authenticity. It's out of care. It's out of respect and out of confidence. I come here to deliver what I can, but not in any way to...
The only thing true about his statement there is that he comes with confidence.
Kind of like burn the clock. Okay? I'm here to give you the best and most possible value for your time. And once again, if I have a shadow of a doubt that we're not going to a better place, I will tell you, don't waste your time. Go figure out your life. But once again, I know we're going to a beautiful destination together. So stick with us. You're going to go places. Here's the best part. You don't pay for it. You don't have to code it. You don't have to build it. You don't have to invent it. You don't have to do any of the, say, hard work, the struggle that we go through. There's no loss at all. It's all gain, gain, gain for you. I hope this was clear.
You steal their time.
But, but I will continue doing this as time allows. And I think, we're very close to the direction where we have everything under control once again, and then we would have a more organized thing without being compromised from the inside. Does that make sense to you?
It makes sense, but it's all a bullshit lie. And I think now that we're sitting here in November 8th with none of this having come into fruition that you've been promising all year, I can say it's pure bullshit.
Nah, say it again.
Okay, so here's what we're talking about. Okay.
Cowboy Chris.
Thanks, Ash. Appreciate you coming on.
You thought I'm gonna repeat, right? Okay.
No, I can't, you
did
got
believe it for
buzz.
20 seconds, yeah.
Dude, that shirt's a killer, man. I really like your shirt. I'm a little jealous right now.
Oh, thank you. When you turn 51, we'll get you one like that.
I'm 58, brother. A long time ago.
You didn't have to volunteer and say, okay. I was
Doesn't even know how old Chris is.
Okay, well,
thank you,
it's all good.
wonderful.
Please feel free
Cheers,
to
Ash.
comment or to kind of like echo anything before we go. It's all good. I'm having a great discussion with the team. They went to grab a meal, and then we'll continue the work.
Yeah, go back.
Thank you for everything you've been doing, Ash. It really is heartwarming to know that you've got our back.
Fantastic.
Excellent.
Absolutely. Fantastic.
Give a big hug to your wife and kids too, because I know they're missing you as much as we do sometimes. I bet.
Thank you. That is
why he's in the next room.
I certainly will.
What's the picture, Ash? What's that? Is that a birthday gift behind you? It's that picture.
This one here?
Ah.
Oh, that's nice.
Beautiful.
Let me turn off the lights for the reflection. Do you see it? It's lots of
Yeah, that's cool.
That's beautiful, man.
There you go, right there.
Maybe that's why he's on the carnivore diet.
Very good.
Well, we do appreciate you, man. You said some pretty cool stuff today.
Yeah, you did.
Absolutely.
You
This
did a whole,
was
grand slam. Yeah.
Tell that
Are you, like,
team I'd buy
bowing
them,
down
but
for
I think you
something?
got them covered already. Ah.
Oh, that's a cool one as well.
This was so they have this I don't know culture of handprint.
It's a cool thing. My kids did the same
And
thing.
also footprint.
Yeah.
In their babies.
I got my daughters.
And that's what annoys me, okay? Because they're creative in many ways, and I have nothing, okay?
Yeah.
Like,
no,
how do you keep up with that? Yeah.
nothing. Hey, Omar, come here. Give me some advice.
Seriously, like every time is unexpected. They're very sweet, and I'm fortunate to have you and to have them.
Stop these people going
But,
crazy.
but I apologize about
You
my
really are.
boredom.
It's too bad that you can't be a more stand-up man that they would need you to be. And instead, you've turned into whatever the heck this is. Some chump that goes around stealing $108 million minimum from a bunch of vulnerable people. Oh, yeah. What a legacy to live.
When it
Leave
comes
that to your kids. Yeah.
birthdays and gifts and all of that, I got nothing almost. Yeah.
It's okay. You said it all today, man. It's okay. I think everyone understands you, man.
I hope so. Yeah. I hope they don't like kind of expand the substance. Like just
it's
keep
not
it real.
necessary. You
Keep
said
it
we're not.
real. I don't think I operate based on anything that comes back to me in any way. So when I make decisions or when I'm going through this battle in any form, I'm not in my calculation. So I just had a conversation this early morning, actually, with some relatives, and I actually demonstrated that I do a lot of thinking, reading, all of that, writing, okay, and planning. We want to make sure everything is under control and being tracked. It's not surprising to me, but it could be to you. I'm not mentioned in any of those calculations or plans, period. There's nothing that has to do anything about me as a person. It's all about what could be done to others other than myself. So I can challenge anybody. I can give them access to whatever, to find anything that goes back to me. Yeah, I have things, that can improve the quality of my family life or education, but nothing for me personal. Not financial, not fame, not credit, none of that.
Awesome. I have one personal question that I have to ask you. It's very important. Are you ready?
You could ask anything you want.
Were you able to blow out all 51 candles?
Actually, we had the 1 and the 5, so we just rearranged them, so it was 15. I'm officially 15. It was a couple of candles, yeah. Here's the beauty. Okay, our close friends, neighbors, actually.
See, there's comments that come in like this that actually are scary. Paul here says, "Good morning, everyone. With this important company Onpassive, artificial intelligence, technolog, machines learning company with the powerful CEO and founder Ash Mufareh, king of 1.4 million human beings." Then so we got this, "Oh, I just can't wait to be king." Yeah. But comments like that are scary. It's scary that you would want this man to be the king of you as a human being, not even of the internet anymore. Now you want him to be your daddy. Like that's worrisome. You shouldn't want to give anybody that kind of power. Especially if he's supposed to take over the whole internet, YouTube really made it more complicated. Yeah, I know. There's like all these different times now and stuff. And when I do it here from StreamYard, it's like, I think they just get banned. It is. You're watching a cult form.
They had a daughter just the day after my birthday, just a couple of years ago, 2 years ago, okay? And
Beans.
His mom, so they're a family, a couple, husband, wife, a couple of kids. His mom, 3 days before me, then me and his daughter and another neighbor son, the 16th, so the day after. So we're fortunate to combine. We make it one event, and they always, they're very sweet. We get together, we have a meal.
Pretty cool.
I wish nobody knows and nobody
This is the live stream where we felt like he dropped a bomb on them in a way. And you could almost see they're disappointed. Like they don't seem happy and excited here like they usually do. You know?
No.
Like Mari's just
it.
like, cool.
Honestly, I'm just telling you a secret. Okay. But they know it's no secret. Like I don't want to somehow bother them or have them to put any effort or do anything because of me. So I wish they don't know and they don't bother.
I also want to say too, I'm pretty proud of my community, you know, because when a lot of the people that came from Onpassive even came over here, because we have some ex-Onpassive members in our community. You know, they even if they got duped into it, or if they had a family member duped into it, a lot of them kind of felt like, oh, you know, only stupid people can be falling for this. But they've really come around to understanding coercive control tactics and seeing a lot of the people in this as more of a victim, minus these blokes on our screen right now, because I don't see any of them as victims. But a lot of the people that just come into the chat here and leave us comments are the people that are legitimately the victims of this thing. And my community has been really good at being polite. And, you know, maybe they might ask them a question here or there, or ask them not to put 500 emojis, because YouTube, after you have like constant emojis and emojis and emojis in the same comments over and over again, they start reading people as you have a bunch of bots, right? So that's why we're a little bit iffy on the emojis sometimes. And then sometimes we maybe don't mind it as much, but we're trying to kind of keep YouTube from being like, these people use 500 bots during their streams, you know? But nobody's ever rude, and everybody is welcome. And all O founders are welcome to come here and ask questions, and I will do my best to give you a real answer. And I have nothing to gain. You don't even have to stay here and subscribe to me or anything. I just want you to be able to make a complete educated decision about this and what it is that you're getting into before you make that decision and sign over your entire life to this thing, or see this man as your king. You know?
Very good.
So one day when we're on Menu or one of the late night shows, okay, after the hour, Ron, we can talk about ideas, creative ideas, unembarrassing idea that maybe I can apply in my life with them. Is that all you got? That's a simple question.
We're just giving you the floor, man.
Oh yeah, okay, I hear you. So what you mean is like, how the hell you look that good at 50 years old?
I didn't say that. Now let's not get carried away.
You're breaking up. Okay, so I'll tell you what Chris said. He said, "You look so damn good. How come? Like, okay, almost as good as him."
This is weird.
That's arrogancy. I'm no good. Okay, just having fun. But I'm proud, you know, and I believe, you know, I would be doing the same in my life. I would try. It's life too worth living.
You're sexy and you know it, brother.
No complaint.
Weird.
I'm blessed.
Remember, this is supposed to be like a work environment.
I am blessed, and I hope, you know, I'll be able to touch more areas of your life other than business.
Cool. On that note, my name is Chris Johnson, and I approve of that message.
I think you've done that already, Ash. So many of us have
you,
already
Captain
changed
America.
anyway, regardless.
I heard that.
Lord.
I'm glad. No, seriously, I hear it, and it warms my heart. Yeah, I love it. That's why I come here, because I want to be a good uh, impact and a good inspiration in your life.
Marty, is there meat in
You know,
that cup?
people think you could paint uh, a sales message, marketing message, campaign message of anything. And the truth is, the way I see it, you cannot actually fool people in today's life, in this age. The best way to reach and connect is to be truthful and tell it the way it is. I do believe it. I'm not saying people are super intelligent, and I'm not saying, in any way generalizing, but let's be realistic. At least, this is what I believe. People are intelligent enough to tell who's in it for themselves and who is in it
You're right.
in a genuine way.
I cover scams on my channel, mainly ones that are very cult-like. So usually multi-level marketing companies.
To serve them. And right from the beginning, people are here not so much about the packaging or the presentation. We don't even put the effort to do that. But we come here so they can hear the heart. And nobody can tell you what you hear and what you feel.
But that's the thing, is that this is supposed to be a business opportunity. It is not supposed to be a place where you come and get like a heart-to-heart chat. So I don't want to hear about your fucking heart. I don't care about your feelings. I want to hear about your products and what they're going to do for me and my business and how I'm going to make money here. That's what I want to hear about. That's what the people who joined this want to hear about. They want to know when their commissions are coming in. The ones that you've owed them since September of 2023 last year, when you made them all buy O Connect and told them that they would all get 100% commissions on the people under them buying the O Connect, and then it just poof all disappeared and we never heard about it ever again. Like, these are the things that you have to come through with. All right. It doesn't matter what you come out here and say in these webinars to us. What matters is your actions with this company, moving it forward. The things that you come out with, the products that you claimed you were going to have actually existing and being something that these people can now sell like you promised them to other people, and them being something that other people would actually want. These are all things you've promised them. And then you have the audacity this year to come out here and basically say that none of it matters. All that matters is that people see who you are and that you're a good person. And then you have the audacity to tell me this is not a cult. Like, that's exactly what a cult is. Like, this isn't a business opportunity anymore. And it's not even really a movement or an ideology. It's just come and hear about how great Ash is time. Like, that doesn't get us anywhere. What does that do for us? Are we just all supposed to be here for moral support for you, Mr. Ash Mufareh? Will you play God and businessman on the internet for a while to feed your ego? Like, what are we doing here? Why do I have to be here? Why does anyone that joined this thing, even back in 2020, and paid $97 to make money in it, why the hell do they want to sit here today and hear you say that? Like, it's like ridiculous. But then you will turn around and you'll say, oh, but stay here because we're going to change your life with these products. It's like, okay, but you basically just told me that none of that shit matters as long as people come in here. How great you are. How big your heart is. how much you want to help them. And it's like, yeah, you can talk all day, promise all day. But again, we need actions, like enough talking. All right, we've been talking since 2018. It's almost 2025. How much more could you talk about this before you just fucking do it? You know, it's like, come on, man. But I feel like in this speech especially, he's basically like, yeah, it's more about me and people just hearing my heart. And it's just so selfish after what he's promised everyone.
You don't
Gross.
even have to follow the words. I can come here and say, Chris, I hate you. Hypothetically. But you could tell from my tone, I'm playing with him. And it means I love you, Chris. That's an actual example. So it's not about the words. They could be quite the opposite, totally the opposite. But the way you say it and who you are makes the meaning for those words. And follow your heart, believe in yourself, follow your gut, and you know enough to make your decision. Don't let anybody decide for you and tell you this is good or bad. If you feel you're wasting your time, nobody can change your time or decision. If you feel this is impossible, I don't disagree with you. It's going to be impossible for you, not for us. If you feel this is different and there's a sense of respect and hope, unity, this thing is totally and entirely based on love.
Poor Joe. Poor Joe just really wants one of the O founders to clue in that this is an old live stream and Ash isn't talking to us in this moment. He's just waiting. He's like, we've been here for almost 8 hours and not one of them has clued in yet. If I have to tell them that it's a damn replay from September one more time, Queen, and these damn emojis in the chat.
You're absolutely right.
We appreciate you, Joe, and all my mods.
So don't let anybody decide for you. You're grown up. You're mature enough to make that simple thing. If
We
somebody
have
is like,
Joe and
really
Angel and Al.
forcing you to pay something or
Trying to think of who else.
sacrifice
Scam
or to donate your organs or whatever, no, none of that. None of that. You're here by your choice, free will, and don't expect anything but good from us. Is that good enough? It's very quiet in New Jersey today, but we'll have to come another day, I guess.
I'm quiet in here. Are you kidding? No, I jibber jabbered enough before you came on.
You did?
No, I love what you heard, John.
Thank God for that, huh?
I can't wait for next time. Thank you so much. I'm out of here.
Thanks, Ash. Have a good
Love
day.
you, Ash. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Cheers, Ash.
Of course.
Cheers.
Wow.
Woo! We've almost made it to the end, everybody. Congratulations to everyone that stuck out the whole 8 hours.
Wanted to be with you a little earlier, but an urgent call was necessary to attend to. It's all because what I'm about to share with you right now. Hope you're doing good. I enjoyed being on that chair couple of days ago. It was recorded actually on Sunday with Red Redfern, and it was streamed on Monday. If you didn't see it, if you didn't make the time, you're not missing much. So you don't have to see it again. But I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It is worth to watch and to show you the direction we're headed. Clever questions by Red and whoever helped in articulating those questions. I did enjoy it. I actually begged him for a second round. Let's see if he would allow me. But the other part is I have been trying to come out here with more precise updates and
We
information
love you, Jen.
about what we talked about last time, which is the 3 scenarios. And they're no longer 3 scenarios. Right now we have 2 scenarios, and they're not A, B, C that we've had, so we've got to revise them as of today. So the first update I want to let you know as of now, we all know, I hope you know by now, that our site and sites and applications being down unfortunately was done because of mismanagement of certain individuals. Some are no longer with us. In fact, many are no longer with us because of that massive mistake. They hurt the business and our daily activity. So that was done. Because it was intentional, obviously things were complicated. We were very concerned about our applications, our hard work for many years, and our database, which is worth a lot. It's treasure, okay? It's a treasure. So as of today, I can tell you we have safeguarded and recovered 100% of our source codes, all the applications, all the work from day one until now, 100% saved. That's one. 2, the database, basically your data, your profile, your login, your customers, referrals, the wallet, the funding, the bonus, all of that. All that also, database, all the people in the IT sector, they understand. It has been recovered 100%. So as of today, we did not lose a line. This is good, but still not live. Not, it doesn't mean today we can access again. This means we, with the data, with the information we have as of now, we can build a new infrastructure anywhere or a new hosting, all of that, day and night. Okay, so we're good. This is what we can do today. All right, this is what you need to do, know that it's obviously going to be recovered and we're going to resume business and move on to the next phase. It's not where we're worried about what if things don't come out complete or we're unable to recover 100% of our business. That would have been more, challenging. Regardless, we are going to keep pushing and we're going to continue this battle, if you wish, until we are 100% on track. And immediately we will communicate with you about the next phase. Today, I could tell you probably the best day in the last 2-3 months, okay? As of now, the progress. I want to thank our team in Hyderabad and other locations who have been working tirelessly. In some days, 20 hours or so. I wouldn't exaggerate if some people were attentive at least for 23 hours. Yes, how? I mean, they stole a nap here and there, okay, but it doesn't mean they were off and relaxing. So this takes high dedication from the team and commitment with the complicated circumstances. So we want to applaud all of our teams and managers in India.
The new ones.
Great job. And for that, we are in debt and in gratitude. So moving forward, I'm going to give you now the two scenarios, okay? Both scenarios are within the month of September, we should be able to go back. A and B. So one is a little faster, okay? It's not going to happen like in the next 2 days. I'm very accurate with you. If everything goes well, you know, we have either it's just like a week difference or something, but at most before the end of September, like within 30 days, we should be backtrack. If things happen sooner, obviously that would be the first preferred scenario. We no longer need 3 months and 2 months, and it didn't happen this week, obviously. So we are revising the scenarios. Number one, we are concrete now. We have 100% confidence that we are coming back real soon. Just give us a time to revamp and restructure things so we can go live. We have A and B, both are before the end of September, very much so. We don't expect, you know, surprises or any setbacks because
So what
we give ourselves a little
happened?
buffer, so it might happen, you know, even sooner. But at
What
most, it will
happened?
be happening within the next 30 days. Okay, so this
So
is
what
what I wanted to say for
happened?
now. Things are really getting back to where we wanted them to be a while ago, and with this new chapter, we're gonna have enormous
My
excitement
present?
because what
You
you're going
what?
to see, the different level of quality, the accuracy, the reliable technology, all of that, what we wanted to achieve from the beginning. A couple of things before I head out. Number one,
You
we
stuck.
have good news that are progressing on our side in terms of not only recovering the technical aspect of our business, but also moving forward in the logistics aspect. I want to stop there, but we have bad news for those who caused this damage and setback in our business. So everything is going to be revealed, and I wish I could elaborate more, but soon we'll be happy to do so. At the moment, I want you to cherish the moment again and enjoy that we are coming back real soon. Everything is recovered. Business is intact.
Cherish
Of
the
course, there are going to
moment.
be really dramatic changes, positive ones, obviously,
Dramatic.
or drastic changes. Perhaps it's going to be a very, very positive curve in our business. Okay, so this return and this new dimension of our business is going to make you happy. It will please you.
Sweet God says, can I just ask one simple question to the Onpassive folks? What research did you all do before joining? And for a lot of them, I can answer the question. I would like them to as well, though. But for a lot of them, just watched a couple of these webinars and heard him talk. And I've been releasing some of the first ones that he does. I'm going to be releasing it to members on Sunday. Another one that he did in 2018. And for a lot of people, it was those very webinars that they heard that had them join this. There was a Slate website at that time, but it was like the very first version of their web. It looks like a really bad MySpace page. Ash. Ash is the one that caused the setback and damage when he didn't pay for his web hosting services. Exactly. And he even admitted that he didn't pay for them, that he owed $1.3 million to them, and then acted like he shouldn't have to pay it. Like he was entitled. Like, it was so weird. He really does see the world as they're only there for him. So these companies like Amazon Web Services, they're only there so that he can use them for his website. So why should he have to pay his bill? The technicians only exist on this earth to come and work for him to make his visions and dreams a reality. So they don't need to like sleep or eat or go home and see their families. They only exist on this earth for him. The people of the world are just waiting for him to show up with these products, and then everyone's just going to join. And if you're not into that and you're not all about it, then you're an asshole. You're stupid. You just don't see it. And don't worry, because in future, you'll be going to all these founders and begging them to let you join. And you'll be so upset that you missed your opportunity to get rich, like the people that had Microsoft stocks in real big tech companies, when nobody here has stocks. Not one. They're not even in the market. Like, it's not even the same thing. But that's because he's here to save humanity. He's not here to make money. Although he did pocket $108 million, but just ignore that. Lean into that feeling that comes to tell you something isn't right about this. That's the best thing you have. It is. And the funny thing about these scams is they'll often say things like, trust your intuition. But at the same time, they tell you things to make you question your own intuition, to make you think every time that little voice in the back of your head goes, maybe this isn't on the up and up, to make you go, oh, I'm just being negative. Right? And then you shut down your own intuition after a while. You indoctrinate yourself into not even trusting yourself and trusting him instead. And that's what's really scary, because I wouldn't put this man in charge of anything.
I'm confident,
especially my life.
We're going to have the best days of our business just coming soon.
We have been streaming for over 8 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming on this journey. This is the last segment.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. I felt lonely here. Perhaps I appreciate the, presence here and your attendance. Quite good. And the reason this happened, it was unscheduled. I had no plan. I'm going to do this today, but I had some great progress. I felt pumped. I couldn't, help myself, but just to say, I want to see you. I want to interact with you a little bit and see what I share with you.
I think Kay kind of got us there. Okay, it is a replay of Ash Mufareh's live streams, and I am streaming them live. Yes, we are doing a Mufareh Marathon today because a couple streams ago, they came out with gifts or goals. Sorry, I don't know why I just call that gifts. Goals for donations on YouTube, and I wanted to try it out. So we did a little thing where, I did like the least amount that you have to get in order to reach a goal or whatever. So I got over 5 donations of $2 or more. And so because of that, we are now doing this Mufareh Marathon. We are now on to his latest appearance. So, which was also like his shortest one. So there's that. Interesting.
So I appreciate the attendance here because I'm going to make it worth it. We're not going to be here for a while. I
tried to help you out, Joe. I got it on a ticker telling them all that this is live streams from each year that we've done as we've gone on. I've gone in and changed the year and everything. I've tried to lessen the stress on my mods for having to continuously tell founders that these are older live streams, but apparently it's not working or something.
For this, so thank you. As you know,
I even had different languages.
have been working tirelessly to bring up the business back and communicate about the next steps. And with the discussion of some of the leaders, we have agreed that it is better to come through the formal channel, which is the company and all of us here in the community. So because that time has come now, and we
Do you know what's so funny? I just do that, and I found out that because I have a slight speech impediment, I've had it my whole life. Okay, my parents never wanted to admit that there could ever be anything wrong with their children, so I never got any help for any of that shit while I was growing up because you had to be perfect. So I've realized, like through doing theater in my life, that I do not talk normally, and so I say a lot of words wrong, okay? And then also, I have a really bad habit of pronouncing a T at the end of words that end in ED. I don't know why, but I was happy to find out that apparently it's a trend right now to be doing that. So I'm trendy.
Are going to go back and communicate through the ecosystem. I just wanted to give you the heads up. So this is what will be happening. I don't expect everybody's going to listen to this, but those who would listen to it, try to share the message accurately.
Yes, we say it no-in. I guess it sounds like no-an to you.
And transparently, okay? The bottom line is we're coming back, we're going to reopen doors, and we're going to take you to the next steps. This is the bottom line. And the bottom line is we're going to come back and have a turnaround.
Definitely not,
come back phase that will thrill you. I am responsible for this, and it's going to be much better, more secured, more protected, much bigger, and indeed to where we're supposed to be. This is where we belong, long time ago. Problems happen, no big deal. It doesn't crush us, make us stronger, and we move on to the next thing. So just on time, as predicted, okay, I already have access to the ecosystem, admin and users. There were some modifications about the rollout, because we're going to have new data, old data, all of that. So there's so much in the pipeline, in the discussion on the table right now, without getting into the details and give you a headache. We have strategized the rollout to make it as simple as possible. But to be more accurate, we're going to be logging into the ecosystem soon. I'll tell you exactly when, okay? And then we'll give you the proper notification. So it's not going to be on a random webinar here and there, as much as we love to be in there, but those are not official. Okay, now we're going back in-house to communicate promptly. So here's what's going to happen. One
Okay.
is, regardless of how we're going to do this, step number one, we're going to reopen the ecosystem so you can log in. And the main onpassive.com, we're going to turn it into the ecosystem login page. When you see that, so you can go to onpassive.com, you're going to see a website design now, right? A page, landing page. When you go there and see the login page, you should be able to log in. There's so much going on behind the scene. I cannot share that with you. You're going to understand later. It's not like forever. But at the moment, I'm unable to share that why and how and all of that. But you will know in time. For now, tomorrow is Friday, the 4th of October. Just about any day after that, okay? Any day. Meaning Saturday, you go, you see the login page there, you can log in. Done. We're going to give you the pop-up. We're going to communicate with you. What's next? Okay?
Yeah, that's about all that's been done.
And that's it. So I don't want to get into a lot of details of mechanics. Let's not bother about the mechanics, functionality. Don't ask questions. In fact, I just asked the team to disable the Odesk or the ticketing system. So let's not do that. We're not going to register new people, nor free, nor paid. Okay, just log in your profile and not the immediate thing. It could happen tomorrow, it could happen Saturday, Sunday, anytime it could happen when you log in. Step number one, log in, back. Step number two, your profile is populated perfectly. So anything I'm not mentioning, don't worry about it. So don't tell me, oh, I cannot send a ticket. I didn't mention it. Okay? Don't tell me I'm not able to register. Don't tell me, oh, my O Connect. Don't tell me my this wallet. Okay. So step number one, log in. Say thank you. Step number two, profile populated. All right? Thanks again. Step number three, my team in place. And four, my wallet. When you see all that, that's going to happen not all at once. As I said them, not in the exact order, but within the next couple of days.
Which I just want to point out that any other tech company would have been able to do that all at once.
This will start rolling out. Okay? And then
sometimes I don't think that Ash plans for these slow rollouts, like because he thinks it'll take the technicians a while to come up with the products and get them out, etc. Sometimes it's almost like he thinks that the O founders are all like too dumb and they would all get way too overwhelmed if he allowed them to log into the OES and change their profile all within the same day. Like that would be way too much for them to handle. And it's kind of like insulting. It's like, because anywhere else, these things would all have happened in the same day. Anywhere else also can migrate to a new host within a week. Like in all my research, it said like the most it should take is 2 weeks, and that's if things go wrong. Like it's usually not a long process. And you're supposed to like do a lot of pre-planning and get a lot of things ready beforehand, which they also didn't do. You know what I mean? So like it's not normal for it to be released so slowly and gradually is my point. And the way Ash puts it here and gives them like orders and the way he talks to them, it's like, yeah, he thinks they couldn't handle it. That's why.
You pay attention to the news and updates, and we will, keep you posted in there. Let me mention something. Our website went down the last part of, and I'm saying the ecosystem, the dashboard, the systems, end of June. We just finished September. September was supposed to be the last month, or biggest, September 1st, end of August, was supposed to be the expiration of the foundership access. Like, we were supposed to kill that. Because of what happened, we're going to compensate and keep all founders open, and we're going to keep the ecosystem, and we're going to give you, obviously, as we always do, more bonuses and more extras while we transition into the next phase. You follow me? All right. It was very simple. Onpassive.com. Okay. Nothing there. The website. Next step, you're able to log in. Just be happy with that. That's all you need to do. Follow the pop-up. Step number 2, the profile, as I said, wallet, team. We're going to talk about some insane scenarios. Somebody's going to log in and going to come and say, you know what? In 2021, this was my URL, this was my, link or whatever. It's not happening. Details, all that. Don't drive me crazy. Okay, we're going to keep it really plain simple. Don't tell me about links. Don't tell me about numbers. Don't tell me about that. Very simple. We're going to take you. This smooth transition is going to be a major transformation to your business, to our collective journey. You're going to be blown away. Just one thing at a time. I'm going to keep it simple. The genius is to turn something complicated into simple. And if I tell you all the complicated things that we have to deal with, you definitely will say, we've got no chance. But follow us and have faith. Your wallet, you could bury it, not just put it away. Okay, you don't need to pay anything. Relax. So you have no reason not to believe. So no money is required. No organs donation is required, right? Everybody stay sound. Nothing. And just be grateful for what to come. That's all I wanted to say today. So we're coming back bigger, better than ever.
Bigger and better than ever.
That's very good. You said a lot. You said a lot. Thank you very much. Very simple, too. Very simple
Go
to
back
understand.
to my snack in the green room.
Yeah, I hope you liked it.
I'm starving there.
I bet.
You got no AC condition there. No air
it's
condition.
hot.
Told you, Marty. I told you.
It smells bad here.
See that little
No
bucket?
food,
That little
no
bucket in the
AC.
corner, Ash. That's not a garbage can.
Oh yeah, I see that. Smells bad. Yeah. What do you have there, buddy?
Real quick, Mr. Ash, I don't mean to knock your great news. I just was informed that Caroline Mackey's mother also passed away yesterday. Our condolences to you, Mrs. Mackey. And I forgot Chloe, Julie Pierre's daughter, who's still fighting that tumor. Please put them in your prayers, please.
Yeah.
Wow.
We know a lot of people. We love a lot of people, but we hear a lot of bad news too. That goes with it. So
yeah.
Yep.
You
we'll march
let
ahead.
that into your
Anyway,
life.
thank you, Ash. And everybody remember, remind everyone, no speculation, just come in and look at the video. It's there. It's very simple. Yeah, you don't want to go on, hey, this isn't working. Remember, you go in, log in, check your profile, check your wallet, check your team, and keep your pants on.
Not all at once.
No, right.
Not all at once.
Within a few days. Yeah.
Log in is the first step. Step
Few
number
days.
1 is get in the house. Okay. Take a breath.
Take a breath.
That's it. Yeah.
Thank you.
That's optional. Yeah.
I'm going to say it ahead of time.
Yeah, thank you, Ash. We appreciate it.
Of course.
Thank you very much.
And don't pay attention to this temporary, kind of like bridge, okay? But we have the faith this will take us to where we belong or where we want to be. Okay, we cannot say everything at once because again, we want to keep it simple. Log in, it's done, accomplished. Now we're just about to make those things. And the reason we did that is because we had other, I would say, strategic decisions to take. Okay, we want to make sure that we play this in the best possible scenario. And the best part for those who understand is we were able to recover the business out of nothing. When you know the story, you're going to be definitely astonished by how talented is our tech team and how we're able to technically out of a thin air, we were able to bring the business back.
Awesome.
I can't wait.
Finally,
Yes,
Joe.
all right, this will get exciting. And sorry about the bad news. Listen, I've had the toughest year in my life, and it looks like every month things are increasing. I choose not to share all the details, but there's death in the family. It's a chaotic situation. We've got to do what we've got to do. Like, you got to do what you got to do because we have a limited time on this planet, and we want to make it count. It's an obligation. I feel like we have to make it count. I heard you, brother. I heard you talking about, how you should be clear on specifically where you want to go. If you allow me, I would love to share with you where I want to go clearly.
Absolutely.
Number one, I want to look as good as Chris Johnson.
Oh, no.
I have no plan for that. No competition. Okay. But very, very clearly, and this is exactly what I believe. Okay. When I'm 55, figure out how old I am. Okay. When I'm 55, I believe this planet is going to have more prosperity. Okay. More people have access to more, to a better, a higher financial position in their life. I believe there's going to be more health, access to a healthier lifestyle. And I am so concrete, we're going to have better access to education. So we're going to have a more educated, when I'm 55, I believe we're going to get into a new era where we have this global population, the 8 billion living people now, they're going to have, and from there and on, it starts increasing. Okay. Better education, better health. I do concretely believe that we're going to minimize all the corruption, the criminality around the globe, and all the violence and oppressed and all of that. Hopefully more peace, hopefully more love and harmony and unity all across the globe. Okay. Because we have better, more positive things to be busy with than, kind of like biting each other, okay, or fighting or competing or whatever reason is. So I do believe I'm going to contribute to a better world. This is my pledge. I do believe that. Now, this sounds like insane, delusional. Anybody, who am I? I'm not a country. I'm not like a whole continent. I'm an individual. I know what I'm talking about. I have the details. I have the blueprint. I have the exact roadmap. And I tell you, we are going to be way, way better off. Like, we're going to be a better off place. Okay, just in a couple of years from now. That gives you some of the math. Starting this year, obviously. Okay, this journey is going to take us to that, state of our humanity. There's more details, but in a nutshell, if you believe there is hope and working together, we can get to that. If that matters to you,
Sounds
join
like
us,
a
lock
90s
arm with us,
PSA.
okay? And we will get there together. There's absolutely a possibility to everything when we're united, when we're together, and go above the nonsense. Okay, so like I just said, life is too short. It's not worth it to be busy with the nonsense, and we want to make it count. I believe when I'm 55, mark my word, put this somewhere, anywhere you want, take it. This planet is going to be much better. All right. For those who choose to ride along, to be on the journey, obviously. If somebody's going to be like, blabbing or kind of like resisting, yeah, it's a choice. We cannot force everybody to have that prosperity with us. But I believe we're going to have opportunity. We're going to have options. We're going to have those possibilities and remove all the, hopefully, minimize all the other catastrophes. Okay. I'm talking about man-made stuff. Okay. The unfairness or injustice that is going on is mostly due to finances or some greed or whatever it is. So let's be accountable. Remind me, and you can ask me anytime you want. And as we go back and reopen the business and communicate more and spend more time together, I am extremely passionate about sharing all
More
those
time?
with you, all those dreams, aspirations, and how we can get there. And if you see yourself a fitting individual, so we can contribute to that beautiful, marvelous, goal, then welcome aboard. This is not just a business. This is not just like, okay, this is another website or whatever it is. No,
Oh,
this
really?
is a life-changing journey. This is a direction that it's worth to die for. I'm telling you.
Oh no, worth dying for.
All right. You have a good one.
That's a bit
I
much.
see
No?
you on the inside. I can say that real soon.
Very good. Thank you, Mr. Mufareh. I mean that.
Hug from
Thank you
all
for taking the
your
time.
amazing wife and kids, brother. Tell them
Yeah.
thank you.
My pleasure.
And tell the team thank you very much. So,
Absolutely. Okay, will do. Thank you.
Lord.
Queen of climate, now hitting the stream. Fresh content daily, call it the dream. Wear my shirts, be part of the theme. Merch so dope, feels like a meme. Hoodies and caps, designs got flair. Reppin' my channel, you show you care. Support the hustle, no millionaires. Queen of karma, yo, everywhere. Buy my merch, yo, help me grow. Every purchase gives me mo. Strings and fits you in the flow. Rock the gear, let the world know. Pins and patches, sticker packs tight. Queens on the grind, working day and night. Coffee mugs, live streams, join the fight. Support the dream, keep it in sight. Buy my merch, yo, help me grow. Every purchase gives me mo. Strings and fits you in the flow. Rock the gear, let the world know.
So the great thing is that you guys have made it through the entire Ash Mufareh Marathon. And many of you were here for almost the whole thing with me, which was over 8.5 hours, which I greatly appreciate. But before you go, I just want to give you a quick little update on the website because there's a couple things going on. So as stated, I want to show you this is what happens right now when you go to onpassive.com. You are no longer met again with a website like you once were. You are just met with this login page, and then you are able to log in, which everyone has been able to do since October 4th, which was the day after Ash Mufareh's last appearance. When you log into it, you are met with this, which is their ecosystem. This is it here. Isn't it just lovely? As you can see, they have now deleted, if you missed it the last time, they deleted all of the products now from this area under the dashboard here. You used to be able to click on products. And really the only thing you can really click on over here is my links. Oh, hold on a second. Apparently, apparently, I got logged out, which is funny because usually it won't log me out. Which, by the way, that's another problem they're having right now, is that people are leaving, like closing their browsers down or trying to log out. And then when they go back to onpassive.com, they're still logged in. So we're still having login issues in 2024. But you can click on the My Links area and you're kind of brought into what the trim was. I guess more of the trim. But I think the My Links area is just going to be an area now where they post up links for different videos that you can watch. So it's not even that. And then you can kind of go into your My Wallet area, as you can see, to check out your 10 O coin. And that is it. But the most important thing that you need to know about the back office right now is that they have this message, which was posted on November 2nd, 2024. It was just posted not long ago. And it says, it's called Nice and Easy. And it says, with great excitement and anticipation, we are now prepared to fold a long and turbulent chapter, moving on to the next fresh chapter. For now, we want to keep it simple. Over the next couple of weeks, you will be able to edit, modify, or adjust any part of your profile/account. And for those of you that saw me do it the last time that I showed you guys the back office and we went through all this, I did update my profile. So now I am that bitch with a lot of H's at the end of my name. Congratulations to me. Currently, we have removed all other unneeded parts of the ecosystem, which is interesting that they refer to their products as the unneeded parts of the ecosystem. Feel like they're very much needed, but what do I know? This is the place where we will continue posting updates and guidance. Okay, it's always been the place, but yay. While our team is preparing our all new and sustainable platform. So now I'm like, are they doing a whole new OES now? Or do you just mean like they're adding to this one? It was a little confusing. I'm assuming they're just adding to this one as planned. And then it says, let's keep it simple. I always go for simplicity. It's the ultimate sophistication. And I'm like, who said that? Because it wasn't Ash Mufareh. He's never once said that. He's never once. Did I dox myself in the ecosystem? Yes. As that bitch. Don't worry. I'll be fine. I'm still looking to buy O coins. I know. I don't know if you've ever been able to buy O coins. I know that there was a very brief period when they had the merchant where they were telling people to. And I believe some people had to do the O Connect in September 2023. Thank you. But basically, like, what are you going to do with them? Even if you uploaded them, there was only the O Connect that you've ever been able to buy. So I'm just stuck with my 10 O coin, as you see. I am very rich on my 10 O coin. So, you know, that's what's going on. So now you've seen the back office after Ash, told you all about it. And you have gotten through 8.5 hours of Ash Mufareh blabbing, which we have not done for a very long time. Because we did used to react to his long 6-hour webinars in parts. We do like 2 or 3, maybe 4 hours and then pick it up the next day. But luckily for us, he has not been doing many of those. I think he realized the more he talks, the dumber he sounds. So he's been kind of like watching himself lately, I guess you could say. But that is the back office. It is the exact same as it was when everything went down. Everything went down on June 27th. So I don't know what are we waiting for the products? All right, we've been able to update our profiles for like over a week now, at least a week now. We've been good. We've been able to update, maybe going on 2 weeks. So like nothing's happening. And like I said, Ash has not been live since October 3rd. So we will just have to see if he ever shows his face on here again, you know? And there's just so many of these. I'm currently offering 1 million Zimbabwe dollars for an O coin or 2 American cents, whichever you want. Awesome house. Now everyone knows. Now everyone knows. If you want to know about Onpassive in the AI world, check the link above. There will be no links above because you cannot post your link to a scam in my chat. I have disabled that ability. You have to be a mod in order to post a link for that very reason. Otherwise, yes, my chat would just be full of Onpassive links. That is why it is like that. Or other cults that I've covered. Like when I've covered Love is One, I've had a couple of them end up in my chat before. And it's like, we just don't need to promote it, okay? What I do over here is I cover scams that are cults. So Onpassive is turning into more of a cult than a scam, and I just can't wait to find out if Ash is going to show his face by the end of the year. What do you all think? Let me know to my replay crew if they ever watch this entire thing down below if you think that Ash Mufareh is going to appear before New Year's, or do you think he'll push it off and wait until the new year, next year, 2025, to kind of show up and be all like, yay. And what do you think is going to happen? Because, well, you've already heard my opinion nonstop tonight. Thank you so much, all of you. I appreciate all of you and all of the support that you always give me. Today was a very long one, but I had great fun with you all. It went by fast because of that. I love you all. Special thank you to all of my mods who did an amazing job tonight, keeping everyone cool in the chat and not losing their minds, having to listen to Ash. None of them are facing delirium right now or are dehydrated or in a trance. So that's all good news. I love all of you. I might not be able to go live on Monday, but no matter what, there will be a video up for my members on Sunday that will be going live on Tuesday. If I cannot go live Monday, then I will see you all live on Tuesday or Wednesday for sure. Kind of like whichever one is easier. And of course, if Ash shows up, I'll do my best for all of us. I love you all. Have a fabulous, amazing rest of your night. Seriously, I appreciate all of you more than you know, and I'll see you all really soon. Mwah! Goodbye, you crazies. I love you.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke. If that's a call. Hey.
Friend.
That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own. And it breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh. If you're rude, if you've been doubting or sighing or we know who you are,
Stop going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly.
Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there asking for a debate. That's the lady I brought on. Her debate was Screaming at Ash. And another Queen of Karma asking about why don't we answer the question about religion. I think we've answered that over and over again.
I've been answering them all morning long. It's not the answer you want. Only Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's put it again. All right, no joke.
All right, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune in to crazy men talking about their experiences.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Elch, by the way.
And I'm your friend.
Thank you for coming, everyone. You made it through the Mufareh Marathon.
Stop going there. That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my YouTube channel. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufareh.
Stop going there.
Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there.
My name is Ash Mufareh, and I'm your friend.
Let's go to Guyana.